What's up, everybody? You guys might have missed me earlier in the day. Me and my man Joey, we were out here running around filming some stuff, but we are back. And the mains are coming up. We're pumped. It's been a great morning of racing. Miles.
The heats were awesome.
Dude.
I was with Tiffany doing the after-race little interviews. It was a lot of fun. There was action all day long, and it's only going to get better. This is round number 7 here at Mid-America Outdoors, and we are underway.
I hear them.
With the
They're
Amateur
coming.
NA.
Let's go.
This is going to be a great show. It's been a great morning thus far, and it's just getting started. And there's the HMF Whole Shot Award.
Coming down the hill right there. Looking nice and clean. You see that slick spot at the bottom. We were over there on the track watching that. And, man, even at slow speeds coming down that, it is slick. I mean, you're sliding all the way down. Oh, look, there you see it right there. It's like ice skating right now.
Yeah, these corners are going to be slick, but then the high spots are really dry. We'll see a little bit of dust going on in certain spots, but the track crew has been doing an amazing job here for the Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Championship, round number 7.
Man, it looks so awesome watching them go up that hill and hit that Talladega turn. Everybody's still bunched up real tight right now, skating around out there. Track crew, like you said, Miles, done a great job of throwing a bunch of water down, and it's going to dry up really fast. This water, this track, literally will soak it up. By the next race, you're going to see, by the end of this race, you're going to see dust flying out there. So, track crew is doing a good job. I know the drivers get a little frustrated. We watched them out there. We were basically saying every time the water truck comes out, that first lap, you're going to see everybody run a little bit slower, more cautious pace.
Cautious in the corners, because that's where it's going to really catch you and see what happens. And I think we missed it earlier. I'm Miles Hasquist alongside my good buddy Matt Edmondson.
That's right.
We'll have Joey Beck hop on and off from time to time, but we watched Pam and Scott earlier doing a great job up here.
That's right. That's right. We got to give it up to the team out here. I hope you guys at home are having a good time out here with us today watching. We want to have you all come out here and enjoy watching this racing that you're seeing on the screen in person. Tons of stuff going on out here at Mid-America Outdoors. You'll see all of those awesome sponsors right there at the top right of your screen. Rugged Radio's on there right now, so big shout-out to all our sponsors. Give them a follow.
While you're saying that, we need to give a huge shout-out to all our volunteers, the MAO staff, media, safety crew, Jason and Gayla Robinette, You're Walking Rock Racing TV production, and then obviously the champions, Billy and Jenny, Todd, Jody, and their entire crew put on one heck of a race.
That's right. And they are doing it today. We got over, I think we right at 200 out here today.
Yeah, just shy of 200 racers out. 16 different races. There is one race, the 800s and the 1,000 youth will be out on the track at once. But other than that, we have 15 races going on this afternoon. It looks like it's Blake Helms out front with Josie Watkins, Bree Seek, Christopher Adelar.
Oh, bicycle action right there on the screen.
There's been lots of bicycles. That's where the track kind of moves from sticky from slick to dry.
And the other big thing that if you're at home right now and you're looking at this shot going up the hill in the Talladega turn, the elevation is just, it's amazing out here. So when you're coming down that hill, we were over there on top of the hill a minute ago. I mean, it's basically straight up and down, and you're coming down it flying. When you throw that car into a slide sideways to set yourself up for the corner, it's a little crazy feeling, right?
Yeah, this is an amazing short course. It's right around 2 miles long. It used to be a 42-acre ski lake. They blew out the dam and then built this world-class venue right here just outside of Jay, Oklahoma. The elevations here right around 1,000 feet. Jay, Oklahoma's population is only 2,500 people, and then bring all this to the town. Mid-America Outdoors does a great job with that.
Yeah, they're all about the community up here, and they do a great job of bringing a lot of people from the community in and working with, community leaders and the fire departments and, all the different people from around here.
Yeah,
so,
try to keep it local.
Yeah, keeping it local, trying to give a lot of cool events for locals to come out here and hang out. We are right near Grand Lake. Grand Lake's an awesome place to be, and it's going to tie into this place perfect. Go to the lake, come do some racing, come have some fun outdoor stuff. We're not Mid-America Off-Road Racing. We're Mid-America Outdoors.
Events, absolutely. We're still watching Blake Helms and Josie Watkins, Bree Seek, Chris.
Going outside and try to set up for that inside right here.
Up and over the race line jump, getting ready to get everything set up for that.
This is such an awesome corner right here. If you'll watch these drivers, they will set themselves up. They'll go outside and try to dive in. It looks like both of those two drivers, second, third.
And they're actually trying to get on the outside a little bit to try to find some of that traction. Can you see
exactly.
Right in the middle of the course is slippery.
Where you see that shiny stuff, that's nothing but slickness right there. That's where you're going to go figure skating.
And there's see lots of tear-offs getting used today.
Yeah, we did a little PSA about that, me and Joey. We were out on the track. You know, you can check out Mid-America Outdoors, the Instagram account, and see our PSA on littering on the track. Found lots of tear-offs out there.
Yeah, a lot of them.
Go follow Mid-America Outdoors on all the social media platforms. Download the app. Stay up to speed with everything that's going on out here at the park. We are in round number 7. Round number 8, Legends of the Fall coming up. Man, that's going to be a good one, Miles. We got Halloween, all the fun stuff. We're having Ultra 4 in Disney.
Yeah, Disney Langley over at South Grand Lake. Ultra 4 will be over there. The SRRS crew will have some rock bouncing. You'll be here at the park with Mid-America Short Course, pit bikes. It's going to be a little bit of everything.
The list goes on and on. Costume contest, trunk or treat, everything, man. Bring the kids. It's going to be a good one. Legends of the Fall. We're excited about that one. Right now, back out on the track, there you see the 157. Still following that line, running in 3rd position, it looks like, on the track. Big racing. What a great day. Bluebird skies. Temperatures are getting a little bit cooler as we're getting late in the season.
About 70 degrees out today. Picture perfect day for racing. It is absolutely amazing. And like you're saying, get on that MAO app. Get on the MAO Facebook. Hit that share button. Start a watch party. Let's blow this thing up. This is round number 7 for Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Championship Series. And these are the main events. And look at that tabletop passing in the air. 1, 2, and 3 stacked in real tight. This is anybody's race. One thing we always talk about on here is that, you know, there's a lot of passing that gets done right there. You see it happening. Diving to the inside, making the move. Was able to make that stick, too. Who was that right there, Miles? Can you see who just moved from 3rd into 2nd? Let me see if I can pull that up.
There you go. Going to dive low. No traction if you're going low, though. So everybody's having to stay a little bit wide right there. There you see the slick stuff. White flag is out.
1 lap to go. It's just like this morning, 4 laps for the most of them, but the pros will run 5 laps in the main event today.
Helms, Watkins, Seek, 1, 2, and 3 out on the track.
And this is a great battle out front. Like you said, Helms holding strong, but Josie Watkins is really running a great race for that young lady. Watkins just making those moves right there that if you're at home, you were watching on screen. Watkins definitely trying to get to the front right now. Look. Trying to find the inside right there. A little wheel-to-wheel actions. They head up the Talladega hairpin turn.
Side by side right there coming down. That is a very steep hill.
And look at this. Lap traffic may be becoming an issue here as they're heading back towards the rhythm section.
We're going to find out. It looks like Helms running a 2:10 right now on the lap a lap time, so that's going to be the fastest lap on the track.
We saw about a 156 yesterday in practice by Cody Martin, so we'll see how they can shake it out with competitors on course, getting on that outside fluff, getting a little more traction.
Yeah, that was a big topic for us in the last few rounds. We talked about whether we could get someone that was down that 155, 156, because that's that's track record.
That's pretty amazing. That was TJ Sewers we just saw trying to make a move, the number 157.
We'll get to see if Cody can step out there and do something later on in Pro Turbo. Pro NA, that was an exciting one earlier too, so you guys stay tuned. That'll come up just a little bit later on. But right now, Amateur NA, the main event.
Inside, outside, a little, you can ride the wall on the outside or take the inside. It's got a little bunny hop right there.
Yeah, we were watching that a second ago. It looked like there might have actually been 3 different line choices you could do. You can hug that inside, go through the middle and run it a little bit high, or you can go way high on the wall and try to dive back down with a lot of speed. But there's been 2 or 3 people doing it today in different places. It looks like we got a car pulling off the side of the track over there. Might have went into limp mode temporarily. Looks like back on. Everything's good.
Yeah, the attrition could set in today as they hit the race line, little tabletop right before the right-hander into the start-finish line.
Old Glory flying right there, heading to that MRT finish line, and that's checkered flag right now. So
Blake Helms takes it just over TJ Sewers and Bree Seek.
1, 2, and 3 right there.
So Bree Seek kind of came from the back and got on that 3rd position.
Yeah, not sure what happened right there. Watkins drops back into that 5th spot.
She was running a great race all day, but Bree Seek was right there to take advantage of it.
That's right. That's exactly what we talk about. You race it all the way to the checkers because
it's a race to the finish.
A lot of things happen in those last couple of corners. We've seen all kinds of exciting racing happen right through that section.
I was talking to Cody Martin earlier, and he said it's a fine balance on how hard to actually push the car. He's like, you're racing yourself at the end of the race because you need to have that car to actually finish.
That's right. And we talked about that. We talked about, some of these guys come out here too when they're racing, and they absolutely they push so hard in these cars, and they run them so hard. And we talk about some of the younger drivers in the attrition rate just because – there's some seasoned guys that are a little bit older come out here and they can push super hard, but they know what their car can and can't handle.
And
the younger guys come out
there.
And they are just mashed to the gas. I mean, they're ready to go as fast as they can, and they're not worried about it. They're going to the front.
It looks like Jeremy Martin, one of our safety recovery crews out there watching. And we're getting lined up for Expert NA coming up next, Matt. This is going to be another great race. It's been great racing all day.
All day.
And look at this right behind us. This is absolutely beautiful. You cannot get better than Mid-America Outdoors on just a sunny day. We
have the best seat in the house, but right now Tiffany's got a pretty good seat up top. Sending it to you right now.
A big congratulations to you. Nice job out there. We always talk about being out front, and it's getting a little bit dusty, but you had some clean air. Walk me through how the main was for you.
I think it was pretty good. They just watered the track, so it was pretty wet. I was sliding everywhere, but the last 2 laps, it was finally getting a pretty good track.
And talking about that, how do you handle those type of situations? Obviously, everybody goes in with a specific drive style, but track conditions are always, something's going to be here, something's going to be there, and obviously you figured it out, like you said, towards the end, but how does that change your drive style?
I just have to focus on what my dad tells me before the race, where the water puddles are, where I need to go, that way I don't slide out, spin out,
Wonderful. Well, I know you got to thank a bunch of people for helping you get here today.
Yes, I would like to thank ARD, the ARD race team, UTV Race Shop, and then, of course, my parents for letting me even be out here.
Wonderful. Well, we've got Legends in just a few short weeks back over here for you. Plans on coming out to that one?
For sure. I'm ready.
Awesome. Well, you guys heard it here. He's ready. We've got a lot of great racing going on, kicking off the first race for the mains. Back up to you guys.
Thank you, Tiffany, and congratulations to Blake Helms with a great race out there. This is our first race. We got 14 more to go.
14 more.
It's going to be a great afternoon. And then tonight, don't forget, we got pit bikes at 7 p.m. So if you're anywhere in that Oklahoma area, come on out and check it out. It's going to be a great afternoon, great evening, and we're going to get everything going.
We're going to have some fun tonight. Pit bikes is always a good time. It's definitely entertaining. I'll be up there. Me and my man Joey will be calling the action. Scott Champion, one of the really fast pro turbo guys you'll see come up. You might have watched him earlier in his.
He had a great run.
In his heat, yeah. Well, he had a great run until it wasn't.
But going.
So we're hoping Scott can actually go back right now, get that car going, and be back in this main. Scott is battling up there for the championship, so I'm sure that was not exactly the way he wanted that to go. I'm sure he's working hard, but on top of that, Scott puts on the pit bike races.
Yep, tonight.
So he's got all kinds of work
to do. And his
dad
right now, Billy, is running the
he's a race
short
director.
Course. Absolutely.
That's right.
So this is round number 7. Up next at the end of the month, at the end of October, is Legends of the Fall. Like we were talking earlier, we have the side-by-side championship finals here, the pit bike finals here over in Disney and Langley at South Grand Lake. We'll have the Ultra 4 and the NRRS Rock Bouncers. So there's going to be action. It's Halloween. We're going to have a car show in the middle of Disney. Casey Donahue is going to be playing
my buddy,
on Friday night.
Straight from Texas. I talked to him last night. So excited to get some of these guys up here. There is, just absolutely huge things happening up here. We're capping off this season with all of, everything that's going on for Legends of the Fall.
And
but
lots of information is going to be dropped that
we're going to be dumping.
We've had some meetings this week,
Yes.
and there is some big news coming down the pipe. So be sure to check out Legends of the Fall at the end of October. I believe that's the 26th through the 30th.
Yep.
And it's going to be one you do not want to miss.
Yeah, and I definitely tune in because there is some of these races. These classes are coming down to literally tied for points going into round number 8.
Yeah, it's going to be down to the wire for sure.
Yeah, I'm not
It's
sure
gonna be
where they
pretty
stand.
impressive.
I know we went through some scenarios earlier where Carson Vale and Aliana Baker would be tied for points and end up in a situation depending on how things went earlier. But, those are the things that I'm excited for. When you race it down to the end, and that's going to determine who it is, they're going to lay it all out on the line at Legends of the Fall.
And it's going to really change up because there's a drop race. This is an 8-race series, but you do get to drop your lowest points race.
Yep.
So you'll score 7, and if you race all 8 races, you get a bonus 10 points.
Yep.
It's going to be interesting to see how it shakes out after this race.
Yeah,
and the scoring, you get 40 for first, 35 for second, 33, and then 29, and then 1 point less all the way through the field.
That's exactly right. And if you guys are at home watching, we can't say this enough. We have all these racers that come and this big number of people that come out. There's so many of them that are families.
Oh, absolutely.
You know,
we
mom,
were talking to the
dad,
the
kids.
young ones earlier, and
Yeah.
we're like, what's your favorite part? Just hanging out with my family,
Just
my
being
friends.
here.
I mean, they're kids. They're out riding bikes through the pits, hanging out with everybody, and that's what Mid-America is all about, is family-friendly racing. And there's so much more to this park than just racing. This is an amazing facility. They've got Legend Steakhouse. They've got cabins. I think they got 300 cabins, 375 camp spots with electricity, unlimited camping, dry camping. They got 95 cabins. You can wash your clothes here. You can wash your car here. I mean, they just got a little bit of everything.
Miles, you're missing the most important thing. You hadn't even
The
said
pool
it.
or the lazy river?
river.
Well, it's closed this weekend, so we haven't been able to jump in there.
Yeah, I mean, it's a
but
nice 70. I
Yeah.
mean, I'd still get in, but
they've got a splash pad in the middle of the lazy
Yeah.
river now. My family was able to come to Visions. Bailey, Jade, and Ella came here, and they lived at the pool. They floated around the river. They'd get to watch the TV as they'd float by, wave at Dad, and then make another lap. I mean, this place has a little bit of everything. I mean, I've been lucky enough to go to off-road parks all over the U.S., and I haven't been one that's this nice. It's just this isn't an off-road park. It's a destination.
it is. It
So
really is. This
if
place it's one of a kind.
Yeah, if you
Second
haven't
to
been
none.
here, you definitely need to check it out, put it on the list for next year. I mean, it's a bucket list
Even
park
if
to
you
go
don't
to.
race, just come hang out.
Oh.
You'll be mind blown. The concerts and stuff that we have going on. It's
Yeah,
just
live
amazing.
music.
So
They got Coconuts and then Coconuts 2 at the pool. I mean, they've
you
got.
can come see.
It's great.
Joey and I, we'll be Prestige Worldwide. So coconuts.
You guys like to get down with it.
Yeah, we have a good time up there. Right now, these guys are sitting on the line, ready to get down.
Expert in A with Aliana Baker, Carson Vale, and Sean Philbin, 8 leading points going into round number 7. Who's going to get
Carson
that
Vale looks like he's got a
HMF
nice
hole
line on
shot?
the inside, but not going to get the whole shot. Who's it going to be right here? Clean coming down the hill. One thing you'll notice going in these mains, there's no more Heat 1, Heat 2. We're putting everybody on the line, and we're sending them.
That may have been Will Harris getting the the $50 HMF hole shot. There's also Can-Am and Honda contingency money. All you have to do is sign up prior to your race. It's really cool to see all the factories kind of really stepping up and getting into this side-by-side championship series.
Miles, look at this on the course. Okay, we talked about Carson Vale and Aliana, right? Carson Vale's currently running second on the track. It looks like Aliana's probably back around 6th or 7th right now as I see it.
And
coming
look,
our
side
way.
by
Side
side in the rhythm
Carson,
section.
He's going to set him up and try to dive inside.
So
Wasn't
Will
able to
Harris
do it.
and Carson Vale up front battling hard. There's Baco.
There's Aliana. So Aliana has got to make some moves and get up there closer to Carson if she's going to be able to save this.
And we need to give a huge shout out to Oklahoma Ford dealers, Evolution Power Sports, Fuel Works, G-Force Belts, Gates, Highlifter, HMF, Maxxis, MRT, Polaris, Raceline, Rigid, Rugged, Super ATV, the Off-Road Syndicate, TMX, Ultimate Belts, and 360 Wraps. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those wonderful partners, we would not be racing here today at Mid-America Outdoors.
Carson Vale still run that second spot. He almost dropped a position over that little hip jump back there. There's actually about 3 different lines to go over that, and it looked like he got in some fluff, lost a little bit of a drive, and almost dropped back, but he is back on the throttle and headhunting for that top spot right now.
About to finish lap 1 of 4 here in round number 7 at Mid-America Outdoors for the Side-by-Side Championship Series. As they cross the MRT start-finish line, it is Will Harris out front, Carson Vale, Darren Green, Reese Harris, Aaron Cuevas, and Chad Mayo. We'll see Chad racing later on today in the Vet 40 as well, but Carson Vale trying to chase down Will Harris.
I'm pretty pumped. Cuevas is coming back from an injury this season. I think he's only raced 2 races, and for him to come back and be up there running in the front of the pack like that, that's pretty awesome. And it definitely shows that he's getting back in the groove and feeling the feeling the flow of the car and having a good time. So look at that, 3 wide. Aliana is trying right now so hard to make a move. Looks, she's going to dive underneath right here. Let's see if she can get it done. It does. A little bumping action. Little bumping action right there. Aliana getting a little sideways, but saves it.
That shows you that it's slick in the corners. They really got to pay attention. But that's where the spotters with those rugged race radios really make a big difference up in stage. Be like, hey, remember coming into turn 3, it's a little slick, so stay on the inside, stay on the outside, whatever you got to do to make it happen. As they're running through the non-rhythm section, back to Carson Vale.
Looking good.
Carson Vale showed up early this race with 2 cars with brand new engines, so they had to break them in, and nothing like breaking them in at race pace.
Miles, you do understand why Carson Vale had to get 2 brand new engines.
Because he's hard on stuff.
No way, you're all wrong. Because he let me and Joey race both of his cars out here on the track.
And who won that? I remember
did.
Joey did.
Joey cut the track.
But he got in the pool first. That's all that really mattered that day.
Well, I mean, I couldn't outrun him there. He blocked me in the gate. Kind of a big dude. I'm just kidding. Carson Vale looking good, heading to that spillway jump right there. There you see the Ultimax spillway.
That's such a cool part of the track. We'll take a little left turn here and then head up and over the race line jump back to the MRT start-finish.
1, 2, and 3, no changes right now, and it looks like your leader right there is pulling away from
Will Harris
Carson.
is starting to get away from Carson Vale, but Darren Green's not too far back. So 1, 2, 3, Will Harris, Carson Vale, and Darren Green.
Hey, Darren Green, this is a great drive for Darren Green. He is up there in the mix, having a good time. I know he's been putting in work, getting that car dialed. This is a great, great drive for Darren.
Had a fun chat with Will Harris a couple nights ago at Coconuts. He's out here having fun. He's kind of new to the Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Championship Series. I believe he comes from the Carolinas, came all the way out here and having an absolute blast. He runs with one of our Ultra 4 family crew members, Chris May.
Well, let's talk about this. I see right there in 7th position, that's my man Chad Mayo. I don't know how many of you guys remember it from round number 6, but Chad Mayo had a horrible wreck out here.
And
not horrible as in he got hurt, but his car was total.
It was hurt, yeah.
He has put in so much work to be back out here. I just got to give him a little bit of a pat on the back that he had the determination to get that car rebuilt and back out here. He was working on it literally last night.
I mean, that's the racer mentality. Is you don't give up, you don't quit, you make it happen. And Chad Mayo's part of your 360 wrap team, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, he is. Chad, not running a wrap this weekend because the car obviously got
done.
Basically completely rebuilt. So shout out to Chad and Jen Mayo for all the work they put in to get him back out here.
We are just over halfway through this race.
Look at that camera.
Lap number 3 out of 4.
Man, look at that shot. These drone providers, they are
they're pilots.
They're
they
pilots.
Are making it happen. And I love the little picture-in-picture. We'll have some onboard later on
we
today.
saw that yesterday. We were testing it out, and it was
we saw it this morning. You were out running around chatting with people, but we got
I got to be a part of the beta test. I got to ride along yesterday in the passenger seat, the non-existent passenger seat with Cody Martin. And he almost made me sick a time or two. He's pretty fast.
So still out front is Mr. Will Harris with Carson Vale not too far behind him, and then Darren Green. So 1, 2, 3 has not changed once again. But Aliana Baker is still comfortable in that 4th position.
So it looks like 204.3 for Will Harris and 204.5 for Carson. That explains it. They've pretty much stayed right there with each other. The pace really hadn't changed. The gap hadn't changed. So Darren Green just with a 206. So that's a little bit off pace, but he's still hanging right up front up there.
So going into points, Carson Vale, if he can hold this together, he's going to look good over Aliana Baker.
Well,
Baker, but
she's back up into 4th, and that's what she needed to do. She needed to make a move back towards the front of the pack.
And there's a 20-point gap between the two, so it's only going to he's only going to gain about 5 points on her if it sticks the way this is. So she's looking good going into Legends of the Fall for the National Championship for Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Series. Will Harris on your screen right now being chased by Carson Vale.
Carson Vale looking smooth. Green.
He's got 2 cars that look very similar.
Green has been passed. Aliana is in the 3rd position now. It hasn't reflected that on your on your scoring up there yet, but what I see on the track is it looks like Aliana got around Green and is now in that third position. Like I said, the best place for her to be is either in front of Carson or right behind him. They got to take this thing down to round 8, and that's the only way she's going to be able to do it is if those two stay right together.
Your buddy Robbie Ellis giving you a little shout-out, tuning in from back home.
Yeah, the Ellis's. My man Caden Ellis driving the Doomswell Wake Surf car.
Will Harris, it is his race to lose. We'll see if Carson
One more lap. We'll see who it's going to be.
And it looks like we're going to have Will Harris grabbing that checkered flag. And then Carson Vale, number 2, and then we'll see where it stands out there. And it is Darren Green moving that third position. There's a great shot of the MRT start-finish line. Checkered flag is still flying. Finishing up race number 2 for the Expert NA.
What'd I miss?
You missed a little bit of everything. So we're going to bring in our buddy Joey Beck into the studio and give Matt a little bit of a break.
I'm not taking a break. I'm going to eat some food.
There you go. He called up Legends, got some delivery.
Ooh, I did. How did you know? Do you know what I got?
I'm sure it's a meat sandwich of some sort.
Meat sandwich. He knew it.
Ooh.
All right, so I just walked up. It looks like my man, Will Harris, coming from the back of the pack.
He's from the Carolinas, right?
He sure is.
Yeah.
He is a wild man. That man.
He likes having some fun, too.
He gets down and dirty. He's not afraid to do it out here. He does it back home. He runs a septic business. So he's not afraid to get his hands dirty some every now and then. He was up there working away on the machine, threw another belt on there. He said, I'll be fine. I'll start anywhere. I'll still finish out on the top spot.
Speaking about Will Harris, it sounds like Mrs. Tiffany Stone has him. Let's see what he has to say.
A big congratulations to you. From your heat to your main, you were about a second quicker for your lap time, so obviously you learned. And what we always talk about, even that one little second changes a lot. 3 times out here, 3 times in the car, so you're taking home that top spot. Talk to me about that.
Yeah, the track started coming in a little bit better. The tires were liking it a lot better, and that's what gave me that extra second. So the car is performing well. The guys are doing an awesome job on it, and I can't thank them enough.
It really does seem like the track is coming through. There are some dusty spots out there, some slick spots. For you, knowing that that's going to be able to happen because they watered just before you kind of went out there, how does that change the way that you drive?
Well, you take the first lap. It's kind of like a sight lap, you know, and you want the whole shot, get that HMF money, and you get out front, and then you take you a good sight lap, and then you start knocking the numbers down. So that's my game plan every time.
And talking about that money, nice job. So does that mean we're going to head up to Coconuts and you got the first round for everybody tonight?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, everybody come on.
Well, I know you got to thank a bunch of people for helping you today.
Yeah, Team DFS, Jody Hickman, Jason Everhart with Epic Chassis built my car, Gary Hinkle with G-Force Suspension, Ricky Berry with RCV Performance, or RCV Axles, golly, I can't think of, Raceline Wheels, Hoosier Tires right now, hoping to be switching to some MRTs, and we'll see what we got.
Wonderful. Well, nice job to you. It's all good to see you down here. Back up to you guys.
Tiffany, what a great job by Will Harris and that Expert NA. So, Joey, up next we have the Youth 1K and 800 Series race going on at the same time. So we'll have 2 races going on. We'll do our best to kind of tell you who's up front and what spot they're in, but it's going to be a great race. I love watching the youth out there.
I'm just still stunned that they consider Will Harris an expert.
Well,
I can't get past it. I'm not going to put up with it. I don't agree with it. He's not an expert in anything.
He just showed you he was an expert in that class.
If they had a mediocre class, I feel like Will Harris could get in on that. But
would you race him then?
No, I'm not allowed in a mediocre class. I'm more of a top tier kind of guy.
Top tier, yep. At running the mouth at least.
Yes, I'm just kidding. Will Harris is always a fierce competitor. He's been racing for years, coast to coast, and couldn't be happier for him. We actually did some really cool stuff behind the scenes. We'll release that after this race event. Matt and I really had spent some time over there. I just had a good feeling that Will was going to do well.
So you went and hung out.
Somehow I knew it. So
give him a little lucky.
I'm not saying that I did it, but I am saying that I played a part in his win here today.
That's all that matters.
Yep. I walked by his race rig at one point, and that gave him an extra 20 horsepower. So.
And we just want to, again, thank each and every one of you for staying tuned in. Go to that MAO app, download it on Android, download it on Apple, go to the Facebook, hit that share button, start a watch party. It's going to be absolutely awesome. But while we get set up for the next race, we'll take a quick break and be right back after this.
Let's do it, Cotton.
Welcome back to round number 7 here at Mid-America Outdoors for the Championship Series. I'm Miles Haswist. Alongside me is my good buddy Joey Beck, and we are about to kick off the Youth 1K and 800. We've seen the last 2 races. There's been action. This has been a battle all the way to the finish.
And I can tell you, we spent some time trackside, Matt and I, and we got some really cool stuff. I can't wait for you guys to see some of it once we get done with the event and get everything processed. And, man, these people behind the scenes, this is really the first chance I've got to go back there when they're sitting in staging, getting some of that intensity, seeing them on the start line, sitting there ready to go.
See them with their game face, get the visor down. They're all belted in, getting everything lined out and ready to battle.
Yeah, they absolutely got the game face on. That's the right word for sure. And some of them, you know, as you see them come off the line, it's like they just flip a switch and they go straight into business mode, and it's all business on that track.
Yeah, and if you're watching the race and you're hearing the live timing, go to mao.livemotorsports.com to have the same live timing we have here up in the Mid-America Outdoors booth. You can kind of keep track of your favorite racer. Again, download the MAO app. Go to the Facebook, go to the Instagram, hashtag it up, start a watch party, share it, and we got a lot of people to put this thing together and watch, so check it out.
One thing, since we're starting our youth classes, that I wasn't aware of that me and Matt learned is the parents come down on the track. We always have seen that, but what we didn't know is the parents line up and they have their own funnel, and it's almost like a race for those guys. That's
Did
their
they get
moment.
to the little spotter
That's
spot?
their little 15-second, quarter of a lap, getting out there to their spotter spot. They take it serious. There was people up on the handlebars of the motorcycles. They were riding 3 and 4 deep in the Rangers, getting ready to go, and we got some footage of that. So some of the parents just racing to the spotter spot. We'll race anything out here.
Yeah.
There was a dude had 2 dragonflies out there earlier, and he had them lined up. And was
Who won
dropping
that one?
flags. The red one.
The red one. All
The
right.
red one. Yeah, the red dragonfly
And
won
it sounds like we're going
by
to
a wing length.
Yep. Sounds
Here they
like
go.
Carson Vale is going to have an onboard camera on there, so make sure we'll check that out. And there's Carson Vale as we talk about him. We'll see how he does here. He just finished up his race, line right back up and off in action.
Well, I can tell you they are sliding in there. So cool. Oh, man, got a little sideways right there.
Little contact right at turn number 1. Well, I missed who got the HMF hole shot, but what a great race. And I love the picture-in-picture with the onboard cameras. Absolutely amazing. This is a 2-race format. Heat determines the start position for the main. Combined score from both races is your overall score. This is race number 7. Points, first place gets 40, second place gets 35, third gets 33, and then 1 point less going out. You do get a drop 1 race. If you make all the races, you get a bonus 10 points. It's great. You do have to run a front fender, front and rear fenders.
Sorry to interrupt
What I
you.
missed? What happened?
In the air on the backside of the rhythm section, Tremblay come up and he clipped him in the air.
Touched in the air.
Very, very fortunate that neither one of those RS1s got hooked together right there and nobody wrecked.
That is pretty wild. But that goes to show you how great these young drivers actually are and keeping it together.
Yeah, they actually are. These people, you got to think, they've been racing, some of them, 50% of their life. They may only be 12 to 14, 15 years old, and they've been racing since they're 5, 6,
And they've
or 7.
been watching their dad come to the track.
They're
all
more
that.
seasoned veterans than our over 40 class.
And it was Carson Vale getting that $50 HMF hole shot.
Well, Carson Vale, he races in several classes out here, 2 different cars. Both the cars are stacked up, built well, and they're beautiful cars.
And sorry, it was R.J. Tremblay.
Yes.
Got the HMF hole shot. Sorry about that. Getting a little misinformation.
I
but
thought
keep
it was
the line
Tremblay
down.
because
Yep.
Vale took that higher line and Tremblay come under. But Tremblay is always a fierce competitor. So we see them coming on the backside of the screen. They just completed lap number 1. It's a really cool shot with the drones. Hats off to our drone guys. I'm sure y'all have said it all day, but we've been out there on the track watching them do work. They've been scraping the tops of our heads out there.
They've been doing a great job. Speaking about great job, the track crew, they never get enough love out there. They've been making sure they got the flags, making sure everybody stays safe. They're keeping the track in perfect condition, and it takes a whole crew to put this on. So just a huge shout out to everybody that makes it happen. The volunteers, the safety crew, Jason and Gayla Robinette, Billy and Jenny Champion, Todd, Jody, and the entire side-by-side crew does a great job out here putting this race on.
Without a doubt. It's
Back
like a
riding with
well-oiled
Carson
machine.
Vale.
Man, how cool is that to have both angles of that shot right there?
He's on the right side of your screen, and you're looking at him grabbing the wheel. You'll see him getting ready to turn. There you go, setting up for the corner. A little inside, outside. Carson Vale still trying to get around.
So I was looking. He just finished in second place. Is that correct?
Carson Vale is in second, then it goes to TJ Seals.
No, I'm talking about his last race.
Yes, yep.
Last race in the pink car. Yeah.
Yeah, he keeps definitely busy out there, but right now, physically out on course is TJ Sears, Carson Vale, and RJ Tremblay. I had a chat with him earlier on today. He's a young man that's having some fun. Then it's Ty Lukemeyer, Jace Leach.
Jace Leach wrecked his car, so whose car is he driving?
I don't know that answer.
I'm pretty sure he's borrowed a car.
It's a rental, so you know what you say about that. Drive
Yeah.
it till the wheels fall off.
Yep, drive it like a rental.
There's the Ultimax tabletop.
Man, that backside of that area, they really get the jump in those backside tabletops, and they come in there sideways in those final turns. It's always exciting to watch. But right now, we are seeing that it is a clear pull away right here.
And TJ Sears just throws down a 2:03 lap time. and he is physically out front, but Carson Vale still trying to reel him in.
We got a good battle going right here on your screen right now. And Carson, he's a master of that turn. I say he does it as good as anybody out there, better than most. The Talladega turn is so intimidating. We got to spend some time standing up there.
The camera never does it justice.
No. Oh, Carson almost making the move right there.
Putting a nose in, but got tapped just a little bit.
Yeah.
We're out on our third lap of 4 here for the Youth 1K.
The rhythm section in the back. Onboard footage. Here we go. Up, down, up, down. Just watch this camera as you go. It's a wild ride inside there. This does not do it any justice for how big some of those jumps actually are. 6 and 8 feet apiece, and you're going 40, 50, 60 miles an hour, and you're moving 50, 60 foot in the air. But it looks like
awesome.
butter.
And then they float when they land.
It looks like butter from here and in the in-car, but I promise you, it feels wild inside.
And don't forget, we do have 2 separate races going on at the same time. We have the Youth 1K and the 800cc. In the 800 class, it's Michael Green and Kennedy Singleton out there running strong, having some fun. So Michael Green, Kennedy Singleton still pushing hard, but out front it's TJ Sears, Carson Vale, and RJ Tremblay. See how it all comes out. But remember, to finish first you must finish.
But if you're not first, you're last is what I was told. I watched a movie.
Shake and bake, huh?
Yeah, I watched a movie that's pretty much like the Bible of racing, and it says, if you're not first, you're last. And it didn't really make any sense, but I live by that.
But now it makes sense.
Now it makes sense.
Again, if you're just tuning in, we want to thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you as the white flag is out here for the Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Championship Series, round number 7.
That's right. The flag is out. So you see there's been a little bit of separation created there. So can Carson try to make a comeback? That's the question.
This is a 2-mile short course. The elevation here is absolutely amazing. I love this race course. Lots of jumps, lots of turns, lots of rhythm sections.
I've been out on this race course racing before. I've never been defeated on this race course.
Hey, one and done, huh?
I'm one and done on this race course. I brought home a gold, so I'm undefeated here. So I also like this race course.
As we're back following Carson Vale trying to chase down TJ Sears. But it looks like TJ's got a good thing going. Carson's really got to reel him in. He's got I'm going to say a 10-car lead right now. We'll see if he's going to be able to reel him in.
He's not going to be able to. He's not going to make any mistakes. Our leader, he's been out front putting on a clinic. Carson, he's got a good car, but I can just tell you, it's going to take a mistake for him to catch him at this point.
A big mistake, because it's a 3.5-minute
And TJ, don't make mistakes. If there's anything you watch about him is his consistency and his control of the car. I would be shocked for a mistake to happen in the final half lap of this. As they just make it through the switchback, they're coming down the back stretch right there over the tabletop section as he continues to pull away from Carson Vale. And he looks like he is going to coast in here through these last final few turns and take the win.
Couple more jumps to go, and we'll see if TJ can keep it together.
All right, all he's got to do is come over the race line, jump clean, and make the final turn.
So Carson's still in the mix, but it's going to look like TJ's going to grab that checker flag. 1 turn to go, and the MRT start-finish line checker flag is out for TJ Sears.
Great job, and great job, Carson Vale. Carson needed a good, strong finish in all of his classes. We were talking with him earlier. He knew what he had to do and go out and do, and he didn't need to tear up any cars. As we're coming into Legends, we don't have a whole lot of time to rebuild cars.
Got about 3 weeks to get everything going.
That's right. Speaking of which, tearing up cars, I don't know if y'all have seen it yet. We hadn't posted it, but I found some parts off of a car out on the track. What did we say we'd want for them parts?
$65.
We'll take $65 if you're looking for a
We're pretty sure
Pro Turbo brake assembly.
Champions brakes.
Yeah. So if y'all see Scott, we've got his parts. $65. You can have those back. That's just a small towing fee, shipping and handling, then of course a service fee for Matt.
Yes.
So.
Yeah. It looks like RJ Tremblay gets that third position.
Man,
Good job. Good job.
There's Crown Racing's Luke Meyer.
Will RJ be on the three-wheeler later at the pit bikes?
Of course he will.
And we're still waiting to see if it's going to be Kennedy Singleton and Michael Green in the 800cc class.
All right.
We got another about half the track yet to come.
Well, as you can see back here behind us, it is a beautiful day.
You just can't get better. Look at the blue sky.
We couldn't ask for no better.
You just can't get any better.
And, Matt, it make the sunlight coming off of you.
Am I radiating?
You're glistening.
I'm glistening.
Yes, sir.
I like that.
Yes,
I like
sir.
that word way better.
I like that word, too.
Yeah.
Sounds like we're going to have Pam Hall down there taking a talk with TJ. So, Pam, it's your show.
All right, I am here with our top spot, TJ Sievers in the 157 RS1. That was an awesome race out there. You're number one here on the podium. How was it for you out there?
It was very dry, that's for sure.
Did you have fun, though?
Yes, I did. This is an amazing park. I would suggest everyone at home to follow them.
So this isn't your only race today, right? So you are going to be going back out on race course. You were saying to me just a few minutes ago that at Visions you were having to go back to back. Are you excited you have a little bit of a break?
I've already raced my 2 races, but the first one was really muddy, but overall this is a great track. I really love this track.
So you're all done for the day. Are you going to hang out and come back and watch the pros race?
Yes, I will.
Awesome. Well, who do you have to thank for getting you up here on the podium today?
So I would like to thank God for keeping all of us safe during this race. MRT Tires, Pinnacle Off-Road, TJ Racing for helping us, Polaris Racer, Rigid, Orlando Auto Body, GCI, and especially Rob Muzzy.
Awesome. Well, congratulations again. Awesome job getting up here in the number 1 spot. Now I think you have a little mess to go clean up, and then you get to go hang out. So congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's go back up to Joey and Miles.
Thank you, Pam, and congratulations to TJ Sewers. That was such a great race. They've all been fun, and it was a battle to the finish.
Yep, so she said send it back up here to Joey and Miles, so I guess that's pretty much saying, Matt, we don't need you. Thanks.
Oh, but we want you.
Matt is out of here.
I'm just kidding.
What a great day of racing. Again, we need to give a huge shout-out to Oklahoma Ford dealers.
Yes.
Evolution Power Sports, Fuel Works, Gates G-Force Belts, High Lifter,
Uh-oh.
Maxxis, MRT, Polaris, Raceline, Rigid, Rugged, Super ATV, the Off-Road Syndicate, TMX, Ultimax Belts, and 360 Wraps. So please support who supports the sport. But right now it's the women NA out on course.
Charging. Coming down that hill.
Josie Watkins with that hole shot.
So she'll get $50 from the HMF hole shot.
Oh, my goodness. Big
coming
wreck.
down the
Huge
hill.
wreck.
Big wreck. Parts
Tires are
everywhere.
flying.
Man.
Tough break.
We're going to get a caution on the track. We're going to get recovery out there. We're going to get to this racer as quickly as we possibly can. Everything's going to be just fine. There's tons of safety equipment. All right. So my girls, Josie and Bree Seek out front.
Battling. Look at this.
And let's talk about points for just a second. Haley Boodle and Josie Watkins are 1 point, is the only thing that spreads them by 1 point. Haley has 1 point over Josie. That's impressive.
Well, we learned this a while back, Miles, that if your last name is Boodle, you only know how to send it.
Yes,
And
we've seen it all day.
Interview with both of them.
Yeah.
Last round, and let me tell you, they sent it.
They were sharing a car, too.
They shared a car, too. Now, nothing's changed. Back out in front, your leader's bunched up.
Is that Boodle in third, or is that another car? From here, I can't hardly tell, so forgive us.
Out on course is Josie Watkins, Bree Seek, Ashley Roden, and then
Rouse
Brookley Singleton.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Singleton car right there. I see it now.
But Josie Watkins out front, but the top three are really tight together.
That's what we like. That's good racing, you know.
Bree Seek making a move. Do y'all see this right now?
Coming down the Ultimax Spillway.
Oh, but Josie closed that door. This is a good match. These girls race together all the time.
This is going to be a race to the finish.
Yeah, I think most of them are, Miles.
Every time. I love working with you guys.
Got him.
We've been waiting on you to,
to slip up.
We're just
you know, I mean, we welcomed you in this morning in driver's meeting. I mean, we officially got to give you at least 6 months of hazing.
I'll take it.
So
I would be shocked if most of these races didn't have some sort of finish.
Yeah.
You know.
That's about like asking somebody.
Oh, look, we got. So here's something different. You see it on the screen right now. Look at the track staff securing all of the people that are out there, making the recovery. Everybody's respecting the caution. What a great round by all these people.
Slowing down. You can't advance a position during a caution. Everybody did really good through that.
Yeah,
That
and it's for the safety crew. It's for the racers.
Yeah.
You don't want to – I mean, racing's fast. It can be dangerous, so you need to really pay attention to these yellow
The other
flags.
thing to think about on the safety side, we're not always just meaning somebody might get run over. What about our flaggers and our medical crew that are getting blasted with rocks off the roost on the back of these
They're there to
machines?
check on you to make sure you're
Yeah,
okay,
exactly. So that's why it's important to slow down, don't advance position. And I'm going to tell you, the drivers' meeting –
Yeah, we get pretty serious about it.
If you're not going to do that, then you're gonna feel the pain.
If you want to see a 45-plus-year-old man pitch a fit, go by my man TW out there under caution. We saw him flip it a little bit. He a little temper tantrum, but he's okay.
Yeah. He was fine. It was like as soon as he got done, he came over and shook my hand and said, "This is where you should stand and film some stuff." I was like, "You're good?"
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, I'm good.
Hey, listen, can somebody tell me where Boodle is on race course right here? I need to know what's going on. You said there was some differences in points. Is that this race, or are you talking about in the women's class?
Haley Boodle is 1 point above Josie Watkins.
So where is Haley right now on race course? I see right now you still got Josie out front, Bree Seek in second.
Still battling.
They're still battling.
Haley Boodle's in that 6th spot, but yeah, out front is Josie Watkins.
So I think Haley, she got
Ashley
caught up
Crowded.
in that wreck, didn't she?
Yeah.
Something happened to her.
Oh, man, that's unfortunate. It's going to change the points, but I know Josie's looking to capitalize.
Yeah, so if
1 and 2 are gone.
So Shaylee Broker is also back in 5th position.
This is a 4-lap race. We're right at the halfway mark. Heading out on lap number 3 of 4 with Josie Watkins out front, then Bree Seek, Ashley Rowden, Brooklyn Singleton, Shaylee Broker, Haley Boodle, Katie Thomas, Alyssa Graham, Felicia Johnson, Michelle Potska, and Leah.
So we got to talk to a lot of these ladies before their heats, and they all kind of told us they want to all get a finish. They all want to keep the cars together, and they're all tight in points.
Yep. Nice driving right now for your leaders. We've been able to watch this almost all season. We've seen Watkins and Seek battle it out.
But the sleeper in this has been Boodle. She's consistently put herself
100%.
in a position to pick up these points.
You know, I'm going to step out there and say this. I think that the Boodle family, brother, sister, caught everybody a little off guard because they came into this season this year and were on the gas.
Yeah, for sure.
They had one mission, and that was to win races and go to the front.
And they've been pushing hard all season.
Really
long.
hard, yeah.
Yeah, and they're tough on equipment. I'm going to be honest with you. They have had their fair share of battles as far as tearing stuff up because they're going so hard.
We're watching. They're heading towards
Uh-oh, we got one stopped on track. That may have even been Boodle, actually, but she's back going again.
Great racing on screen. Looks like Josie Watkins still pushing strong. The
Yeah,
number
she's
237.
She's pulled away also from Bree. But Singleton hanging in there. Proud of that girl. She's
Bumped
getting
up
down.
into that 3rd position, Team 360 driver.
Yes, sir.
The Singleton bunch. They're definitely one of my favorite bunches of people out here, and there is a bunch.
There's
of
a bunch of them.
There's a lot. That's why they got one of them.
He
big-
literally
the
said
big
when he
rigs
was
are
riding
for all
around, he
the
was just
race
picking
cars.
kids up to just add to
Yeah,
the team.
just add.
Your kids out by the road like a bus stop. Just pick them up, bring them
Yeah.
in America.
Look at Bree Seek heading across the Ultimax Spillway. Really getting some hang time.
Watkins, Seek, and Singleton. Brokers moved up into that 4th position. Boodle's now into the 5th spot.
Up and over the race line tabletop. Bree Seek really driving strong, sitting comfortably in that 2nd position.
Well, there it was.
White flag.
White
They
flag is
are
out
ready.
for Josie Watkins, Bree Seek, Brooke Singleton. We'll see if Shaylee Broker or Haley Boodle can get in the mix.
Last lap, it's time to make it happen, but as you'll see right there,
The
the
yellow
caution flag is still out.
So no passing,
gonna
no
slow
race
down.
pace.
Yep.
Safety is definitely one of our number one concerns.
We talked about this earlier, that the grade on that hill is it's pretty intense. So we want these cars to slow down because even at a very, very slow speed, you're sliding down that hill.
And it's off camber.
Yep.
There's no doubt about it. Just even that Talladega turn you're looking at right now on the screen, man, it is way steeper than you think.
It is so much. The videos that we showed definitely don't do it justice, in my opinion. When you're here and you're out there and you walk by that thing and you look down it, I got some video I'll probably be putting up later, and it is some of the racers coming directly up that hill at us, and it's crazy to look at.
There's Felicia Johnson.
Bye, Felicia.
Getting a little bit of lap traffic.
Josie Watkins, Bree Seek.
And Josie Watkins has a 5-second lead over Bree Seek, so she's really starting to walk away from this.
Yeah,
so
I think
it's
they've
her,
settled
it's her
into
race
this.
to lose.
For sure, and it looks like, yeah, there's about 217 to a 219 between the two of them on the lap time. So
yeah, it's very close.
Seek's definitely slowed down a little bit in this. It's allowed Watkins to build up that gap.
But that's also where a spotter can come in, because they can get on that rugged race radio and really talk to their driver and say, hey, you got a comfortable lead. Back it down a little bit. Save the car.
That's right.
Yeah, there's no need in overdoing it. We've seen racers all year long overdrive the car when it was not necessary. And
there is no car-to-car communication, but you do have
Yes.
recommended a spotter in the stands, obviously for safety and to give yourself a little strategy.
Chad Mayo, he was trying to connect to some other people's cars just to trash talk people during the race, but I don't know if he ever got it done. He told me he was looking for people's signals.
Signals?
Yeah. All right. This is about to be it. Here they come.
What a great race. And the checkered flag is out.
Oh, we're going to ride with them.
So the win goes to Josie Watkins. Second place, Bree Seek. Third place, Brooklyn Singleton.
And that's
There
the car you
go.
just saw go through there. That's one of your girls.
That's right, Team 360.
So 1, 2,
Represent.
3's looking there. But yeah, that 360 car looking good.
Oh, yeah, always.
Look at this, heading back up. Oh, they were about to show us up here. Best thing anybody's seen all day.
Got a good battle. Oh, we're upside down.
Look at this
Check
guy.
that out.
Well, we're not, but they
What
are.
a drone driver, pilot, whatever you call that guy.
It looks like Katie Thomas and Alyssa Graham battling it out all the way to the end. Gets a little spin out.
We
All
were down
right.
there in a dust storm earlier, thanks to my man Kyler Holcomb.
Yeah, he went round and
Sure do
round.
appreciate that. Yeah, he was. You spin me. Yep.
Yeah,
That was what he did.
that was it.
That was it.
Man, you guys are good at this. You should go to Coconuts tonight.
Man, we might just
we might
do
just
that.
be there.
Again.
We
Yeah.
might just be there. I don't know if I've ever missed a night at Coconut since it's
Miles,
opening.
I'm pretty sure we have a chair. We have our own chairs there.
Yeah.
It's got your name on
We
it.
don't sit in them though, because we're always on stage.
I do this
dancing.
trick with it. You've probably seen it before. It's like, never mind. I can't tell you.
You just have to come and see for yourself.
That's right. Coconut's a place to be tonight after we get done with the pit bike racing.
I was going to say, don't forget about pit bikes. We'll do awards at 6 o'clock, pit bikes at 7. Still lots more yet to come.
I may be racing in the pit bikes.
I heard I may too.
Yep. So if you have a pit bike here and you just heard our voices, that means we're looking for active rentals.
Yes. Free of
Mostly
charge.
because there's going to be a good opportunity
We're
for
not
me to
looking
get
for
in the
rentals.
amateur classes.
We're not looking. We're looking for sponsored.
Yeah, sponsored
Rentals.
rigs.
Yeah.
Sponsored rigs.
Yep.
All right. What do we got coming up next, Miles?
Up next is the 170 Limited 9 to 12-year-old little guys and gals. So that'll be a fun one. That is the future of our sport. I love seeing the little guys and gals out there running. It is a condensed course. It's only, the normal track's 2 miles. They run about, I'm going to say, 3/4 of a mile. So we cut it over half. And they go out there. Their mom and dads go to the center of the course and check it out. But, yeah, up next will be the 170 Limited class. But we just wrapped up the women's NA class, and it was great. And it was Josie Watkins that takes it. Kate, and it was a great, great, great race to watch.
Yep. All right, so we're doing some different stuff this round, and we've been doing some in-car stuff. So if you've seen some of that today, or if you're just tuning in with us, we're going to be showing you those shots. We got them on a racer coming in and some next shots. But one thing that I want y'all to know is we still need everyone at home helping us out. Take the time, share this link, share all of our social media, all of our marketing partners. Go ahead and take that time right now.
And don't forget to download the MAO app as
Of
well. It's
course.
on
That's right.
Android and on Google and Apple.
100%, and there's a lot of information in there. That's pretty much, y'all may not realize this, but we put so much information in there. That is actually how the team here at Mid-America, that's how we know where we're going to be also, is we work off the same schedule you guys see.
And there's the crane of shame right there. That's the car that got tipped over. Everybody was okay, but the car took some pretty good damage.
We call that the talent tank. It's like a little Army tank that when your talent runs out, it carries you back.
The forks of shame. And we see the 170 Limiteds heading down, getting all staged up, and they'll be heading out. We'll have 10 cars heading out.
Who we got in there, Miles?
Paxton Yoshimoto, Damian Chamblin, Connors Towers, Kennedy Singleton, Avery Sides, Caden Graham, Case Beeman, B.A. Smith, Miyakato, and Luke Anderson. So that'll be another fun little race.
Who y'all got? Who you got?
B.A. Smith, he's one. I like that little dude. He really puts on a show.
You already know. You shouldn't even have to ask me.
You got a Singleton in this one?
It's another one.
I got Case Beeman.
All right. That's
hey, I'm going to tell y'all who y'all are sleeping on, though.
Who?
Anderson.
All right.
Anderson,
all right.
okay.
Luke Anderson.
Luke Anderson's my buddy.
All right. Yeah, you know these guys and gals a lot better than I do.
Man, every time I see him, he comes up to me, give me some knuckles. You know what it is? He has figured out that giving me knuckles gives him good luck.
Gives him a little more power, huh?
I think so.
I could see that.
You know?
I could see that. You know, these kids, there's several different classes. Can you explain to them real quick, Miles, the different breakdowns for the 170s?
So the 170 Limited, this is going to be a 9 to 12, and then we also have the 6 to 8 as well. And yeah, the breakdown is pretty cool. The youth stock, it's like I said, it's stock, no mods. But this is the youth limited 6 to 8 stock intake. Can be modified on the exhaust side, clutch, and ECU. And remember, there's a weight limit. You can only 650 pounds. And then
that's the minimum.
Minimum. Yep,
minimum.
It has to weigh at least 650 pounds. And then the 9 to 12 limited is the same exact. Then we go to youth mod, and it's 6 to 12 age. It can have a modified engine, and it has to weigh at least 500 pounds because they really tune those things up a little bit. So that's kind of the breakdown on the 170s, and it's really cool to see them coming out here and playing.
Well, I can tell you, even within the 170 classes, because we were down there trackside really close to them, between a stock, a mod, or between the stock, the modified, and the limiteds, it's totally different as far as speed.
Yeah, big time.
That last class of these 170s, wow, they could run with the Youth 1000 nearly.
Yeah,
They run strong for sure.
I was standing in the corner right there getting some video and just watching Code St. Peter and Tanner Thorson and all these kids coming through, or Tanner Thompson, coming through there. I mean, they were flying. It was impressive.
Without a doubt. And Tanner Thompson's car launching off the line earlier today.
It went, you are not lying. He had a rocket to the back of that thing.
Yeah, they're getting all lined up, but it sounds like Pam, we got her down there, and we're going to have a quick chat and see what she has to say.
All right, I am here with Miss Josie Watkins. She led this race from start to finish. Tell us a little bit about your day out there today.
Man, it just felt really nice yesterday going through practice and everything. Last race, I completely ripped the motor out of my car, and so now the joke's now, hey, I made it through practice and everything. So look, my car's all in one piece now, so I'm happy.
Well, you did a race earlier on this morning or earlier on today already. So congratulations on your #1 spot out here. You're quite the little racer. Sitting here talking to you, it's awesome. Let us find out who all is helping you get to this podium.
Okay, I have a lot of people to thank. First, my mom and dad, very, very much. Jared Switlake, Scotty Grass, Austin Steele, basically everyone back home with the family business helping me and my dad get my car put back together so I'm able to come down racing. My sister, Ryan Davenport, Rob Cycles, ZRP, Crash Addicts, HMF Exhaust, Bikeman Performance, G-Force Racing, Gary Hinkle making my car feel like a dream, Max's Tire, Hoosier, OMF Wheels. I think that's like it. I have a lot of people, but I can't remember.
Well, no, that's awesome. You have so much backing. It's awesome, too. You came into this race. You have a 1-point lead. You just won it, so that is awesome. Going into Legends of the Fall, are you going to have any strategies for that?
Man, I'm just going to try to keep my head level, not let my head swell or anything coming off this podium finish. I'm pumped for next race.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, Josie, and we'll see you in a couple weeks.
Thank you.
Back to the booth.
Well, thank you, Pam. What a great race. This young gal put on one heck of a show, but we still have a lot of racing yet to come. That was race number 4. We're getting ready to race number 5 with the Youth 170 Limited, the 9 and 12 age limit. This is a lot of fun. This is the future of our sport.
Well, so I really like this class, and the competition is actually really tight right here. So I'll be looking for another tight race right here today. And I really like it when they get grouped up, because what's really cool is down here in this turn, it's actually a full 180-degree, what I would call a hairpin.
Yep.
It's just one cherby right there, and you get to float around it, and it's kind of wide. We were seeing them going 2 and 3 wide, actually making some contact.
Yeah, wheel to
Now,
wheel, yeah.
Clean
Yeah.
racing, completely clean racing, accidental contact, but just watching them, how they were actually setting up wide, going back under and inside at this age, it's just so impressive.
And it's fun watching the parents. They get so excited. They're so into it. They put on one heck of a show.
So I was
Man.
telling Miles about the parents racing earlier.
Miles, you did? Oh, yeah.
He didn't know.
So you'll see here in just a second, Miles, they all line up.
Once they take off,
Yep.
They all literally
Uh-oh,
do
here we go.
the coolest slow race you've ever seen.
Yeah, the coolest slow race. Now, these kids ain't slow. Now, watch
Not
this.
these. Look at them. They're already bumping. You see
Who's out
one getting
front?
Sideways. Oh, Team 360 driver out front. Is that Kennedy?
Yep, and my
He
and
showed
my
us
man,
how to do
Case
it.
Beeman in second.
There's Case. Yep.
Good, clean start for everybody.
Allen's excited for
Paxton
Singleton out there.
Yoshimoto there in the 3rd spot, looking sharp. Everybody out on the track clean so far. If you're watching at home right now, you can see that right there. That section is where we actually reduce the track down. So that's
cut
where
off
it
the whole
cuts
back
down.
section.
Yep. Don't send them up some of the bigger elevation stuff, and just let them mash the gas and see how fast they can make those little things go and fly.
We got some Razors. We got some Hisense. We got some machines out there that are a little more custom built, some smaller manufacturers that they make modified parts for. But overall, it's actually really impressive that these manufacturers are stepping up and investing in these kids' rigs that we are now making them as race rigs.
That's right.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see. It doesn't take a whole lot to make these cars into a race car. It's a really good way to get into the sport. As we're watching Singleton head through the MRT start-finish line, sitting in that 1st position. In 2nd place goes to Case Beeman, Avery Sides, Paxton Yoshimoto, Caden Graham, Miyakato, Connor Stowers.
And that is that 180 corner we were talking about right there. There you can see traffic going one direction and headed back right next to it. So we were standing down there earlier. I'm telling you, they surprised us. They carry a lot of speed to that corner. And just when you think you know where every one of them is going to go, somebody decides to switch it up on you just a little bit.
And this is another 4-lap race.
That's a great shot right there.
That
These
is.
drone guys really getting in those groups and getting up tight. I mean, you feel like you're just standing right there over them. Like, it's amazing. I can tell you this. One thing that we saw down there in that hairpin turn is how when they come into that section, there may be 3, 4, 5 deep, but the sportsmanship of how they're intentionally doing their best not to drive into each other.
That's right.
At this age, you're already on a racetrack. Your adrenaline's already going. You don't have the experience of maybe some others. Maybe even this is your first race. But remember to keep it sportsmanlike. That's what's been instilled through this race program, through MAO, through the parents, and ultimately that's what makes this such a great place to come race.
You're absolutely right, Joey. So much that goes into it. And I'm checking this out, and it looks like Avery Sides has a lot of fans out there rooting her on. So thanks for tuning in and checking it out. But it's still Singleton out front, Beeman, and then Sides. And
Looking
one,
good,
two,
too.
three.
Singleton's charging way out in front right now.
Starting to pull away with this thing with a commanding lead.
You know, my vote still is for an adult 170 race.
So I have the mind of a 9 to 12-year-old. Can I enter?
At least the
Yes.
maturity, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
My maturity level is maybe lesser. I may even have to do 6 to 8. Why is that funny?
I mean,
I'm being real with the people at home.
Well, I mean, that's because you just reminded me that I'm probably right there with you.
Oh, 100%.
I was trying to give myself that 9 to 12 credit.
Well, we'll see what happens. But yeah, it's been a great race, a great day of racing. Again, we need to give a huge shout out to Oklahoma Ford dealers, Evolution Power Sports, Fuel Works, Gate G-Force Belts, High Lifter, HMF, Maxxis Tires, Moto Race Tire, Polaris, Raceline, Rigid, Rugged, Super ATV, the Off-Road Syndicate, Texas Motorworks, Ultimax Belts, and 360 Wraps.
And
so please
speaking
support
of-
who supports the sport.
Yeah, perfect.
Speaking of,
Perfect. You timed that
you
on
did
purpose.
that really good. There you
Like
see
that,
that pink Team 360 wraps back car right there.
What a
Kennedy
great turn
Singleton.
right there.
Yeah.
And that thing looks so
Very,
clean.
very clean.
She's been in the clean air all day long.
One thing I was noticing earlier about her car, when she slings it around right there, she's got 2 chrome wheels in the rear,
Just
and them
spinning.
things are eating.
Yeah, they are.
So Singleton still out front. Then it's Case Beeman, Paxton Yoshimoto, Mia Cotto, Avery Sides, Caden Graham, Connor Stowers, Damian Shamblin, and B.A. Smith.
So I still feel confident that I picked somebody who's going to make the podium. It's looking like right now Case Beeman's trying to fend off the third-place person, trying to overtake him, but Case is still right now sitting in second.
Avery Sides moves down to 5th position, and Paxton Yoshimoto moves up into that 3rd spot.
Look at these cars flying. These little bitty cars, these young drivers do not let up. They're not scared. They will be the future of the sport out here. One of these days, we better be careful, Joey. We're getting older, and so are they. One of these days, they're going to get onto us for all this grief we give them out here.
It's stepping stones at its finest for sure.
We
here at
get
Mid-America
older.
Outdoors.
We get older, and these kids, they just stay the same age. Is that how the saying went?
I guess so. Yeah, I've heard that a time or two. Maybe with some variations.
Well, I can tell you this. I really cannot wait till we're sitting here 5 years from now, 10 years from now.
Watching
and
these
these
guys
are
and
our
gals.
seasoned
Yep.
pros.
That's right.
That are had championships, working towards championships, and even moving into the later stages of the race career, maybe even to a totally different type of vehicle.
So the checkered flag was flying for
That's
Kennedy
right.
Singleton, Case Beeman, and Paxton Yoshimoto.
Great job by all
Third,
these guys.
2, 3.
What a
Clean
great,
driving.
great race.
So, what do we got coming up after this one?
It'll be the 170 limited 6 and 8-year-olds. So the young guys and gals, we'll watch them run around once again. And again, the future of our sports out there. We've been talking about it. It's great to see them work their way through the ranks.
Without a doubt. And I can tell you, just because we're saying, hey, they're 6 to 8, don't think that they're much slower. They're almost the exact same speed because their cars are almost exactly the same.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see. This will be another limited class, so the cars are basically identical from what we just saw.
That's right.
Yep.
Maybe even faster because the kids are smaller and lighter.
Yep.
And now I know somebody's
horsepower to weight ratio is a big deal on these side-by-sides.
you'll have to forgive me. I don't know which car it was. I can't remember because there was so much going on down there. But someone's parent was riding with them, so that's a really cool thing they can do to teach them as they go. You can ride in the passenger seat. I can tell you personally, there's no way I would ride with my daughter because she terrifies me in that thing because it's so fast. But somebody is really brave.
Well, I've been telling my wife she's going to have to get brave because my little man's about to be old enough to come out here and start racing. And she wants to ride shotgun. And I said,
that'll be
you go
fun.
right ahead. So
And you'll be able to watch them from up here then,
that's
huh?
right. I don't know how it's going to work. I don't know if I can have like this headset on and then like the other one. But then they may hear me say, like,
Listen, I'll spot you announce. I'll do the spotting.
that's probably better.
I do some questionable spotting, but
Yeah, I believe
I've got a track record about telling people to turn the wrong way just to be funny, just doing some stuff like
Your other left.
cut left, and
Yeah.
I could just hear your son now like track goes right. Trust me, go left.
This is the same tactic.
I know a new
Hey,
line.
a
This
long
is the
cut.
same tactic you used, Miles, when me and him raced out here in Carson Vale's cars.
That was
He took a shortcut.
We were supposed to
didn't
go straight. He took a left and
I'm
just
not
cut
gonna,
the back half
I'm
of the
not
track
going to do this
off.
with you. This has never been proven in a court of law. That's hearsay. I object. And if you've ever played Mario Kart, you know on the Rainbow Road that there's secret access that you can take at any
Listen,
point.
let me tell you something. If we're going Mario Kart style next time, this is going to get real interesting.
He's
I'm
gonna be
bringing a
throwing the
turtle.
banana out
I'm gonna.
of
Bringing a turtle,
Yep.
a red one.
We saw some.
You were driving like a turtle.
Didn't we see a rare turtle this morning?
There was a rare turtle out here in the bottom turn, back down here in the what we call the bottoms, and we did get a video shot of that. Maybe you'll catch that footage later. It's a rare species of a hard-shell turtle out there in the middle, upside down, and our safety teams and our people that take care of the animals here flipped that turtle back over, and it went back on race course.
Let them out, man.
So,
Yeah, what a great shot of the course. This is a 2-mile course here at Mid-America Outdoors for the Side-by-Side Championship Series. Round at number 7. We just finished up the 170 Limited 9 to 12. We're getting ready to kick off the 170 Limited 6 to 8. We'll have 9 cars out there taking the green flag. Another 4-lap race coming up here pretty soon.
Well, I can tell you we've got a lot of racing still to go. So if you're watching this, we've already told you. If you're tuned in, we want to tell you again, share this link, share the live feed, get the message out, share all our social medias, share our marketing partners, anybody you hear. If you're at home and you're thinking about upgrades for your vehicle, anything that you need, I encourage you, get on our website, get on our Facebook page, look through who supports Mid-America, MAO Racing, our Ultra 4, Pro Rock Racing, our whole family of brands.
The pit bikes,
The pit bikes. Everything that we do, we've got people and companies, top-tier partners who help make this possible, and we highly encourage you, support those people and at least give them a chance to get you to where you want to be, whether that's with your rig or a trip you may be taking. We've got all kind of stuff. So Oklahoma Ford dealers, Evolution Power Sports, Fuel Works, Gates, G-Force Belts, High Lifter, HMF Racing, Maxxis Tire, Moto Race Tire, MRT, Netto Tire, Polaris, Raceline Wheels, Rigid Industries, Rugged Race Radios, Super ATV, the Off-Road Syndicate, and Texas Motor Works, Ultimax Belts, and, of course, 360 Wraps.
That's right.
There's a great 360 wrap on the booth up here with Mid-America Outdoors on it.
There is.
Everything we got in this whole park, I feel like, is 360 Wraps.
That's right.
Yeah.
Is there even another wrap company? I don't think there is.
Yeah, there is, but, they just don't do it the same.
I don't think there is. I think this is actually the only one there is. All the other companies.
Hey, I want to throw something else out there, too. We were talking about this on social media. If you're here in the park or you're anywhere here and you're watching this live feed, share what you see on social media.
And tag us.
Yeah.
Hashtag Mid-America. If you tag us, we'll put it in our story. We want to see it from you guys, so – we ready to go racing?
We're ready to go racing.
And don't forget, you can go to the timing. Go to mao.livemotorsports.com to have the same timing we have up here in the booth.
So tell us who we got in this class.
We have Code St. Peter's, Easton Helms, Tanner Thompson, Luke Anderson, Harper Willis, Brentley Fagan, Maggie Flores, Jace Buzecki, and Blaine Singleton. And Tanner Thompson's one of our Mid-America brand ambassadors.
Sitting in third.
Code St. Peter.
Out front.
Oh, look at that great onboard footage we have.
Yeah, big shout out to the media guys. These guys that are running the drone, 7FPV. They did you hear how they did this?
No.
So
what?
it's a wrecked drone that doesn't fly anymore, and they put it on, they just strap it in here and putting on one heck of a show.
Yep, well, it's working out great.
That is a great shot there inside the car. Definitely bright right there. The sun's shining today. And right now, the sun is shining for Code St. Peter out in front.
And right behind him is Easton Helms, then Tanner Thompson sitting in that third position. Then it goes to Maggie Flores, Bentley Vagan, Luke Anderson, Harper Willis, Blaine Singleton, and out back, Jace Buzecki. But Code St. Peter's up front with that lead as we speak. Getting ready to head through the MRT start-finish line. Finish lap number 1 of 4.
Code is one heck of a racer. The St. Peter squad, Rhett Byrne and his team, they're always working hard to get him done. But he's got Tanner Thompson right there, and I'm telling you, I know Tanner and his dad, and I know him well enough to know that Tanner has no quit in him, and he's going to try to get to the front.
He'll give it all he's got, that's for
That's
darn
right.
sure.
So all these racers out there on track doing a great job.
Keeping some clean racing. We've seen some great racing today. We've definitely seen a couple of them get tangled up, but that's open wheel racing, and that's just part of it.
3 wide diving in right there.
There's Easton Helms sitting in that third position. So Tanner Thompson moves into second place. What a great race. They're heading back towards the Ultimax Spillway.
Is that my man? Is that Luke Anderson right there? I do believe it might be. Yeah, that's him right there. That's a great shot of Luke Anderson.
Look, Easton
making
Helms
a move.
just gets around Tanner Thompson. And Code St. Peter's is sitting in first place in points. Tanner Thompson sitting in second place. And your man, Luke Anderson, sitting in third place in points after round number 6. This is round number 7 of the Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Championship Series. And then up tonight, 7 o'clock, is the pit bikes.
That's right. We'll be up on top of the hill and head up to the prairie, do a little pit bike racing. Right now, I'm sitting down here just having a good time watching Code St. Peter. He's definitely feeling it.
He's putting on
probably,
a great show.
One of the coolest kids that runs around the park. He's just level-headed. He's calm. I've never seen him be nervous.
Always has a smile on his face.
Oh, he's always having a good time. And there's Tanner Thompson, the 21 machine. He's a Mid-America Outdoors ambassador. There you see the MAO Racing on the side of that car.
And a great representative of the sport, of the park. And he's looking inside, looking outside on Easton Helms. So the battle for second right now between Tanner Thompson and Easton Helms is looking good.
Easton Helms is no slouch. He's going to hold that line, and he's going to run hard all the way to the finish. So that Tanner's got his work cut out for him. This isn't going to be something where you see Tanner make a quick move. He's been fighting for a while.
Line tabletop and trying to stay on that inside. Tanner Thompson's getting a little bit of a run on him.
There's that white flag. So Tanner's got one more lap. If he can find that speed or hope that Easton makes a mistake in a corner or something, there you see Tanner's going to have the inside line running back down into the course from that 180 right there. Let's see if he's got the drive to do it. It doesn't look like it yet, but he is all over Easton Helms. So the battle right now on the track, Miles, is for second and third.
Yeah, Code St. Peter's is out front with a healthy lead, but Easton Helms and Tanner Thompson are going to be battling all the way to the end.
Yeah, there's no doubt this is Code's race to lose right now. I mean, he is out in front, and he's looking good. He's charging. Always super fun to watch him. Always fun to watch these top three. 170s are just, they got a soft spot for me.
Yeah.
I
mean, you've got one for your boy, right?
I do. I have one, and, I think I have just as much fun when I get to ride in it with him at home. So that's why I keep,
with a grin ear to ear.
Yeah, it's like what a terrible job being a dad today is, but, all we get to do is have fun and throw dirt.
I love it. I miss my little girls, Jade and Eller, back home.
That's right.
So it's going to be Code St. Peter's grabbing the checkered flag. But is it going to be Tanner Thompson or Easton Helms? It looks like Easton Helms was able to hold him off.
Nice
on that
driving.
final
Easton
lap.
Helms in the second spot. There is Tanner Thompson headed up the hill. Code St. Peter, my man.
With a great race.
Add another one to the list. He's been on he had a pretty heavy streak going for a while, win streak there, and I think if I remember correctly at Visions, he lost that streak, and since then he's been on fire. I think that really got him going, and ever since then, he's come out here and he's driven one of the most, one of the fastest lap times we see on these 170 cars. He's just an incredible driver, great sportsmanship, and that was a great race for your 1, 2, and 3.
That was a lot of fun to watch. Speaking of 1, 2, 3, it's Code St. Peter's, Easton Helms, Tanner Thompson, Luke Anderson, Bentley Fagan, Maggie Flores, Blaine Singleton, Harper Willis, and Jace Buzecki.
Hey, guess what? I bet
What
Pam is up on the hill with Code St. Peter.
All right, I am here with Mr. Code St. Peter. We're going to have to interview him quick because he's got to go get back on the track. Code, what a race out there. Are you ready to go get it done again?
Yeah.
Yep, I know you're a man of little words. Who do you want to thank really quick to get you up here?
My mom and dad and Rhett, Car One Fabrication, Velocity Vehicles, and Ultimax Belts.
Awesome. Well, we'll let you get going so you can get back out on that race course. Congratulations on this one, and good luck on your next race.
Thanks.
All right, let's go back to the booth. Back to you guys.
Hey, you know what? I'm about to send a text over to Tom St. Peter. He thanked all those people so well, but he left me out.
He left you out for a reason.
I mean, come on. I thought I was part family by now. I'm just trying to get to drive Tom's race truck.
That'd be fun, wouldn't it? But yeah, Code just did a great job. Thanks, Pam, for having a quick chat. He's going to regroup, get back in. He's not in this next race, but he'll be in our 8th race here in just a little bit. So up next is the 170 stock. We have Emily Fowler, Harper Hess. Harper Hess is a fun name.
Yep.
Sean Hess is heavy in the UTV world.
Yep.
Built a lot of steering and stuff, and he's raced Ultra 4 with us for quite a while, so it's great to see his family coming through the ranks. So Harper Hess, Aiden Ballinger, Hedy Cowan, Bear Medlin. And we got a great list of racers that are getting ready to come up for the Youth 170 stock. We're going to have 16 cars out on course
16.
at the same time. It's going to be a little hectic getting it going.
No
It'll be
heats.
fun.
Put them all together.
Yep.
Let's see it. So we're going to get to see that coming up. I'm pretty pumped here in just a little bit. We still got a lot of racing left to do out here, Miles.
Yeah, and if you're
And
just
then
just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is a great round number 7 for Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Championship Series.
That's right. I'm just sitting up here watching all the people drive through the pits. I see my man Kanan Baker coming up. Unfortunate wreck for Kanan. He had to take a ride with that special unit that
he took a pretty
Joey
good
was
tumble.
talking about. So we'll see if we get to see him come back. But there's a lot of really, really good racing coming up. I'm super excited to see Pro NA and Pro Turbo.
Yeah, and if you've never been here before, come out and check out Mid-America Outdoors. It's just outside of Jay in northeast Oklahoma. It spans over 1,600 acres. It's a premier riding and racing park that is extremely family-friendly. Amazing amenities, including Legend Steakhouse, the Power Sports and General Store. They've got over 95 cabins you can rent. They've got multiple bathhouses, over 375 RV spots with electricity and water, and then unlimited dry camping out there. Laundry room, power wash station, open air bars, new tiki bar, coconuts too. There's a great food court, game area, RC track, pool, splash pad, lazy river, live music, and much, much more. So again, a huge thanks to Jason and Gayla Robinette and the entire MAO crew. This place is absolutely amazing.
It is that. Second to none in the country. If you haven't been here, make your way down here. Come hang out with us. You know, we're getting ready for Legends of the Fall. That's going to be a good one. All the Halloween fun, all the racing, all the live music.
There's a trunk or treat. There's a little haunted trail.
It's going to be great. I mean,
awesome.
and all those things are a lot of fun, but what we're also going to get to see at Round 8 is a lot of championships decided.
Yeah. World Championships
Yeah.
getting handed out.
Yep.
We'll have the NITO National Championship over in Disney and Langley.
Yep.
We'll have the NRRS National Championship over there as well. And then here you'll have the side-by-side championship,
Yep.
the pit bikes.
Pit
There's going to be
bikes.
so much going on. We're going to have a party over in Disney
Yep.
and Langley. We got Casey Donahue coming in. We got a lot of exciting news to drop next month, October 26th through the 30th. If you are anywhere in the area, come on out. It's going to be an amazing show. But we are off for the Stock 170, another 4-lap race.
Here they go, getting a little tight on the inside there. So far, so good. Everybody's going to try to stack in and stay clean.
Carson Hill, Haiti Cowan, Caden Vanover, Carson Summerfield, Westland Coates, Emily Fowler, Rossi Thomas, Paxton Shamblin, Heston Hess, Harper Hess, Blaze Medlin, Aiden Bollinger, Chatley McCoy, Adelaide Yoshimoto, Ryder Thomas, and Bear Medlin out on course.
A bunch of really fast names right there. These 170 drivers out there, they're putting in work right now. Main events, laying it all out on the line.
And
there
talking
you
about
see.
points, Carson Summerfield is in first. Then it's Caden Vanover, Rossi Thomas, Carson Hill, and Westland Coates rounding out the top 5 for the series points in the Stock 170 class.
Looking smooth right now, your 170 drivers. So we will go through these 170 drivers right here. What do we have after the 170 drivers, Miles?
Up next will be another 170 modified. Then it goes to the 40 plus vet class. So that'll be a lot of fun.
Man, that's going to be an exciting one. We were standing on the track earlier, and we didn't necessarily know if we felt safer with the vets or they were just going to be that much faster and we were in more danger.
It depends on the day, that's for sure. Like I said, open wheel racing, you never know what's going to happen. And this is just a great shot here of the Mid-America Outdoor Side-by-Side Championship Series. And we could not be putting on this race without 360 Wraps, Ultimax Belts, Texas Motor Works, the Off-Road Syndicate, Rugged Race Radios, Rigid Industries, Race Line Wheels, Polaris, Nitto Tire, Moto Race Tire, Maxxis, HMF, High Lifter, Gates G-Force Belts, Fuel Works, Evolution Power Sports, and Oklahoma Ford dealers. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today at Mid-America Outdoors. Matt, this is another great race. These young guys and gals out here having the time of their life.
Yeah, and they're still stacked in pretty tight. So right now you've got Coates, Summerfield, Thomas, Vanover, and Hill, 1 through 5 right now on the track. And looking
Westland
smooth.
Coates out front so far. Carson Summerfield, Rossi Thomas, Caden Vanover, Carson Hill.
Ooh, a little bumping.
Haiti Cowan. What a great, great race.
Well, if you're at home, we sure have had a good time today announcing. We still got a lot more left to do. And you know what? Feel free. If you got something you want to tell us through this live feed, feel free to send us a message through there. And we will answer all the questions that we can. If you've never been here before and you have a question about the park, I bet we can answer that too. But what we're specializing in right now is calling this 170 stock main event race. Coates in the lead, Summerfield in second, Thomas in the third position.
Have some people tuning in, rooting on Easton. Little 7-year-old dude racing good.
That's right.
Got some fans for Harper. Thanks again for everybody tuning in. Thanks, Melissa, Bridget, and Dennis. Tuning in, following their favorite little racer. This is the Youth 170 stock class. This is the future of our sport. 16 cars out on this limited track, a little modified. And it's still Westland Coates out front, then Carson Summerfield, Rossi Thomas, Carson Hill out on this 4-lap race. We're just over the halfway mark.
Well, I can tell you 2 laps left to go. There's still a lot of time, and we're going to see some more battles, I'm sure, before they get to that checkered flag. They're still bunched up super, super close right there because these cars, we said it earlier, are pretty much the same. They have to go through tech inspection when you're out here at the park, so they'll make sure your winners,
and post tech.
Yeah, your winners will actually go to an impound. And then they're going to tech it again to make sure.
Make sure everything's going good. Just making sure everybody's on the same.
Big shout out to our man Jody up there.
Oh, he does a lot of work.
Yeah. I don't know that we ever give him enough credit, but he definitely puts in some time.
Yeah,
so.
Billy has a great team out there doing all the things. Todd, Jody, and the entire crew. Billy and Jenny Champion put on one heck of a show.
Aunt Jenny.
Yep, she's
my favorite.
She does a great job behind the scenes. And Billy's been busy. I've seen him tuning in and out, making sure everything's running smooth. Because from his vantage point, it's easier to tune into Mid-America Outdoors and check it out.
It is, and we hope all of you at home are watching right now, and we appreciate everybody that is. And all we ask you is do one simple thing. Hit the share button. Share that link.
Like it.
Yeah.
Hashtag it up.
I'd rather you share it than like it.
Start a watch party.
That's right. Let's go. I mean, we're having a watch party right here.
Absolutely. We got the best seat in the house.
Yeah, there's not a better place. There you see right there. You're looking up the hill at the spectator area. They got a great little area for you to sit. Checkered flag is out. Coates taking the top spot. Hill in that second position. Nice drive for Hill. And then there is Thomas in the third position. Congratulations. Cowan in the fourth position. Vanover in the fifth.
Another great race just wrapping up. Congratulations, Westland Coates, Carson Hill, Rossi Thomas, Haiti Cowan, Caden Vanover, Heston Hess, Bear Medlin, Emily Fowler, Harper Hess, Paxton Shamblin, Atlee Yoshimoto, Aiden Bollinger, Chantley McCauley, Blaze Medlin, Ryder Thomas, and Carson Summerfield. These young guys and gals put on one heck of a show. But again, top 3 goes to Westland Coates, Carson Hill, and Rossi Thomas. And again, we need to give another shout out to Rock Racing TV production crew for making this all happen behind the scenes. We've got cameras, we've got drones all over the place. We also need to thank all our volunteers, MAO staff, media, safety crew, Jason and Gayla Robinette. But it sounds like our own Tiffany Stone is down there having a chat with Westland Coates. What do you got, Tiff?
Nice job, Westland. It's so good to be able to chat with you. I was just talking to you, and you said that it's all you. Nobody's in your ear. Nobody's talking to you. So that means you know how to read that course very, very well. How are you feeling right now with a great time?
Good.
And talking about that, it's a beautiful day here at Mid-America. How was the track for you? You seem like you got a lot of clean air.
It was fun.
What's your favorite part about Mid-America besides the track? Do you enjoy hanging out at the restaurant when the pool was open? What's your favorite part besides racing here?
Trail riding.
Trail riding. That's awesome. Were you here when we had UTV takeover as well?
No.
No, maybe next time we'll be able to get you out here for that. Who would you like to thank for giving you a great time today?
My mom, my dad, my family, my friends, my sponsors, and Jesus and God.
Awesome. Well, nice job. Big high five to you. Like he was talking about, there's lots of great things to do. Trail riding is one of the things that you could do here at Mid-America Outdoors. So much fun. He's having a great time. Thumbs up to the camera, buddy. Nice job. Back up to you guys.
Hey, I like those kind of interviews. Tiffany, that was awesome.
The
There's
little
so
kids are
much,
so fun.
so much stoke right there. Just getting to do that interview, be on camera, win the race. I mean, what a day for that dude right there.
And their moms, their grandmas,
Yeah.
their buddies at school can tune in to Mid-America Outdoors and check out. This is a world-class venue, putting on a world-class show. It is absolutely amazing what we're doing here at Mid-America Outdoors for round number 7.
Were you about to say American? Because it is that too.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's right.
You can't get any more American than this place. Now, let's talk about Legends a little bit more. That's at the end of the month, October 26th through the 30th. Ultra 4 and NRRS Rock Bouncers will be over at Disney and Langley area. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Yeah, the NRRA Rock Bounce will be putting on a show. They'll have multiple hill climbs they're doing. Ultra 4, we got a 5-mile course out there. We're going to race an hour and a half plus a lap.
That's right.
It's going to be a white flag at hour and a half, and then to finish it, it's going to be absolutely amazing over at Disney and Langley. We got a trunk or treat, a car show. Casey Donahue's coming, and it's absolutely free to the public over there.
Yep.
And then what are we doing over here at Mid-America Outdoors?
We're going to light it. I mean, we're going to. When I say light it up, we're not doing a night race, but we're going to light the track up.
Yeah,
we are going to have some serious racing over here for the finals, and there's going to be some big-time championships, some big-time checks cut.
So a lot of trophies getting handed out.
How you perform in round number 8, right? So that's what I'm getting excited for. I know you're excited to be over there. I'm going to come over there and probably do some stuff with you guys too. But
yeah, we'll be doing a little back and forth. It's going to be a busy weekend. But tune in, because when Ultra 4s have some downtime, we'll come over to the Mid-America Short Course Series. When they're done, we'll go watch some rock bouncing. We'll do a little bit of everything. So make sure you download the MAO app and check out Legends of the Fall. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Ultra 4 will have the Method Race Wheels showdown there in Disney. We'll be handing out some of the Ultra 4 Nitto National Championship trophies. It's going to be a one heck of an event. So it's going to be busy, but it sounds like we're going to get ready for a 170 mod. So, yeah, let's take a quick break and be right back after this.
Upgrading. It's what we do. So upgrading is what we did. Introducing the IQ equipment lineup powered by HMF. Designed for the most adventurous side-by-sides in the world, IQ equipment has the strength to tackle the off-road head-on. Bolt-on American manufactured steel. Engineered to increase strength, durability, and protection, so you're equipped to handle the most extreme performance. When you're ripping through the desert at full throttle, or tearing through some of the most brutal terrain in the world, you're going to need equipment that keeps you moving at a high level. Because when you have the performance, and you have the protection, you then have the confidence to actively pursue your passions just as freedom was intended to be. HMF, equipped to perform.
Breaking in our belts used to be such a pain in the butt.
No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way.
Welcome back, world, to round number 7 for the 2022 Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Series Championship. I'm Miles Hasquist, along behind me is my good buddy Joey Beck, and we are about to kick off the 170 Modified.
We
just
Matt.
saw some, fake Matt? All right, I'll
Fake
take
Matt.
that.
Yeah, Matt had to step out, so I'm fake Matt.
But, hey, we're having a good time. It sounds like they're just taking off as we speak.
Here they go.
So out on course, we have Code St. Peter's, Kennedy Singleton, Tanner Thompson, Riley Jones, Caden Graham, Briley Lutz, Avery Sides, B.A. Smith, Parker Hurst, Maggie Flores, and Gwyneth Arnold.
Man, yeah.
We have Kimberly tuning in saying, go Avery. You can root on your favorite racer. Also, don't forget to check out the timing. Go to mao.livemotorsports.com. To see the same live timing we have up here in the booth. We saw Code St. Peter's earlier doing some great racing. And sitting in the points right now is Mr. Code St. Peter's and Tanner Thompson behind him, then Kennedy Singleton. It's a tight race between those three for the entire series race.
All right, so out front, you can see him right there already stretching his legs.
With a commanding lead, Code St. Peter's really putting on another clinic. This young man really has a lot of fun with his racing. His dad, they travel all over the place to make it happen. But it's Code St. Peter's out front. Then Kennedy Singleton, then Caden Graham, Riley Jones, Avery Sides, Briley Lutz, Tanner Thompson, Maggie Flores, B.A. Smith, Parker Hurst, and Gwyneth Arnold. This is a 4-lap race for round number 7 of Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Championship Series.
It's a beautiful day here in the park. If you're not here with us, we appreciate you tuning in back at home. Remember to share the good word by sharing this link so people can
Start a watch
this
party, hashtag it up. Looks like Linda's tuned in, rooting for Briley. Thanks, everybody, for taking the time out of their day and enjoy some of the finest side-by-side racing around. We are here at Mid-America Outdoors, one of the nicest off-road facilities in the nation. I've been lucky enough to travel all over to multiple off-road parks, just like yourself, Joey, and I've never seen anything even nothing compares to this place at all. This is an absolute destination.
Yes, 100%. It's a resort. It's a lifestyle. It's everything all wrapped up in one. It's everything that an off-road fanatic could dream of. And we're right down the road from also the Disney Langley area where we'll be having Legends.
Yeah, and Grand Lake's right down the road. You can go fishing, parasailing, you rent boats, go rafting, and so much more. But the local tourism just outside of Jay, Oklahoma is absolutely amazing as we're watching B.A. Smith battling out on course.
So St. Peter up front, it looks like Singleton holding on to that number 2 spot.
This is the future of our sport. This is the 170 modified class.
Very fast cars. They are deceptively fast. At home, they may think, oh, these are small cars. You need to really think about how fast they're moving in these shots.
Yeah, they're really getting it. There's Singleton on the hunt. Got, I think, 11 cars out on course for this 4-lap race. We're about halfway, right at the halfway mark. Next time around, they'll be getting the white flag. And then up next will be the Vet 40 Plus NA. That's a fun one to watch.
All of our classes are great, and as you get into some of those vet classes, those guys are really getting after it. And some of those vets, this is their first time ever racing. Some of them, they've been racing for a whole lifetime on motorcycles or any other type of vehicle, but with age comes a cage.
Absolutely, yeah. A lot of people come from the motocross background, but like you saying, age comes with cage. And, yeah, but having the motorcycle background, it really helps you pick your lines. I mean, look at Scotty Champion. He raced Supercross for quite a while, and he really transitioned well into the UTVs.
Yeah, he got a little wild earlier, got in the creek, though.
Went for a little swim, huh?
Went for a little swim.
But right now it's all about Code St. Peter's way out front.
So we do have a car that's down right there. You can see our track officials with it, and they did put that under caution. It's the 106. It's a beautiful looking car right there.
That's Quentin Arnold. Tough break for them. Checkered flag is out. As Code St. Peter gets it again. It's the second win of the day.
Commanding lead. Tanner Thompson back there. Kennedy Singleton looks like she's trying to hold on to that third spot.
Yeah, that's the race right now.
It's going to be Graham that's going to hold down number 2.
So top of the box goes to Code St. Peter's number 2, Caden Graham, and in that third position, Kennedy Singleton. Congrats.
Looks like she'll be followed up by MAO Park Ambassador Tanner Thompson.
That little man gets around. He has a lot of fun and really puts in some effort. So great job, Tanner Thompson, a Mid-America Outdoors Ambassador, sitting in that 4th spot.
And
5th goes to Riley Jones.
And
then Avery Sides.
There you go.
Briley Lutz
coming around.
So this was the 170 modified class. I think we're about to wrap up with the 170s. We had 4 different classes out there running strong, having so much fun for round number 7 of the Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Championship Series. Again, I am Miles Haskins. Alongside me is Joey Beck. We're having some fun, enjoying some racing, and like I said, you couldn't get a better view. So again, thanks to everybody for tuning in. This has been a great day, and we are not over yet. Up next will be the Vet 40 nationally aspirated.
Well, let me tell you something. They had a good race out there this morning. Everybody's had a good day. There hasn't been really nothing too awful crazy happening out there. We had a couple of rollovers, a few spills. Everybody stayed safe. For the most part right now, we're just anxious to see how everybody races today that's shaking out in the points, because the points are getting tossed around right here at the end. And with us only having one left, it is wild. But it sounds like Tiffany has us an interview.
What do you got?
A big congratulations to you, Code. 2 for 2 here, going into Legends at the end of the month. I was just asking if you were going to be here, and you said, of course I'm going to be here. Points leader, I got to keep going. So obviously you learned a lot. They did water the track just a little bit for you. How does that change some things when you're driving? Because there's some dry spots, some dusty spots, and of course some slick spots right by the finish line.
Yeah, it's very slick, very slippery, so it's like it's hard to not spin out.
And talking about that, you did a great job. You bred that course very nicely out there. Moving forward, we've got, like I said, towards the end of the month. So you got about 3.5 weeks before you got to come back out here. Is there anything that you want to change, or you feel like you've got a great setup going into that weekend?
I think I have a pretty good setup.
And talking about that, you've got to thank a lot of people for giving you the 2 wins today, and then, of course, keeping that points lead going into the finals.
Yeah.
Who would you like to thank today?
My mom and dad and Rev, Car 1, Velocity Vehicles, and Ultimax Belts.
Wonderful. Well, nice job. Everybody's watching. Wave up there. Tell everybody hi. Code is on a roll 2 for 2 today, buddy. Lots of racing still going on. Back up to you guys.
My man, Coach St. Peter. Look at him.
Well-spoken kid right
He
there.
is. I've been giving him lessons.
He's a young little stud in the sport for sure.
You said it right. He's learning it from me. I'm
There
an
you
old
go.
stud. He's a young stud.
You're the old bull.
Oh,
And it sounds like we're going to put a little bit more water on the track, get everything lined out. Up next will be the Vet 40 NA. So we're going to take a quick break and be right back after this.
All right.
no matter what, it's never an easy event, and it never will be, and that's what makes King of the Hammers King of the Hammers. Tire choice is everything. I mean, to have a tire that's reliable and consistent and drives well out in the desert, but yet when we get to these crazy rock sections, still has grip and performs, and we can hit these sharp, jagged edge rocks and not have a problem, is what we need. And the Rockzillas definitely are second to none when it comes to the UTV tires. And it just speaks traction. It's got big lugs hanging off the side. It's got big lugs down the side of the sidewall of the tire. If you're gonna look for something that makes traction and is gonna grip in rocks and dirt and everything, you look at a Rockzilla and go, man, that thing looks like it's gonna do the job right there.
Breaking in our belts used to be such a pain in the butt.
No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way.
Welcome back, world, to the 2022 Mid-America Outdoor Side-by-Side Championship Series for round number 7. I'm Miles Hasquist, Joey Beck, and Matt Edmondson here in the booth with me. It's been a great day of racing, and we're about to kick off the Vet 40 Plus Naturally Aspirated. It's going to be one heck of a show, guys.
That's what I'm talking about. Send the old dudes.
Hey, I just heard we got an in-car cam.
Who's it going to be on?
Chad Mayo.
Oh,
See, speaking of old dudes.
I'm telling you. But you know what? Here's the thing before I get eaten up by a bee out here. There you see my man
there
Mayo
he
right
is.
there.
Great shot of Chad Mayo. He's on the pole position for this first race. So it's Chad Mayo, Rick Schroeder, Todd Rimreed, Kevin Hall, Jeff Johnson, Mike Bucafosco, Austin Sides, Dan Holm, Randy Holm, Will Harris, and Jeff Chalmers. Will Harris had a great run earlier. We'll see if he can back it up.
Yeah, well, Mike did not, so he may be on the list, but there's no chance.
Right. He had a fire earlier.
No chance
he's
racing.
Not going to make that
Yeah,
one.
we were literally just watching that when Joey turned him into a sandwich.
Yep, you better watch your wives because I'm out here saving lives.
I like that. That worked out well. Flowmaster straight pipe back in the house.
Hey, I'm here to tell you, he said, my body don't go that way. And I said, dude, it's going to today.
You're getting
Folded him
Safety
up.
crew determined that was a lie.
Yep, he came out of there just fine. He's all right. He's now going to have to see a chiropractor.
That's right.
So they're
All
about
right,
to
we're getting
take
ready to go.
off. Who's going to get that HMF whole shot? $50.
We're going to see as they go up the hill. Make
Will
that
Harris.
left.
That's Will
Harris. Man, that car.
Won his race earlier, gets the HMF whole shot.
We had the opportunity to hang out with him and talk earlier, and it's an interesting story. The history behind that machine that he's driving.
That used to be a mud rig that was sitting on
huge.
40s.
He said he could
Really?
drive it over a 55-gallon barrel.
That is absolutely insane. Then tamed her down and put her into a Mid-America Outdoor Side-by-Side Champion Series race car, and he is out front, Mr. Will Harris.
Yeah, they didn't just put that thing in here. They're putting that thing on the box at this race. He is he's turned in some heaters today. We got to see him, too. He had a little issue earlier, broke a belt.
Todd Rimreed right behind him, then Chad Mayo.
Chad Mayo, I wish we could go ahead and go to that in-car. There it is.
There it is. Look at that. And look, this is the little non-rhythm section on the back. And remember, they just watered this track, so you can see him kind of fighting off the mud a little bit, keeping the visor clean.
Watch how busy his hands are.
Tear off.
Hands on the wheel, small turns, short turns, big turns, tear-offs. You're constantly moving those hands. Your arms are getting tired. At the age that Chad Mayo is, it's amazing he even makes it through this race.
You know what, though? I'm going to tell you something. There's a lot of wisdom with these 40-year-old drivers, these vet 40-plus guys. I'm telling you.
Look how wet that track is back
They
there.
threw some water down that time for sure. We did notice, Miles, we talked about it earlier, the dust will pick up every 2 or 3 races.
Especially on the outside of the corner from spot to spot. But it's a great battle out front with Will Harris, Todd Rimreed, Chad Mayo, Rick Schroeder, Kevin Hall, Jeff Johnson, Austin Sides, Jess Chalmers, Randy Holm, and Dan Holm.
Man, they are really getting after it. I love this double shot that we get to see right here as we're advancing our live feed capabilities. It's just fantastic.
Up and over the race line tabletop. This is an absolute battle.
This is. And you know what? I want to answer a question that came through on the live feed. My man Trey Thornton asked me what the record time on the drag strip was. I'm not sure, Trey. We're going to have to figure that out.
I actually do know it.
What is it?
It is 2 seconds, .97.
Really?
And it was done by a rock mouncer. And the only reason I could tell you how this happened and how I remember it so well is I thought that it couldn't be done under 3 seconds, and I put a $1,500 bounty on it, and a dude went and unloaded a 1,700 horsepower rock bouncer and took my money.
Did he?
That is the record, 2.97.
Well,
That's
Trey,
pretty impressive.
I hope you're at home watching now. You know, and we
Jake
hope we
Pike.
see you up here with one of those
old Pike, huh?
Jake
3P
Pike.
tuning jobs out here, and I want to see how fast you can go. But happy birthday also to my buddy Trey Thornton back home.
And what's the fastest lap time on course? I believe 156 or so?
155.57.
And I believe that is Cody Martin, right?
That is right.
Had
Cody
a fun
Martin.
chat with him earlier today, and he's excited to go run hard out there. Let's talk about points just a little bit. The vet NA, it's Chad Mayo up top, Mike Bucafusco, who is not racing, so he'll lose some important points. Then Austin Sides and Jeff Johnson. So it's looking really good for Chad Mayo here in round number 7.
Yeah, these guys, they've been fighting hard. It's been a tight class all year. It's a really fun class, and most all these guys are racing in other classes too, so they get a lot of time on the track.
A lot of seat time.
All right, you see him coming through the
still sitting in that
switchback.
second position.
It's slippery right there.
That
right
is.
this
Todd
second.
had to work for that one right there. Was that Mayo right there?
It's hard to tell with so much mud on the sides of the cars.
That looks like Mayo right there. It's also hard to tell because, like we talked about before, Mayo just finished, working his tail off to get that car rebuilt and back out here. It was completely totaled, I'm pretty sure, at the last
And
race.
speaking about Chad Mayo, we are back on board with him.
Yep,
Riding
401.
around this 2-mile short course. The elevation changes here are absolutely amazing. There's huge rolling turns, big jumps. This is a 2-mile short course. It used to be a 42-acre ski lake. They blew out the dam, and let's go racing, boys and girls.
I want to talk about something that I was seeing right there in that in-car. I don't know if you noticed that, but it looked like Mayo's completely out of tear-offs, and he's got that visor open now. So you're probably going to see Mayo settle into this third position. There's a couple laps left. He's going to hope someone else has an issue that he can capitalize on. He's still real tight right there with Rimmereed, so he might be able to get in there, but he's definitely not trying to get all that roost in the face now without anything
Trying
to
to save
protect
that
himself.
visor a little bit.
Got to be able to see. You know, it's hard when you can't see, and every time he's sitting right there in that position, Rimmereed's throwing stuff right in his face. So
And you know there's spotters up in the stands saying, hey, he's on the outside, he's on the inside. There is no car-to-car communication, but a spotter in the stands is highly recommended. Oh, Rimmereed gets a little sideways.
Chad's going to drift out a little wide in that soft stuff. It's going to let Rimmereed pull away just a little bit, but it looks like what Chad's doing is literally just trying to follow Rimmereed right now for this lap, figure out where his lines are, and find where his spot is that he's going to make the big pass. If he's going to be able to make the big pass. I think he needs to get a little bit closer in order for that to even be a possibility, but
we are just over
find out.
halfway through this 4-lap race. They're out on lap number 3 of 4, so next time around it'll be the white flag.
That's right. Not much time left. If Chad's going to do it, he's going to have to make a move soon. Will Harris
It's kind of checked out a little
gone.
bit. Will Harris won his race earlier today, and he's back in the groove.
Will Harris is running a 2:13.4. Second and third are running 2:19s.
So 6 seconds. That's super impressive.
So, yeah, let's just talk about my man Will. He is flying.
No, he's 13 and a half seconds ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wow, what a commanding lead.
Yeah, here you'll see Will's going to be heading over the race line. There he is right there.
God, he landed at the bottom of that
all the way in the bottom, yep. Back up there, we're still watching. There we see Will.
With the white flag at the MRT start-finish line. Will Harris, his race to lose.
That's right. This is one of those situations. Miles, you were talking about it. He's got a spotter. Someone's probably telling him you can back it off a little bit now. You've got a 13-second lead. But you know what? After hanging out with Will this morning and getting an interview with me and Joey,
seeing that big old smile,
I don't think he's going to let anything go easy. He's all the way on the gas.
And there's some strategy to that. So I used to race a little bit, and sometimes if you're in race mode and you try to back it off, your corners are different. You're missing your points. So sometimes just staying that wide open kind of keeps you in the zone.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Mayo's
what is going on? We got Mayo. Mayo's got a problem.
He's backwards off the side of the course and going the wrong way.
Uh-oh. Not sure what happened there. I'm almost positive that that's not what he wanted to have happen.
Tough break.
I feel like that's a pretty good guess.
Yeah.
The safety crew's
it's
there
a safe bet
course.
for sure.
Yeah, I feel like he don't want to do that, but
never.
He doesn't know what's going on. So tough break for Chad Mayo, who was leading in the points, but Mike's out. I don't know. I think he still has a pretty good thing going. Remember, you do get a drop race for this series as well. It's an 8-race series. You can drop one. First place gets 40 points. Second place gets 35 points. Third place gets 33. Then 30 and one on down the rest of the way.
Well, you have to assume that after all the work and all the time and all the effort that he went through to get that car ready. I know he just drove to Memphis the other day to pick that car up. That has got to be a bummer for Chad. But on the other side, I want to say this. I'm sure in the back of Chad's mind, he was kind of worried about the fact that when you rebuild a car,
what did you miss?
What did you possibly miss? So, unfortunately for Chad, hopefully it's not something that's really small that makes you just want to go back and kick yourself over. But I guarantee you he'll be back out here and ready to go for Legends of the Fall.
And there's Will Harris grabbing the checkered flag at the MRT finish line once
with
again.
Ease.
Will Harris wins another race here at the Mid-America Side-by-Side Championship Series.
That machine, since he finished it, has been undefeated. First place every time it's hit the track on a main.
That was an impressive drive for Will.
And second place looks like it goes to Todd Rimreed.
Great
and
job.
Then Rick Schroeder right behind him. So 1, 2, 3, Will Harris, Todd Rimreed, and Rick Schroeder. Another great race and tough break for Chad Mayo. See him getting towed off course.
Yeah, I know he's not thrilled about that. He's trying to figure it out.
He is covered in mud.
Yeah, you can tell he ran out of.
His wife texted me and said that he had 20 tear-offs on there.
And went through
every
all
one of them. Every one of them.
That's crazy. So.
Well, there you see that awesome MRT finish line right there. Another driver passing through. Checkered flag is waving. What do we got next, Miles?
Up next is going to be the Pro NA. So they'll be doing 5 laps, so that'll be really cool to watch.
I'm excited.
We got Pam up there. Miles, you want to go up there and see what she has to say with our winner?
Pam, what do you got? Will Harris.
All right, you guys. I am here with Mr. Will Harris. This is your second time in this #1 position today. Heck of a run out there. How do you feel right now?
I'm so excited I can't even see straight.
I'm super excited for you. I have to say I might be one of your biggest fans, but I'm so excited to see you up here again. You ran a great race. You got out front, stayed out front. So what's your strategy out there?
I just I wanted to run hard. I told Jason, I said, I'm going to run hard. And I said, just keep my gaps up if I get out front. and I'm gonna just pace it and just make the car last because I haven't had a good record with the car lasting, so I've kept it together.
So you were having something wrong with like a cage of something on your right rear. So that's obviously fixed because you just finished both of your races today. So that's awesome.
Yeah, every race we've gone out, we've burned up some bearing carriers in the back, and we've been able to find parts and get everything back together to get on the podium.
And that's something about out here. I know you were getting parts from other racers and everything, and that's one big team out here. It's a big family. I want to say congratulations again. I'm super excited for you. I know my kid is one of your biggest fans as well. So who do you have to thank for getting you up here today?
Jody Hickman, Jason Everhart, Truitts, Hank, I appreciate you too, buddy. And my wife back at home, my kids.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. You're going to go hang out and watch the rest of the races and everything. And all right. Well, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right. Great racing out here. We have lots more to go. Stay tuned. Back up to you guys.
Well, thank you, Pam, and congratulations to Mr. Will Harris. Another great race. Up next is the Pro NAs. But before we watch them, we need to give a huge shout-out to the Oklahoma Ford dealers, Evolution Power Sports, Fuel Works, Gates G-Force Belts, High Lifter, HMF Racing, Maxxis Tire, Moto Race Tire, Polaris, Raceline Wheels, Nitto, Rigid Industries, Rugged Race Radios, the Off-Road Syndicate, Texas Motor Works, 360 Wraps, and Ultimax Belts. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today. And I forgot, this is going to be a rolling start.
Rolling start.
2x2 rolling start. This is going to be a great one to watch. They're heading out.
There they are right there.
Off.
Our man TW out in front, leading. That's about as fast as TW goes. We've established that.
First time TW's been in first place before.
That's right.
So on the pole is Kanan Baker, then Jeb Boodle, Kyler Holcomb, Tyler Rimreed, Ray Barnes, Jacob Geisendorf, Sean Hess, Brock Lawson, Eddie Ingsing, and Colin Truitt coming from the back.
Well, this is going to be a good one. They delivered in the heat race. This is pro. If you're at home watching right now, this is one of the 2 fastest classes that are on the property. These drivers are on the gas. A lot of these drivers are heavily sponsored drivers. They're out here racing to make a living. So you're going to see a pace a little bit different than anything if you're just tuning in with us. This is a pro naturally aspirated, so
what that means is it's a 1,000cc max engine, no big bore, OEM transmission case, but mods are okay. You can modify exhaust, clutch, and ECU. Suspension upgrades are allowed, but must keep factory mounting locations. Aftermarket shocks are allowed. Mounting points and locations can be changed, and you have to weigh at least 1,650 pounds.
That's right. What do you think, Joey? What are you looking at this field?
It is Kanan Baker's birthday weekend.
Uh-oh.
But Tyler Rimreed's going to be hard to beat as well.
Well, there goes
Side
TW.
by side
He's going to
start.
get all. They cannot jump or they'll make them do another lap. They got to stay packed in right there. All right.
Baker out front.
Baker got the jump right there, so he's going to move safely into that first position. It looks like Boodle in that second spot.
Yeah, Boodle's in second.
Kyler Holcomb and Tyler Rimreed right behind them. Ray Barnes, Jake Gozenoff, Sean Hess. This is going to be a great
contact back there. Colin Truitt bumping somebody bumping Colin.
Kanan Baker with the HMF hole shot. He gets $75 from HMF.
Well, let me tell you right now, in that third position is Kyler Holcomb. In the heat race, he went for a little spin-a-rooney. He almost found me down there at the bottom. I got it on camera, but he has bounced back, and he is up there at the front of the pack right now. And he's trying to make a move to get into that second position.
He's got it.
He's in there.
He's in there like swimwear.
He's in there.
No.
I like it.
Get a little slide.
He's pulling up on Kanan, too. This is getting crazy
fourth
right
place.
here.
We got one in the creek.
Who goes off the side? Who is that? That's Jeb Boodle. That is the 41 of Boodle back on all fours. Let's see if he can get it going. I bet that car is going to be out of the race.
So, listen, I don't know if you could tell what happened right there. Fourth place, during the chaos of the second and third trying to exchange, took a line that was unique to him, went outside in, and got right behind Kanan Baker, squeezed through that, and ultimately you were 3 and 4 wide going through that turn.
That was intense.
And it ended up with Jeb in the creek.
Intense.
Yeah, with open wheel racing, you never know what's going to happen. So tough break for Boodle, but we got the safety crew down there. Sounds like he is just fine.
Well, I can tell you this right there. You can see my man, Kyler Holcomb. He's headhunting right now. He wants that top spot. He's put in the work, and now's his time. And I can see right here what we're seeing on the track. that is technically not okay. That's on the outside of the Acerbis markers, so not really sure about that, but
I think we got some breakage in steering. His front side right there, he has lost a ball joint or something, so he is probably out of this race.
Yep.
Definitely out of the race as far as that goes. But where did Kanan Baker go?
And Ray Barnes moved into
What happened
first
with
position.
Kanan?
Ray Barnes, my man, local to this area.
That's right. So Ray Barnes in the first spot, Kyler Holcomb in the second spot.
Don't
Sean
blink,
Hess.
but
It's
don't
third.
blink because I see
Truett's
Colin
in
Truett.
fourth,
So
making moves.
Up front, it's Ray Barnes in a Polaris, Kyler Holcomb in a Yamaha, and then Sean Hess in a Honda. And don't forget, there is contingency money from Honda if Hess can pull this off.
Well, what a drive right now for 1, 2, 3, and I can see a shadow. I can see a shadow.
And they're out on lap number 2, out of 5 for this Pro NA Moto.
Look at there. There's Colin Truett on the inside. I can tell you,
Sticking a nose in.
he's trying to let Hess know that he's there when he comes down this hill. I'm pretty sure Colin's going to try to square him off and go inside underneath. Let's see if Hess can protect that line. He did. Colin got way outside.
He got out there in the fluff.
In the fluff and the soft stuff. And let's see. Colin's going to have to get it. He's going to have to get it done soon.
What a great race we have on our hands.
Side by
Round
side.
Number 7.
Here it
at
is.
the Mid-America
Colin's going to
Outdoors.
make the move. Going right into the sweeper.
He got it.
There it is.
What a great
Securely
race.
into that third position. Moves around Hess. Nice driving right there from Colin Truett. Very clean.
Kyler Holcomb, though, holding on to that second spot, trying to set himself up.
Ray Barnes still up front. Don't forget to go to mao.livemotorsports.com for the same timing we have up here in the booth.
Well, I can tell you this. Kyler Holcomb is a heck of a driver, and he is not going to let Colin Truett get around him without a fight. What he has to do right now is minimize any mistakes. He's got to stay out of the slick stuff, and he's got to stay in the gas and make sure that he is getting traction and that car is moving forward.
Find the lines
That's
you
right.
like, find the most traction, and keep that thing moving forward.
Well, I can tell you right now, he knows what he's doing. Colin knows what he's doing as well, and Colin is on a mission. Colin has fought through all kinds of adversity in several rounds here. That guy took that car from a squished up micro machine looking thing and rebuilt it and was back out here racing. And he is putting in a drive right now. You got to remember, Colin came from the back of the pack to start this.
We are, this is a 5-lap race, I forgot. So they are out on lap number 3 of 5.
Miles, look at what you're seeing up there right now. Colin running a 2:04. Your leaders, 1 and 2, are 2:05s.
That is impressive. Less than a second splits Ray Barnes and Kyler Holcomb.
They are very close, but I'm telling you, Colin Truett is on the gas, and he's looking for that opportunity. He's got a couple laps left. So if I was Colin, and I'm not Colin, so he may do whatever, but I think he's trying to learn those lines and figure out where they're going.
He's getting it figured out.
Yep. He's also figuring out the perfect lines for him, and we can see that in his lap time. He is absolutely on rails right there, and you can see the gap between him and Kyler Holcomb has tightened up substantially.
Ray Barnes and Kyler Holcomb both throw down an identical 2:05.456, so great run by them.
I'm here to tell you.
Colin Truett's pushing.
Ray has had just some weird stuff going on. He had some brake issues early on in the season. He had some hub issues, just like a lot of other racers have. Had a diff go out. He's lost belts. But today may be Ray's day.
But that's just all part of racing. You know, there's so many moving parts on these cars to make it work. They spend countless time and hours making it happen. Look at that, sticking on the inside.
Oh, man.
Getting a little bit of contact, kept her clean.
Kept it clean right there. So let's see. That is that's getting close. I can tell he's pushing a lot harder. You know, Kyler knows that if he can get around Ray Barnes, he can put one car between him and Colin Truett, right? And that's what he wants to do. But Ray Barnes is feeling it right now. He's out cruising in front. He's clicking off laps. But look at that, a 204.8 to a 205.4.
Look at Kyler right there on his rear.
Yeah, Kyler wants to make a move. He's going to try and find a place here soon.
He's pushing.
He is.
He's trying to make him make a
but
mistake.
there's a fine line for that. You don't want to push too hard and break. But you want to push hard enough to get up there. So we'll see what he can do right here. I've noticed that Kyler has really good speed coming down the hill. So let's see if he can put this line together. There's a couple people that have figured out a really smooth line down at the bottom where you can maintain a lot of power and drive coming through that soft stuff.
And next time around will be the white flag.
That's right.
So
Kyler's
in a unique position. He's running down Ray, but protecting himself from Colin.
He's got to do double
He's
duty right now.
He's catching it on both sides.
Yeah. He's got to be very ambidextrous right now.
You know, his spotter up in the stands is telling him, hey, push hard, but Colin's on you.
Yep, that's for sure. And I can tell you this, Kyler doesn't want second. He wants first.
No.
Ray Barnes right now wants it more.
Well, I can tell you this. If either first or second makes a mistake, Colin is ready to capitalize.
Well, I believe that Colin is going to try to capitalize on something before we get to the end. In typical Colin fashion, Joey, we've seen this happen several times. You get down here these last couple of corners, he makes a miraculous move, and he puts himself right where he wants to be. So we're about to find out, as time's running out in this race, if he can do that again.
And speaking of Colin, he is in the lead for points. He's got 210 points, 7 points more than Kanan Baker. And then it's Jake, and then Kyler Holcomb's at 185. So if Kyler can keep it together too, he'll move up.
This will help him a lot.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, this will help him get back closer up there to Kanan and those guys at the top of the pack.
Well,
but what a great drive right here. Kanan's out.
Yeah, Kanan's going to fall.
Yep.
Because he did have a unfortunate circumstance. So we do know that Kanan is going to lose a few points when it comes to today's race, but him being here, at least he will collect some.
That's right. And there you see him coming over that race line tabletop right in front of the spectator area, the fan zone.
The white flag is out flying for Ray Barnes at the MRT start-finish line.
All right.
Can Ray Barnes
One last
hold it
lap.
together?
Come on, Ray. Hold it together. Brandon Grapevine is riding with you.
Look at Kyler. Kyler's looking for any more room he can pick up. He got way inside right there coming off the top of that hill. Ray Barnes still just looking so smooth in front.
How far back is Colin Truitt? He was starting to push up on him.
Well, they had actually created some separation coming down that back stretch, so they had pulled away, but it looks like Colin has actually closed the gap a little bit.
Oh, and look at Sean Hess right behind Colin Truitt.
Colin's actually slowed down. His last lap time around was a 2:06, so he may be having some sort of an issue. As you see Hess catching right back up and getting back on the rear bumper of Colin Truitt. There you can see the gap going in the rhythm section. Holcomb and Barnes are out front. Barnes he's ready to bring this thing home. I hope he can do it.
Smooth
Definitely
as fast,
worked
and he's
super
looking
hard
smooth.
to get here. The 717 deserves one of these. So great driving right now for Ray Barnes. Only a little bit of the track left, and we'll see what he can do.
Come on, Ray. Hold it together. It's your race to lose. It is all in his hands right now.
And Kyler's putting the pressure on him for sure.
Well, we're about to see what can happen right here. Kyler closed the gap up pretty quick on that. He's going to have to click some perfect lines, but, man, look at the screen right here. Here comes Kyler. I think he's going for broke right now. He is going to send that car, and he's going to see if he can get up there and make a pass.
Oh, Ray landed hard.
Corners.
Ray landed hard, and he slowed down.
Oh, no.
Like.
Let's see.
Kyler's
right there. Kyler's right there. Only 2 more corners.
Oh, man. Please hold on, Ray.
Up and over the race line tabletop. One more turn to go. Can Ray Barnes hold on?
Oh, it's getting close. Kyler's going to jump to the bottom, try to square it off on the inside. There you see it on the screen.
Oh, side
1
by
and 2.
side.
Ray 717. Ray Barnes taking the checkered flag in your Pro NA.
Great race.
Kyler Holcomb in
finish
the
line.
second spot, and there is Colin Truitt in the third position.
Sean Hess right behind him in fourth. Then
what a great race.
That was a good one.
What a great
from
race.
Start to finish,
Yeah.
it was a battle.
Great job by all the racers. Ray was fist bumping it. Kyler was still grabbing gears all the way to the finish line.
That's right.
I wouldn't want to see that end any other way.
Well, I tell you what, I know we're going to get it here in a minute, but here in a minute when the driver gets his helmet off, I'm excited to hear from Ray Barnes because
yeah, he was excited to be out front, and it was a battle between Barnes, Holcomb, and Truitt the entire time. Baker dropped out early, but man, what a great race. That was awesome. I mean, start to finish, it was action.
the pro show, man, it's always what happens when they come out here. They battle it out hard. They're racing for big money. I mean, this racing is not cheap. and there's a ton of money on the line. So, my hat's off. Ray Barnes, Kyler Holcomb, Colin Truitt, you guys, great race.
Yeah, what a fun one to watch. Up next is going to be the Amateur Turbo, so that'll be another fun one to watch. So be sure to stay tuned in. Get that MAO app, download it. Get on the Facebook and the Instagrams, hashtag it, share it, start a watch party. We've got so much more yet to come. And don't forget, tonight, 7 p.m., Pit Bikes.
Oh, yeah. We got Pam up there with Ray Barnes. Let's see what he had to say. I'm excited.
What a great race.
All right, thanks, guys. I am here, and we just finished off this Pro NA class. You did awesome out there, first place. How do you feel about that?
Feels good. We've been coming out here for 2 years, trying to get this stuff figured out, hanging out with these pros, and finally feels good to have it all come together.
Well, you looked awesome out there. What did you think about the course going out there from this morning to this afternoon? Did you notice any changes in the track with the water and the mud?
Well, coming into the week, we knew it was going to be dusty, but then when we got here, the crew, they done a great job keeping the dust down and actually not getting it too muddy. So, the track has been perfect, been fast. There's been mud holes here and there, but it's way better than an entire dusty track,
Well, you definitely had your work cut out for you. Did you have your spotter in the radio telling you don't lift, don't lift?
Oh, yeah, my wife, she's on the radio with me every race, and she was telling me that they were right on me and telling me to push harder and keep going and telling me that I only had one lap left to go. So that's when it really started, getting tough, I thought.
Awesome. Well, you did awesome out there today. Who do you have to thank for getting you up here?
Gone Broke Racing for sure for building me this rocket we got today, and then Ultimax belts. They keep me going with the belts. I haven't had a belt failure since I moved to those guys. And then we have NEO Diesel Performance. Any UTV part you need, they can order it, and they're probably cheaper than everybody else out there. And I know there's a lot of probably other people, but probably forgetting them.
So will we be seeing you at Legends?
Oh, absolutely. I'll be here.
Wouldn't want to miss that at all. I can't wait.
No, that's going to be a once in a lifetime show for sure. It's going to be new, bringing Disney, an iconic park like Disney, into the racing world, because it's always been no racing over there. So that's going to be wild.
Yeah, it's going to be super exciting. Lots of stuff's going to be coming out. So congratulations again on your first place finish. You're going to go hang out and watch the rest of the racing today?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. And back to you guys up there at the booth.
Thanks.
Well, thank you, Pam, and congratulations to Ray Barnes. What a great, great race. Up next is Amateur Turbo. This is going to be another fun, fast race. It's been just a great day. What's been your favorite part so far, Joey?
I caught a snake earlier.
You did?
Yeah.
An exhaust snake.
You meant about the racing, didn't you?
All the above. I mean, we're here to have fun.
As far as the racing, probably my favorite part so far was being there trackside in the bottom of that turn and watching those people come down and watching Kyler Holcomb literally donut right in front of us. It was pretty intense. I ran out of there. If you're at home and you saw somebody running, that was me. So
yeah, it's been a great show all day long.
The footage is pretty good on the other side.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're okay as far as footage goes, but it was a little scary. But, man, that's why we were in a safe position. So if anything like that happened, but it was just so intense to be that close to that really cool downhill turn.
And then right after this, Matt, you're going to be handing out some trophies, right?
Yeah, me and Joey are going to head up. We're going to do awards backed by Racer Registration. So I believe that will be also live. I'm not sure. We'll find out soon.
And that's at 6 o'clock?
At 6 o'clock. And then I got to literally go straight from there to the top of the hill. I'm going to go to the prairie, and we're going to kick off this pit bike race. And my man Scott Champion, that's what we got to figure out, right? Scott's got to make it up there too, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have to do short course podium. So don't miss that if you're here on the property or watching the live feed. It's always exciting. We do some fun stuff up there. I don't know, Miles. Miles, you look like a perfect candidate for a buddy race.
Oh, I'd love to watch, but I don't know if I need to be anybody's buddy.
I think it's time for you to race.
I got a new knee. I need to take care of it.
New knee.
No.
I had to get it tuned up.
Yeah.
Well, that means
for being dumb when I was younger.
That means it's ready to go.
I tell you what, Joey's got a rickshaw.
Yes.
You can ride in the back.
Yep.
I ain't riding with either one of you.
I want to start doing chariot races out here.
Hey, I'm totally in.
Oh man.
Here we go.
Oh, heading up the hill.
Oh man. Did y'all see that on the screen? The white car, the white and red car, who is that?
Is that the danger zone car?
Yes, drove straight into the back of the car in front of him at speed. Johnny K, maybe.
Well, we watched this class earlier. Those Johnny K cars, they were doing some battling out there, so we're going to
Oh, we got one off the track. Van over, maybe. It's a yellow car. They're okay. They're signaling. They're okay.
Good.
There is action all over this course. John Lee Knowles, Blake Helms, Joel Smith, Kyle Arganu, Justin Moore, Sean Murphy, Justice Schneider, Hank Hall, driven by Mitch Truitt, his teammate, Morgan Vanover, Terry Hill, Jacob Frederick, and Nick Wolf.
This is a stacked up class. A lot of cars leaving the line at once. Always is a little wild, but man, definitely makes for an exciting start.
It does, and there's one of those Johnny K cars right there.
And Dennis is
good.
tuned in, rooting on his buddy Blake. But right now, out front is John Calaguru. Then Blake Helms right behind him. Then Lee Knowles, another Mid-America brand ambassador.
Lee Knowles may be the nicest guy I know out here. Besides,
there's a lot of them.
Besides Jason. Jason Robinette, he's the nicest guy. Lee's a pretty nice guy too, right?
Yeah, thanks again to Jason and Gayla Robinette for letting us come out to their place. They have a world-class venue out here. They know how to put on a party. They know how to have put on events, and then might as well go racing while we're here too.
That they do. And there you saw on the screen a minute ago, someone just pulling off to the side. We'll figure out who that is in just 1 second. There's Lee Knowles right there, heading down that Ultimax Spillway, looking smooth.
But John Calaguru out front.
That car got going again.
It did. Back on the track.
And speaking about Mid-America brand ambassador Lee Knowles, he is leading in the points with 211. He's got a pretty good lead over Kyle Arcanu. So Lee Knowles, if he can keep this together and have a good race today, he's looking good going into the Legends of the Fall finals.
Arcanau's all over him. There's the caution, so they're going to have to slow down right here, but Knowles is going to have to hold off. Arcanau, he is on the gas.
Lee Knowles gets bumped into fourth position.
Oh, so he got around him. He did it.
But John Calaguru, look at that. Inside, outside. That was some driving.
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now, Arcanau's on the move. He's about to move into the second position, going the inside line right there. There he goes.
He makes it stick.
What a move. Kyle is on the gas right now. He's trying to get up there to the front and catch Calaguru. Whoa, they got a battle going on. Super close right there. Man, that was close.
That was some good driving.
Side by side through the rhythm section.
Almost touching tires. Is this a rhythm section or a non-rhythm section?
Well, I call it the rhythm section. It looks like a rhythm section. We could call it whatever you want to, Miles.
Hey, we'll roll with it. But
that's a step up. I do know that.
That's the far back side of the course.
Yep.
Then we'll drop back into the lake bed.
Miles, one of the coolest things, I'm not sure if you've gotten to run a lap yet on the track in a car harnessed out.
Not at race pace.
Well, let me tell you.
Right here.
There is a lot of corners and a lot of sections of this track where when you come out, you are completely blind. You cannot see what's coming over that next hump in front of you.
That's why you have a spotter letting you know what's going on.
It is absolutely the coolest feeling ever. And that back section back there when you hit that step up and make that left, it's a really cool section of the track back there. Right here at the front, though, Calaguru is trying to hold off Arcanau. He's on the gas. Helm still in that third spot. There's Knowles in fourth and Murphy in fifth.
And we're at the halfway mark of this lap of this race out on lap 3 of 4. So next time around for John, Calaguru will get the white flag.
We're about to see. I'm curious. I want to see where Arcanau is as far as lap times. Yes, Arcanau's a 2:05. Calaguru is a 2:07.3. So check this out.
So
Arcanau just came into that corner right before the caution. Calaguru took a very slow entry into the caution section there, and that allowed Arcanau
to catch
him right there. He didn't go into the caution section at all, but he raced right up to it. And now look, he's all over the back end of Calaguru.
This is going to be a great race.
Oh no!
Way off course.
Oh no!
Back on.
That is Arcanau.
Look at that! Look at that!
That's Arcanau. That's the danger zone. He decided to go check out the bushes over there.
Driving through that. I mean, he could have clipped a boulder or anything, but he kept on the gas.
He did. He got right back on the track. He did not even lose a position.
But
from where we were sitting, it
Calgary
looked
started
like
to pull away a little bit.
that helped Calgary a lot. That's going to give him a little bit more of a comfort zone right there because it was about to be a danger zone, literally, because he was all over him.
Yeah, Arkenau took a little bit of a wild ride, but gladly he was able to keep the car safe and sound and right back out on course, and now he's battling with Blake Helms.
Well, I'm telling you this, 2 laps is a lot of time right now. And if he's still running a 2:05 lap time, which is still showing, he still has the possibility to run down Calgary. Well, we're going to see if he can do it. But Helms, look at Helms going to the inside right there.
Inside, outside. That's
Great shot by the drone.
That's a fun part of the course because the inside's shorter, but the outside you can kind of ride that berm and get a little more speed.
If you set that corner up coming into that corner, you can really hit that thing about the middle and land in the track and set yourself up perfectly for that next section.
As they're heading
we
through
saw
the
a bunch of guys do it.
Spillway out back. The white flag will be out for John Calgary.
And we're going to find out here in just a second. It looks like Arkenau and Helms are still battling pretty hard back there. So as they come around, we'll get another reading when they cross that MRT finish line. See what these lap times are, because it definitely looks to me like either Helms has found a lot more speed or Calgary has.
So Blake Helms and Kyle Arkaru run a 2:07.
Yep.
Calgary is a 2:08, so they're technically faster.
They are.
But Calgary's still out front.
There's definitely sections of the track where you can see that Arkenau's got a little bit more speed than Calgary, but I'm betting you, Miles, that we're going to get to see some real strong racing action here on this last lap.
It's going to be great.
It's getting tight. Look at this. Going up Talladega, Arkenau has closed the gap up some more. They're all bunched up. That's 1, 2, and 3 right there. Calgary, Arkenau, and Helms. And I'm telling you right now, Helms is going, please let those two get together, and I'm going to capitalize on this.
And take advantage. So while we're watching this last lap, let's give a huge shout-out to 360 Wraps, Ultimax Belts, Texas Motor Works, the Off-Road Syndicate, Rugged Race Radios, Rigid Industries, Race Line Wheels, Polaris, Nitto, Moto Race Tire, Maxxis, HMF, Highlifter, Gates Belts, Fuel Works, Evolution Power Sports, and Oklahoma Ford dealers. So please support who supports the sport. Without all of those wonderful marketing partners, we would not be racing here today for round number 7 at Mid-America Outdoors for the Side-by-Side Championship Series.
Only the best out here, Miles. Only the best.
Absolutely. And there's some of our safety crew making sure everybody's
We're about to see some action,
smooth.
Miles. I told you it was coming. Let's see if it's going to see if they can get bunched up tight enough right here so we can get some live action in the last couple of corners. But
Calgary can be able to hold off Arkenau and Helms. It's going to be down to the wire.
Helms getting a strong drive coming down that back section over that tabletop. He is all over the back of Arkenau right now. So let's see. Only a couple corners left.
Y'all hear that coming from around the corner?
Was that?
That was Max's Dave.
Oh, that was.
He's betting on Cody Martin.
I'm glad
later
you told
on
me
today.
who that was. I thought Jesus was talking to us for a second.
No, he's just taking the wheel. And the checkered flag is out for Calgary.
Calgary, what a drive. What a drive.
Helms.
Calgary held on to that one. Calgary and Helms were turning faster lap times there at the end. But Calgary found it, made it happen, takes the top spot.
Well,
so John Calgary 1, Kyle Arkenau 2, and Blake Helms rounding out the podium.
I'm just impressed by driving off course, driving back on the course, keeping control of that car in that wild situation, and without injury.
He 100% took like the Ace Ventura Pet Detective path through the brush over there.
Now you're talking my language.
Yeah, you know. I can only imagine if we could have seen the in-car camera with him, it would have looked very similar.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Great driving for your winners in Amateur Turbo. All right, we got Tiffany up at the top with the winner, Calgary.
Nice job out there. You guys had quite a battle between 1 and 2, back and forth. You guys were side by side, even through the rhythm, non-rhythm section that we were talking about. Walk me through what was going on with you when you were battling back and forth.
You know, I was just trying to keep my head straight, keep focused, and not worry about what everyone else is doing, and sometimes that gets me in trouble.
Well, when we're looking at the course right now, we do see some dry spots, some slick spots. There's some water puddles out there, especially going right into that tabletop. How difficult is that, or are the water puddles okay for you?
You know what? This round was okay. It looks a little more deceiving, but throughout the day it was bad. But it changes quite often.
Well, I know you've got a few tear-offs left. You're going to probably go regroup with all of that. You got another race going on. Best of luck out there. Who'd you like to thank for getting that top spot today in this class?
Johnny Case Power Sports and the team back home getting us ready. So we thank them very much.
Wonderful. Well, I'm going to let him get back out there. Nice running today. If you guys could see all the mud, it is ridiculous, but it's awesome. Great day of racing. Back up to you guys.
What up? Thank you, Tiffany, for bringing us my man Calgary. He showed us how to get it done. He got it done, took the top spot, and here we are getting ready. Joey, what do we got next race?
We're going Expert Turbo according to my list right here. Looks like we got Matt Hecker, Rusty Pipes, Michael Green, Justin Burby, Kendra Hoop, Donovan Willis, Austin Braden, Mickey Schroeder. Man, this is going to be another good battle right here, and I'm excited to see where we end up on this one. And I'll be honest with you, Kendra Hoop was showing out earlier.
Kendra Hoop,
and she'll be racing back to back.
Man, I'm telling you.
Another Mid-America Outdoors brand ambassador. There she is, Kendra Hoop, center screen. She'll be racing this race and up next for the women's turbo. So this is going to be having some pretty good practice out there on course.
Let me tell you something. I always have a good time anytime I get to visit with Kendra Hoop. And I think it's because I like to keep Kendra Hoop my friend. Because I don't want anybody to start making fun of the fact that she can drive a race car so much faster than me.
So much.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, by far.
I might as well walk around the track.
She'd make you look like it, that's for sure.
Look at there on the inside, you see my man Austin Braden. He has been battling for this championship all year, and he did good in his heat race. And I know he wants to take this main and make something happen, so pulling for him and the TMX team. TMX, one of our park sponsors. And here they go. Green flag has been dropped. Look at that inside line. My man Austin Braden, he turned that thing up. Did you see that?
Expert Turbos out.
Oh, he's on two
course.
wheels. He's on
Huge
two wheels
bicycle.
at the top. Let's see. He's going to – let's hope that nothing happened with that car. He lets one person get around him. There he is running in second. He's got those UTV race shop cars all around him right there.
And in points, it's Austin Braden, then Mickey Schrader, then Kendra Hoop in third position.
That's right.
For series points for the entire series.
So Austin's still trying to lock this thing up. He needs to get around and get up front. Second place, a good place to be in. At least he's not going to be back there battling to get up because this Expert Turbo is not a slow class by any means. These guys, this is the step before. A lot of these guys that you're watching right now, if you're at home and you're tuning in, a lot of these guys next year you will see in the pro class.
They'll move up to the
That's right.
Pro Turbo.
That's right.
But Donovan Willis was on the pole, got the whole shot, and is out front. So it goes Willis, Braden, Schroeder, Green, Rusty Pipes, and Kendra Hoop, top six.
Donovan Willis won his heat race, and he was railing. He was absolutely on the gas around the track. He's trying to do the same thing again. Donovan, one of the most awesome racers out here, that PPEI team. And let's see what he can do. I know Austin's going to be all over him right here.
And I think Corey Willis
Corey
is
Willis,
this.
my bad.
No, you were right. I'm just saying Corey Willis will be racing as well.
Yeah, Corey was the one. Earlier I got to watch him win his heat race, so I got that one a little off right there.
No, you were correct.
Yep.
Yeah, no. All good, buddy. But, yeah, Donovan Willis out front. See if he can hold his lead. Starting to pull away just a little bit. But you can never count out Rusty Pipes, Kendra Hoop, Austin Braden, Mickey Schroeder, and Matt Hecker still running strong. Up and over the race line wheels tabletop. Heading out for lap number 2 of 4.
What a race. There you see your leader coming around.
And if you're just tuning in,
Willis,
we thoroughly
Braden,
appreciate each and every one of you. This is round number 7 for the Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Championship Series. But don't forget, next month, October 26th through the 30th, is Legends of the Fall. We'll have NRRS over in Disney and Langley, Ultra 4 racing over in Disney and Langley. Then here we'll have pit bikes and exactly what you're watching right now, the Side-by-Side Championship Series.
That's right. It's going to be a good one. A lot of these championships are going to come down to round number 8, the last race. So I'm excited for that one. And right there, the Talladega turn, you see Austin Braden doing everything he can right now to hold off Schroeder in that third position. That looks like Green's running in the 4th spot right now on the track. And my man, Rusty Pipes, rounding out your top 5. Kendra Hoop in 6th. I'm impressed. Willis with a 203.3 on the track, and then you've got Braden with a 205.3. So Braden's going to need to find a spot to pick up some time right here, or Willis is going to run away with this one.
And Barbara's rooting on Michael Green. Thanks for tuning in, Barbara.
That's right.
We got people tuning in all over the world. So, again, thanks for everybody for doing this. And go ahead, hit that share button. Start a watch party. Go to the MAO app, download that for Android and for Apple. We still have 3 races yet to come after this one. We still have Women's Turbo, Vet 40 Plus, and then the main event, the Pro Turbo.
I'm excited for it all, every one of them.
Absolutely.
Right now, I'm hoping my buddy Austin Braden can hold on to it because he's got a lot of fast guys coming up right behind him. But right now he's holding on that second spot. Willis making it look easy out front on the gas.
He got that
Look at
HMF
Hoop.
hole shot.
It looks like Kendra Hoop. Is that Kendra Hoop that's made some moves? Where's she at out there, Miles? What can you see?
She's sitting about 6th.
Yeah, she's right in that 6th position. Absolutely. You guys are both right. Still running strong. Up and over the race line tabletop.
The battle for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th is very tight.
So
yeah, it's really good.
Heading out for lap number 3 next time around. The white flag will be flying.
Well, that means that there is 2nd, 3rd, and 4th got a lot of time to make some stuff happen. So if you're at home tuning in right now, keep your eyes peeled right there on those 3 cars. 3rd and 4th bunching up really, really tight. That looks like Green. He's going to try to find somewhere to get around Schroeder. Braden is just up there clicking off some laps, trying to hold on to that 2nd position for his team TMX.
What a great day of racing. And we need to give just a huge thanks to all of our volunteers, the MAO staff, the media, the safety crew. A special thanks to Jason and Gayla Robinette. And don't forget about Billy and Jenny Champion, Todd, Jody, and their entire crew. And then, of course, Rock Racing TV for making this live show possible.
Yeah, great job today by everybody out here involved. And,
There's so much behind the scenes.
So much. And with that being said, we wouldn't have anything to do, Miles, if it wasn't for all the people that come out here and hang out with us.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, all the racers for putting on the show, all the fans for coming out here and watching.
Well, you could definitely see there's a big gap between first, but that 2nd, 3rd, and 4th is still heating up back there.
But Willis still out front with a pretty decent little lead.
Willis looking really smooth. I've seen him drive at a few other races, and he has definitely got some speed. He's a great one to throw into the mix in this Expert Turbo up here at Mid-America. So,
we got moves going.
We got
4th
moves
place.
made.
4th place just took over 3rd.
That is Green. So
Getting
Green
over
got around Schroeder.
Yes. And Robbins tuned in, rooting for Austin Braden.
Oh, yeah. Miss Braden.
Coming back. We'll see how it shakes out. There is some great racing out on course.
All right, charging around right there through that MRT finish line. Whoa, look at 2nd and 3rd. I mean, they are bumper to bumper.
Less than
like
0.3 of a second splitting them.
So Schroeder took it back and then tried to make the move.
Oh, my God.
Braden.
He's got a flat tire.
Who does?
Willis.
Willis does?
No, yeah, Willis has a flat tire.
Right rear
flat tire.
Our leader,
this is what I'm talking about. Last lap right here.
Braden is on the hunt.
Braden is
Schroeder
now.
Schroeder coming back with a vengeance, and he's going inside. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Schroeder going to try to go inside and make it.
Oh, he about lost it.
Oh, it doesn't get it done right there. But I'm just impressed that they have not gotten around Willis yet. If Willis has got a flat on one of those tires.
He is driving the track, holding his line.
He's doing a great
job. Here it goes right here.
There you go. Side by side.
Austin
Braden. There he goes. Miss Braden,
Braden,
if you're still tuned in, I bet you're going crazy right now.
Robbins up, standing up right now, hooting and hollering. What a great, great race for Austin Braden, getting around Donovan Willis.
What a drive. What a drive. He waited. He drove patient. He drove his race.
Schroeder just took over Willis also.
Will he be able
now
to
Schroeder's
stay
made
on
the
the
move.
podium?
Well, let's see.
Rusty Pipe's going to get in there and get around Willis. Tough break for Donovan Willis. He led the entire race until the last lap, but hey, that shows you anything.
Look at this stack. Guys, I want you to know we've raced 4 laps out here. We're looking at 1st through 6th all bunched together. This is insane.
There.
Within 2 seconds of each other.
Yes.
What a finish for this class right here.
Austin
Expert
Braden.
Turbo. Austin Braden leads the charge.
And look at Willis all over the course because that rear tire's.
All right, here comes Pipes. Rusty Pipes.
Rusty Pipes going to try to make the move right there.
Green trying to also come through.
So
Look at Willis powering through with no tire.
Willis is not
Green on the outside. Green on the outside
He's gonna
coming
try
around.
to make the swing. It looks
Yes,
like
he
he's
does.
around
Michael
him.
Rusty
And then on
Pipes.
the inside, is that Rusty making the move
And
on the
Kendra
inside?
Hoop is going for top
All right,
5.
let's see if Kendra can get around
this
him
is
too.
going to be a photo finish.
Kendra Hoop coming
Kendra
in.
got the drive. Kendra, get on the
Braden
inside
1.
right there.
Schroeder 2. Braden 1.
Oh, Braden with the
Green
win.
3. Rusty Pipes 4. Kendra Hoop 5.
What a move right
What
there,
a
right
great
before.
race.
Oh, look at
Oh,
Willis is
man.
down here doing burnouts in the look. He's doing second circle.
He got through it though. 6th
Goodness,
place.
what a race right there.
That was pure chaos. That's what we love, is a good, clean race right there.
I like
Unfortunately, Willis lost a tire because he was dominating the race.
Yeah,
He
tough
was.
break for Willis. He
What
had such
a
a great
finish.
race going. But hey, first place Austin Braden, second place Mickey Schrader, and third place goes to Michael Green.
Man, what a drive. Congratulations to them. That was absolutely impressive. I see Austin Braden's team, the TMX team right here walking off. They're stoked. They're pumped. They're guys on top of the box. We're cheering him on up here on the live feed. So,
What a great,
Man.
great race. Again,
Hey.
thanks for watching. We just wrapped up the Expert Turbo. Up next is going to be Women's Turbo, but what a race. That
Again,
was so much
easily
fun.
most exciting race of the day.
I was about to say, everybody just got to see our faces again, and every one of us have permagrin
I
on right now.
can't quit smiling. What a great day.
That was a good
That
one right
was
there.
Awesome.
I feel like Austin Braden might stay and hang out with us now tonight at Coconuts, Joey.
He deserves to.
And you know what? I want to hear what he's got to say.
Yeah.
Let's go to the top of my man, Austin Braden.
So, Tiffany, what do you got?
Austin, nice job. I just said, are you ready? And you said, I guess. Buddy, the hard part is done over here. You got that top place. Going into this round 7, you were points leader. Now, obviously, we still got to check some stuff. So, unofficially, you're still points leader going into round 8 Legends. Talking about that, you got about 3.5 weeks. How's the car set up right now? Because you look pretty nice out there.
Car set up perfect. We had a little problems in the first round, so I think we got it. Just a couple more tweaks, and I think we'll be ready.
And talking about that, obviously you know that you've got a big target on your back now if you do take that and continue points lead going into the last round of the season. With that being said, do you want to change anything? You want to keep it going? Or do you just kind of enjoy having that little target on your back knowing that, hey, this is it, they're all coming for me, but I know exactly what I got to do?
I don't want that target on my back, but we got a little tweaks we need to do. I try to keep it all the same through the whole season.
Wonderful. Well, who would you like to thank for this weekend?
I'd like to thank the guys at TMX, S3, Hess, Max's, everybody that helps me out, family. I just appreciate it all.
Wonderful. Well, you heard it here. Austin doesn't necessarily want that target on his back, but having that points lead going into round 8 is going to be a great thing for him. Best of luck, and of course, if you guys are here, make sure to come join us at Legends the last weekend. We're going to have a bunch of great things. I know the guys in the booth have been talking about that. Lots happening here. A few more races to go. Back up to you guys.
Well,
Wow.
thank you, Tiffany, and congratulations, Austin Braden, with such a great, great race.
He looks like he's got permagrin also. So Austin just throwing it down out there. I'm pumped for him. What a great drive. And we're going to get to have some fun later. I know Austin will come up to the pit bike races with us, and we'll probably see him
Hoorah
at
a little
Coconuts
bit.
celebrating a little bit.
Absolutely.
So,
But up next is Women's Turbo. It's going to be a great race. Kendra Hoop just finished the race.
Yep.
Turn right back around, lining up.
that's right.
So the question of the day is, will Chad Mayo sneak into the women's class again?
You know, I don't think so.
Is he pit bike racing later?
No, I don't think he's going to. I think he's been so focused on that car and getting everything done that has been his top priority. I mean, we talked about it earlier. Chad is still in the mix for a championship here. So to him, you know, it was a little bit more important to put off maybe some pit bike racing and just focus on the car and be ready to go. I mean, like you've been saying, we've been saying, Miles, there's only one more round left. So
One more after this. We've only got 3 more races for today
Yep.
for the side-by-side championship series, and we do pit bikes tonight. But, yeah, Legends of the Fall, October 26th through the 30th. Don't miss it. Huge, huge announcements. I mean, I am over the moon excited for what we are going to roll out for you guys for next season. It is going to be amazing. But Legends of the Fall, don't miss it. If you can make it, be here. Be at Disney. Be at Langley. It's going to be one heck of a show. So up next is Women's Turbo. We'll be right back after this.
ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
ride. We just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way. Clean the sheaths with a Scotch-Brite pad. Remove any old belt residue, glazing, oil, or debris on the clutch sheath area with alcohol or acetone, and make sure the breather tubes are free of any old belt material. Step 2, install your new Gates Redline belt. Step 3, perform 2 10 to 15 minute heat cycles, giving it easy throttle on flat ground. Then, you're going to repeat for the second heat cycle.
The best part, the process is so simple and easy, it really helped us with our competitiveness.
Yep.
Welcome back, world, to the 2022 Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Championship Series. We just rounded out the Expert Turbo. It was an amazing race, but we're about to kick off the Women's Turbo. This is going to be a great show. I'm Miles Hasquist, Joey Beck, Matt Edmondson, and we are about to kick off the Women's Turbo. 3 races to go. This is going to be a show.
So we already saw this heat earlier today. It's a pretty good race. I'm going to go with Kendra Hoop on this one, though.
Yep.
I just feel confident. She's been in the
Mid-America
zone,
brand ambassador.
and I know Haley Boodle's car is
Well,
down.
here they come right
they
now.
Are out on course.
Who do we got right now?
Tewksbury.
Uh-oh. Is that Tewksbury out in front?
But somebody coming around the back. I don't know who that was.
Getting the HMF hole shot.
Is
Let's
that-
talk about points real quick. Lacey Tewksbury's in first. Kendra Hoop is 6 points behind her. Marissa
Whoa.
Smith, Ken Mayo. What
We
a
got some
great
bumping
battle
out there
all
on the
season.
track right now.
That looks like Boodle got the hole shot.
Really? Is that Boodle out there?
Yeah, I thought that her dad was saying she wasn't going to start, but she just pulled the whole shot, and she's only firing on one cylinder part-time.
Well, it keeps going to limp mode, so apparently it's good now. How long can she hold it out there out front with a decent little lead for now?
Great job.
Good to see Miss Tewksbury and the Crown Racing Machine
Yeah,
back out here. She's been
missed the
partnered.
last 3
She's been
races,
partnered
I think.
up with Aliana, and she's
Yep.
here. I saw my man Ryan Tewksbury earlier yesterday, and he definitely let me know, made sure I knew who was here this weekend racing on that team. So great to have Lacey back out here and looking good out on the track right now.
But horses to horsepower, Haley Boodle out front. Getting that $50 from HMF for pulling the hole shot.
Well, I will say Tewksbury had a good games plan when they picked partnering up with Aliana.
Absolutely.
Because it has put them out to the lead, but Kendra Hoop is just sitting there waiting for anybody to make a mistake
And
to
Hoop's
take over that
sitting in
top spot.
second place out on track right now.
And they got a pretty good gap between Marissa and Jen Mayo. So it's really just between those two as long as both of them get finishes here and at Legends.
It's been a great race, but we couldn't be doing it without 360 Wraps, Ultimax Belts, Texas Motorworks, the Off-Road Syndicate, Rugged, Rigid, Raceline, Polaris, Nitto, MRT, Maxxis, HMF, Highlifter, Gates, Fuelworks, Evolution Power Sports, and Oklahoma Ford Dealers. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here at Mid-America Outdoors today. So if you're building a mall crawler, a race car, a tow rig, anything, go check out all of our marketing partners and show them the love they're showing us.
So what a shot right there, flying right next to Kendra Hoop, Mid-America ambassador.
Haley
Kendra's
Boodle
on
and
the gas.
Kendra. Haley and Kendra have separated themselves from the field already.
Yeah,
well, I think this is going to shake out. I think this is going to shake up to be a little different here in a minute.
Tewksbury
Kendra's
in
trying to
third.
run Haley down in front. We're going to see if they can make that a race. I think it's going to happen here just shortly. Right now, as you see, the track crew came out. They threw down quite a bit of water.
It's a little bit slick out there for
Joey
sure.
and I were over there right next to it. We watched this earlier. These drivers see that the water trucks are out there. They're being a little cautious right now. But
They're
as it
feeling out the
tacks
track,
up,
absolutely.
and as you see some of this dry up, they can see what's wet and what's dry based on the color of the dirt. So they're trying to pick the right lines right now.
Yeah, kind of a sight lap. We heard Will Harris talking earlier. You know, the first lap you need to race hard but play it smart to figure out where the hot spots are. And if you want to watch some of our timing, go to mao.livemotorsports.com for the live timing that we have right up here in the booth. but Haley Boodle still out front. Then Kendra Hoop, Lacey Twerksbury, Morgan Vanover, Marissa Smith, and Crystal Rowden.
I can tell you this right now, something happened with Lacey. I don't know if she just got out too far and got a little sliding out there, or if something happened with the car. She's dropped back a spot, about to drop another spot, so I'm wondering if maybe something's going on.
Well, we will see.
We were talking to Haley Boodle's dad just a moment ago, and he was saying that she's having some limp mode issues. So hopefully her car can keep running strong, because this young lady is having a great race today. Let's hope she can keep it together.
Kendra getting up on that side of that bank right there.
Kendra using the whole track right there. She's trying to find every inch she can to pick up some ground.
And you can see she's trying to stay out of that water because that's where the most traction is. And Kendra Hoop is on the gas trying to chase down Haley Boodle. But that brand ambassador, Kendra Hoop, running strong as she heads through the Ultimax Spillway. So right there is where they blew out the dam of this 42-acre ski lake and then built this world-class racetrack. As they're up and over the race line tabletop, Haley Boodle out front. We are almost halfway through this race, heading out for lap 3 of 4.
Well, she's doing the best thing she can for her right now, creating as much separation as possible.
Right.
That way, if the car is to go into a limp mode or have an issue, she can continue to stretch out.
Yeah, she's definitely hoping that if she gets out there far enough in front, and like Joey said, if that happens, she has a little bit of little bit of breathing room to try to get that thing going again and get back out there, and at the very least, minimize the loss of position. So Kendra Hoop right now showing us how to get it done. I think Kendra's driving a smart race right now, trying to just have a good time and get through it. And Haley Boodle is absolutely on the gas right now and charging.
She is running strong out there. That young lady is having a great race. Haley Boodle up front, then Kendra Hoop, Morgan Vanover, Marissa Smith, Lacey Tewksbury, and Crystal Rowden.
I'm looking right now. Something's definitely wrong with Tewksbury's car. This is not how she normally races. She's normally right there in those top spots.
She's dropped all the way to 5th place.
She's dropped back, so it's unfortunate for her. But the good news is, as long as she gets a strong finish right here, she should still be able to maintain, hopefully, that top spot in the points that she's worked hard for with her partner.
She's only 6 points ahead of Hoop, so if Hoop finishes strong, she may move into the points lead. But remember, it's all going to change because there's a drop race.
That's right.
Look! Can y'all see that back there?
Who is that? Is that Kendra?
That's Kendra.
Looks like Kendra.
Loops her out a little
Kendra
bit.
is showing off. She's showing off so hard that she said, "I got enough time to bust a few donuts, and I'm still going to hold second."
That's right.
So Haley Boodle's starting to pull away with this with a commanding lead.
Well, as we say, this is Haley's race to lose now. I think the gap between Kendra and Haley is going to be too
6
big.
seconds.
Yep. So let's hope that Haley can keep this thing pointed in the right direction and take that checker.
Will be coming out as Boodle comes through.
Yeah,
One more lap to go as when she crosses the MRT start-finish.
All right, this has been a fairly cut and dry race. Haley's went out front, and she's continued to pull away. Kendra holding a solid second. But we do have a group back here, our second, third, and fourth, our third, fourth, and fifth, that are staying pretty tight.
Yeah, this whole racing today, what I've noticed as we've been watching this is it seems like we've had a lot of tighter racing. A lot of these drivers have stayed bunched up a lot better. Normally we'll see some people that'll get out there and they'll separate themselves. The gap will get pretty big. But today's been full of action.
Oh, action everywhere you look. With a comfy lead out front, Haley Boodle. Kendra Hoop has a comfortable second-place lead, and then Morgan Vanover, Marissa Smith, and Lacey Tewksbury are pretty close back on that 3, 4, and 5.
Without a doubt, 100%.
So white flag is out for Haley Boodle and Kendra Hoop. We'll see if she can
One
keep
more
her
lap.
Lead. She got that $50 for
Kendra,
HMF.
So Kendra Hoop, I think, is battling something that's with her steering. I saw her as she just slid down that hill. It was snatching a little bit, and she had to check up on it. So, what is it? All right. You see on your screen right now, that's the battle for third. So you got Morgan Vanover battling right there, trying to hold that third spot, but that is our tightest match on the course right now.
Yeah, between Morgan Vanover and Marissa Smith, they've got a great race going up that Talladega, and the camera never does it justice. It's hard to walk up that Talladega hill.
You're not going to walk up it slick for sure.
I heard everybody was getting pretty good laughs when me and Joey were out on the track earlier of me
when
trying to
you and
get
Joey
up
are doing
that hill.
anything,
Well,
everybody gets a good lap.
I mean, that's what we're here for.
Class clowns.
That's right.
Having fun doing it.
Miles, you didn't even know that we're pulling double duty tonight, and we have to be at Kanan Baker's birthday party, and we are the hired clowns for the party.
You got the red nose?
We don't have to do
You
those.
don't need that.
No.
All right.
We don't need all that face paint, none of that stuff. They just need us to be there.
Here they come. Haley Boodle. Haley Boodle is going to take it with a great race with a car that she was just hoping didn't go into limp mode, but she made it happen.
Haley Boodle grabs the checkered flag for Women's Turbo at the MRT checkered finish line. Great job by Haley Boodle.
All right, it looks like Kendra Hoop is going to be sliding in here in just a second. She'll be the next one to come around to the MRT finish line.
What a race. There's Tewksbury. Looks like Tewksbury got
like the car's doing a little better.
Back out there.
Yep. She's still holding in that 5th spot right now. It'll be Morgan Vanover. It's her race to the 3rd place right now as Kendra Hoop has already crossed the line in 2nd.
What a great, great day of racing. So first place goes to Haley Boodle. Second place goes to Kendra Hoop. Who's going to get that 3rd position? Can Morgan Vanover hold off Marissa Smith? It's going to be down to the wire, but it looks like Morgan Vanover grabs the MRT checkered flag.
Nice driving right there.
Less than
Congrats.
a half a second splits Vanover and Smith. And then Tewksbury right behind them.
All righty. Great job by those that are still out there on the track, the ones that are just pulling off. A great, clean race. And, man, nothing but good words to say about every racer who just put the work in out there as our last racer is finishing up.
So, again, congratulations to Haley Boodle grabbing that top spot, followed closely by Kendra Hoop and Morgan Vanover. It's been a great day of racing. We just finished up Women's Turbo. Up next will be the Vet 40 Plus, and then the end of the day, Pro Turbo.
That's right. I'm excited for Pro Turbo. But first, we got to get through these vets.
Yeah.
40 Plus. Guess what, Miles?
What's up, buddy?
They don't even know it. I turned 40 in February. I might be coming.
I'm right behind you.
Oh, man.
Y'all didn't even look at this baby face. You think I turned 40?
We got to order some casket cakes and some different stuff, all black.
Well, it sounds like, it sounds like Pam's down there with the interview. Let's see what Boodle has to say.
All right, I am here with Miss Haley Boodle. She is in that number 1 position. Tell us about how your day has been out here at round 7.
Well, to be honest, it didn't start off that well. I did okay in the heat races, and then I went into the women's NA feature, and my car went into limp mode 5 times, had some engine problems. So technically, we went out in the women's turbo just thinking that maybe it would do the same thing, maybe it wouldn't. So we came out here and we got the victory, which is quite surprising considering the circumstances that we were in. But without the help of my sponsors, Avid UTV, Cryptid Side-by-Side, JS Designs, and the people that have helped us, such as Maxxis Tires and Raceline, I couldn't be here without them. I want to thank my parents and Skid Row Racing Team and everybody that helped me get here.
Well, you did amazing out here for coming back and making a comeback in this class from after having the issues earlier. Do you have any strategies that you might change up for Legends?
Well, with having engine problems, I don't know if there's necessarily any strategies, but maybe just to keep my head up on top of my shoulders and not get down on myself, because even though you may have problems, you have people that'll help you be able to get back on the track. And when you have that support, there's no worries.
Exactly, and that's what we always talk about out here, as it is one big family out here. Everybody helps each other out. But you're an amazing driver. You did great out there today. Congratulations, and we'll see you in a few weeks, right?
Yes, ma'am. I'll be back out here.
Awesome. Well, we are going to go back to the booth here in just a moment, but you guys make sure you stay tuned. We're going to have pit bikes later on, and we have Legends of the Fall, and there's lots of announcements going on, but we are ready for the rest of the year. And back to you guys.
Well, thank you, Pam, and again, congratulations to Haley Boodle. What a great race. Like she said, she wasn't sure how she was going to do. She pulls the whole shot, never looked back. So Haley Boodle put on a heck of a show. Up next, Vet 40 Plus Turbo. Joey, this is going to be another great race.
This is going to be a good race. I hope all these guys have took a nap at some point today. They're older fellows. Hope that they can get through this race. Earlier, somebody got lost.
Oh, and they are off. So Rusty Pipes out front, Jacob Frederick, Sean Murphy, John Calligaroo, and Perry Manahe. Mahaney, sorry.
All righty. As they come down right here, who got that HMF award? Johnny K.
Yeah, so that Jake, if I'm not mistaken, Jake Frederick gets the $50 from HMF Hole Shot.
All right, we got a good match going right here. Talladega turn. They're too wide.
What a great race up around. There's 5 cars out for this 4-lap race. They are out on lap number 1 for the side-by-side championship series here at Mid-America Outdoors. Joey, it's been a great day. After this, we're going to try to do awards live, and then from there, we're going to go up and do some pit bike racing tonight at 7. So be sure to stay tuned in, get that MAO app, download it, get on the Facebook, hit the share button, start a watch party, hashtag it up.
Well, I tell you, we couldn't do this without all of our sponsors. If you want to tell the people at home, all the partners that work with us to make sure that we're available and able to be able to do this racing.
Yeah, Oklahoma Ford Dealers, Evolution Power Sports, Fuel Works, Gates G-Force Belts, Highlifter, HMF Racing, Maxxis Tire, Moto Race Tire, Nitto Tire, Polaris, Raceline Wheels, Rigid Industries, Rugged Race Radios, the Off-Road Syndicate, Texas Motorworks, Ultimax Belts, and 360 Wraps. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today at the Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Championship Series, round number 7.
Well, I can tell you this, 1, 2, and 3 is a tight race right now. That's the Johnny K cars and Rusty Pipes.
So that's Jake Frederick out front with John Calgaroo and then Rusty Pipes. So 1, 2, 3 is a very tight battle. Less than 1 second splits them. As they're coming around, about to head out for lap number 2 of 4. Jake Frederick still out front. I had a fun little after-race interview with him earlier on today. This is only his 3rd time here racing, and he's having a lot of fun with it.
Oh, there ain't no doubt about it. Johnny K, let me talk a little bit about him. He's not your leader right now. He's in 2nd. These guys come up earlier this year. I think maybe round 2 I met them. And they's like, man, we've never done this style of racing, but we're going to figure it out.
Yeah, and coming to the right place. Mid-America Outdoors knows how to put on an event. They know how to put on a race, and we are doing it.
Well, you know, I follow those guys on Facebook. They're always positive. He's got a big power sports business somewhere up north of me, and I'm here to tell you, got a great attitude, great little race team, come a long ways, and now at every race we're talking about him in the top 1, 2, and 3 every time he comes.
And we need to give a huge shout-out to all of our volunteers, the MAO staff, media, safety crew, Billy and Jenny Champion, Todd and Jody and their entire crew, Rock Racing TV, and especially Jason and Gayla Robinette.
Not to be forgetting all of our fire crews, EMTs, and our security departments and the local municipals here that allow us to be able to operate within these grounds.
Yeah, we try to keep everything as local as we can. We're just outside of Jay, Oklahoma. There's only about 2,500 people in this town. Elevation's about 1,000 feet. Grand Lake is right down the road, so the local tourism here is absolutely amazing. You can go to parasailing, fishing, rent some boats, go rafting, and so much more. But Jake Frederick is still out front. Calgaroo not far behind him. Then Rusty Pipe, Sean Murphy, and Perry Mahaney. Getting a little bit off course. Jake Frederick getting a little bit of pressure from John Calgaroo.
Well, I can tell you this. I'm really stunned that they're still battling this hard, 2 whole laps in, and it's just what it causes is causes pressure.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
and they're getting
pressure causes mistakes. Mistakes cause chaos.
Looks like Trip Poland's tuned in watching us. Robbie Ellis as well.
My man Robbie Ellis.
No doubt.
All right.
I can hear him right now. You better know that I'm tuned in.
Old Trip, he helps a lot behind the scenes, so we got a lot of great people that we got a family here at Mid-America Outdoors, and that's what it's all about. And then you heard the kids earlier. What's your favorite part about racing? Hanging out with my family and playing with my friends.
Well, I am here to tell you right now, you could be doing a lot of different things on this Saturday, and You could be in a lot of different places. For each person that's here, we appreciate that. We're thankful for that. And for every single one of you that's home tuned in, we appreciate that as well. Don't forget that you can always share these links, start a watch party, get the message out, and continue to help us grow the sport, grow awareness, and grow our marketing partners, and, of course, promote these great racers.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Martin and Brandon are tuned in. Martin's out on course right now working, and he can keep up with the race better watching it here on the live stream because he can't see half the course from where he's at.
Well, I can tell you this. It looks like they're going to battle this thing all the way down to the last bit.
That's the only way to do it.
But we do have a lead change. John Calagru
Yes.
does get around Jake Frederick.
So I knew that he was applying that pressure. I did just look down a few minutes ago, and I must have missed where that slip happened. Do you know what part of the track that happened in?
I missed it.
But I can
just
tell
saw
you.
it on MAO.livemotorsports.com on our timing.
Well, I can tell you as the sun's starting to set, it is bright in certain areas of the track as we're looking out through there, but what a gorgeous
a little
day.
inside-outside kept him on.
Dyson right there.
That's pretty tight action there. And the course is getting a little beat up. I see some pretty good potholes starting to develop. Blue groove in certain
I see what's
situations.
happening. Our first place man, Jacob Frederick, must have a flat. He's all over the track in the rear. He's got a flat tire or something. That's why he has fell back. That's allowed Rusty to move on into second.
Tough break.
2 more laps right now, I
Jake
believe.
Frederick.
They'll come around. Actually, this will be 1 more lap after he goes to this MRT finish line.
White flag
there it is.
out for John Calagru. Right behind him is Rusty Pipes.
Yeah,
Frederick,
I don't know if he's got a flat. It may just be a broken axle. The tires seem to be inflated, but he is all over the place if you'll watch him closely.
When you hit the throttle with a broken axle, you only have drive to that one
Watch
wheel.
him in these corners, how he'll have to feather this thing. He's coming back and forth, but on those straightaways off those tabletops, it's really sketchy because when you don't have that other axle pulling, it makes the car turn in the air.
Well, we're going to see if Calagru can hold on to it. Right now, looking good. Rusty Pipes, my man, Rusty Pipes. I love that name.
Oh, yeah. So when I first got here, I was wondering, is this a stage name? Nope. Old Rusty Pipes is here to have a good time.
Does Miles know our name?
He doesn't know about Flowmaster Matt.
Flowmaster
Or
Matt.
or straight pipe Joey.
Straight pipe Joey.
Yeah, we got in with this on this Rusty deal.
Yeah.
And I caught an exhaust snake earlier.
All kinds of exotic things happened out here. Exhaust snake, we found a turtle.
A rare turtle.
A rare turtle.
Yeah.
Yep.
We found a cyclone.
Most people at home probably think that we have lost our minds and don't know what we're talking about. But if you follow Mid-America Outdoors on social media, you will know what I'm talking about.
That's right.
So so on our points, Rusty Pipes is leading with 217 points. Then it's Sean Murphy, then Robbie Ellis. So Rusty Pipes is looking good for the national points here for the Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Championship Series.
Well, I don't know about you guys. We got just a few more corners left here, and it looks like Calagru's going to take the win in this one.
Yep.
But I'm already getting excited for this Pro Turbo. And Miles, I need Miles. I know you've been here before with us, but I need you to understand that there's some risk with being out here on this announcing deck with us during Pro Turbo.
Excited?
There's been people injured, is all I'm going to tell you. And I know you
what happened to you?
I know you got a bad knee.
Excitement.
I got a brand new knee. I'm good to go.
But it's not adapted to you yet. So be careful. Don't stand up because I'm going to be jumping.
Yep.
Yes, we got right there. First place just finished. Johnny
Checker
K.
flag. Johnny K. Calagru taking the win.
Rusty Pipes number 2.
So Vet 40
And
plus
Jacob
Turbo.
Frederick number 3.
1, 2,
There
3 goes to
it
John
is.
Calagru, Rusty Pipes, and Jake Frederick. Another great race. One more to go. This is going to be the main event, the Pro Turbo. Who is going to be able to tie this down? Scotty Champion's in the mix. Cody Martin has had a great day.
Yes.
It's going to be exciting. I think my money, if I had to bet, would be Cody Martin.
Well, I can tell you, Cody was looking real smooth out there. But one thing I don't want to discredit is Zach Beavers.
Nope.
So Cody may have got that jump out there as far as that heat goes, and they did move through the field. But if you'll watch, he never pulled on him.
No.
It was more about the start than it was the flow of the race. Cody may could have pushed harder. Zach may could have pushed harder. But if just statistically looking at their laps and looking at the space on the track, Zach was just right there with him. Although there was space between them, there wasn't just constant pulling away.
Well, let me tell you a little bit of something else, too, that I know about Zach. Zach is on a mission this weekend. Zach has his sponsors, Trophy Tractor, out here watching him race. They got a new rig all set up. Graphics guys got it looking amazing. And he is trying to show up and show out today. He's got these guys here that help him to do all this racing. So, pulling for Zach. I hope Zach gets out there and puts in a great run. We've had some people come in here earlier. Earlier I heard a voice from above, and I didn't know who it was. It turned out it was Max's Dave.
Yep. He bet Cody Martin
Yeah,
as well.
he's pulling for Cody. I'm going to tell you this right now. We've watched Cody and Scott and all those guys battle really hard this season.
But it sounds like Pam is down there with our leader. Let's see what they had to say.
All right, I am here with Mr. Johnny K. This is his second time up here today. Your car's a little bit muddy.
A little muddy.
How do you feel?
Feel great. Last race, heat race, we broke a differential, so I didn't finish, and I ended up winning the main, which is awesome. So it was great.
Well, it looks like it was a lot of fun out there. Your car definitely is muddy. Was there a track change from your earlier win to this one?
Yes, it's very slick up top. It's like you're on ice skates, and it changes everything.
And that's what we were talking about, Tiffany and I, because there's a blue groove also on that downhill by the HMF. So was that slippery for you?
You know, it actually helped out, but it was decent because you went from real slick to somewhat okay. Then it's Mid-America. It's awesome.
You never know what you're going to get, right?
Never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, the track conditions definitely can change out here, but they've been doing a great job on it. Are you gearing up for Legends?
We are going to come back. Yep. 4 nights.
Well, you have to.
We will be back with the family. Kids will be racing as well.
Awesome. Well, we can't wait to see you back here in I think it's like just a few weeks here. So, and you come 14, 15 hours away.
15 hours. We love it, though.
It's all worth it.
It is worth it. They do a great job here.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on your second podium finish for the day. We're going to do awards here shortly, but I'm going to go back up to the booth and let him get going, and we're going to go on to our next race. So back to you guys.
Thank you, Pam, and congratulations. John Calligaroo wins the Vet 40 Plus Turbo. What a great race. But talk about the main event. Up next, 5 laps, side-by-side, rolling start. Pro Turbo is about to kick off. We're about to get this party started.
It's about to get real Western out there, boys.
Getting
I'm just
Western,
letting y'all know. We know several people out here that are throwing out their votes for who's going to win this, but I'm telling you, it is going to be crazy. But what I'm really excited about is I got to see this yesterday with Cody, and so we're going to have in-car with Cody through this also.
How awesome is that going to be?
I'm telling you, yesterday I watched him run with his in-car cam in there. We were testing that footage out, and he looked so smooth. I mean, he looked like he was just sitting back in that car, and he was just driving, no problems. Everything was clicking. I talked to him last night. He said he's feeling good. He was going to make a few changes to the car, maybe turn. He actually said he might turn the car down a little bit.
So I was talking to him
Yes,
earlier
he did.
today, and he said it's kind of he has to race himself because he can overdrive the car.
Yep.
He's like, I know I can drive fast, but I got to drive fast enough to keep the car together.
Right.
So
See,
it'll
I've
be
never
really
had that.
interesting.
I've never had that problem. My skill level way exceeds what cars are capable of. But Cody is the other hand. His car is way more capable than Cody. So, Cody, I apologize that you're not in the same situation as me. But, yeah, turn the car down. I don't want you to not be able to keep up with the skill set. And I'll put some clinics on. We did one earlier this year. And you can come to the next one, and I'll show you how to reverse those rolls, and you'll be more powerful than the car.
That's right.
Yep.
And another
We'll get
name
you
we're
there.
Call
missing. We're missing Kyle Chaney.
Kyle Chase.
True.
That's an interesting.
I don't think the guys
deal?
in the points are missing him.
No,
Yeah.
absolutely
No.
not. In points, let's talk about points. Scotty Champion with 208. Then Cody Martin and Jeb Boodle are tied at 181. Then Zach
Ooh.
Beavers, Kyle Chaney's in that 5th spot, and then Corey Willis. It's going to be pretty impressive. And there it is. Cody Martin.
There's the
and
man
Corey
himself
Willis.
right there, the 15 machine.
Side by side,
So-
rolling start. This is going to be absolutely amazing.
So I heard something unfortunate that Scotty is not even going to be able to get his car together until
Oh,
the lead the
no,
line.
I didn't hear that.
I heard
hate to
that.
hear that.
I heard that. Somebody, I think Max's Dave, the voice of God earlier, come right here, and he said he's picking Cody because Scotty's car was not able to be repaired, probably because I have his brakes.
Uh-oh.
Remember?
He actually texted me and asked me what I had.
Because he was missing it?
Yeah.
$65, he can have it back.
My buddy
I'll
Jeremy
sponsor
Seek here
him, though,
on,
if he needs it. So.
on sites tuned in. So we are about to kick this off.
Rolling
so
start.
Rolling start.
start.
So they're going to do a little sight lap, do about a half lap. So we need to thank Oklahoma Ford dealers, Evolution Power Sports, Fuel Works, Gates G-Force Belts, High Lifter, HMF Racing, Maxxis Tire, Moto Race Tire, Nitto Tire, Polaris, Raceline Wheels, Rigid Industries, Rugged Race Radios, the Off-Road Syndicate, Texas Motor Works, Ultimax Belts, and 360 Wraps. So please support who supports the sport. We are about to kick off the Pro Turbo main event. One race to go, side-by-side rolling start, 5 laps. Matt, this is going to be a race.
Oh, it's going to be a whole lot more than a race. It's going to be a full-blown battle.
We're definitely at a race.
Yep.
I can guarantee you that. It's,
Yep.
This is what they call this.
Well,
man,
Kanan Baker's birthday is today. So my man know that Trip Pullen walks in here, and he says, you better know that I'm pulling up for Kanan Baker today.
For his birthday.
For his birthday. So there you see TW out there. He's got them all lined up. We're going to get them side by side, let them get a little sight lap in, and then we will rack them in tight. That last corner before that MRT finish line, TW is going to split off.
You got to remember.
Guess what? It's go time.
You got to remember Jeb Boodle, Kanan Baker, some of those people, they've been having some tough luck in their nationally aspirated cars. They had some tough luck even in their heats of this Pro Turbo class. So it is going to be interesting. The start is kind of everything right
it's
here.
going to be wild. And Cody Martin on the pole, then Corey Willis, Mitchell Huddleston, Adam Reed, Alan Corbin, Austin Vanover, Zach Beavers, Jeff Hughes, Jeb Boodle, Kanan Baker, and Randy Clifton. This is going to be a battle.
All right, guys.
We're getting ready to go.
They got to stay bunched up right here.
All right, here we go. TW's off the track. They're going to come around right here, and that green flag is going to get to waving, and we are about to get Pro Turbo action all underway. Cody Martin is leading the way. They can't jump or they'll re-rack them. Good, clean start right there.
Kanan Baker charging from the back.
Look, Kanan Baker's on the gas. Look at that, Cody Martin. And there is Corey Willis up in front, 1 and 2 right now.
Kanan Baker's already picked up 5 spots.
Kanan Baker about to make the move. He's trying to get
Zach Beavers.
Zach Beavers getting out a little wide, a little bumping action. But watch Kanan. Kanan's coming down the hill. He's going to try to get a twofer right here.
He got it.
He goes around Zach, and he's pushing. That's the 917. I'm not sure who's driving Kendra's car.
I don't either, but you know what? Kendra races everything else. Let her race
Let
this.
her race out here too, but
there's Kanan. Kanan Baker
moves.
Race.
Oh,
And
man.
it was Cody Martin getting the $75
All right.
HMF hole shot.
All right, listen.
All right, look, Kanan's going down the hill. Check him out right here. He's going to set it up. He's going to try to dive in. Let's see what can happen right here.
On your
There's some
screen right
battling
now.
on.
Look at
Cody Martin.
We are rolling.
Cody Martin is rolling. What is happening right here?
Cody.
Oh, no.
Vanover.
Oh, we got everybody spinning in circles. The dust is up. They're gonna track crew's going to make sure they're good. That is terrible for Cody Martin.
He's fine. We can see
He
on
is
the end car.
He
He's
is good. But he did not want that
Guys,
to happen.
listen, this just opened the door. You had Beavers running towards the front, Kanan charging the front, and Corey Willis out there.
Well, now Corey Willis is leading the way, and I'm telling you, this is something that he wants so bad. He wants this win, and he's going to fight to the end. But let's see what can happen right here, because we've been watching Kanan work his way through, and I think he's all the way up to that fifth or sixth position
He's
right
in
now.
5th place.
And let's think about points right now. Scotty Champion not racing. Cody Martin upside down. So 1 and 2 are out. So it's Jeb Boodle or Jack Beavers are going to get a huge advantage going into the national points.
Well, watching what I see over here,
Look
it
at
looks
Boodle.
like
Look at Boodle.
Kanan making another move right here. He's got the inside line.
He got
but
it.
it looks like Zach Beavers
He
is
got it.
right there.
He got it.
Let's see. What's it going to be when they come around right here? There it is.
Baker.
Kanan has made the move. Man, my man know that may have something. He may know what he's talking about a little bit. Let's see what can happen right here.
But don't get discount how far out Corey Willis is.
Corey Willis is showing us how to get it done right now in the PPEI car.
He's starting to pull away with it.
He is having a good
Close by
time.
the
Hey, big
HMS.
shout out to my man Mitchell Huddleston. I'm pretty sure this is the best start Mitchell has had in any of the short course rounds, and he is running in that 2nd position on the track right now.
Zach Beavers moved into 4th.
Zach Beavers moved up into 4th.
Jeb Boodle in the 5th.
Man, at all the action right now. This is some good racing right here, Pro Turbo. If you're at home, you tuned in for a great show this evening. Right now, we lost Cody Martin. He rolled over, so that opened up the door for Corey Willis. He's running away with it out front right now. Let's see if he can hold on to it, but check that out. 3rd position, starting in the back of the pack My man, Kanan Baker, the birthday boy, trying to get to the front right now.
Pushing hard.
100%.
That's rolling through the rhythm section as we speak. We'll run through the leaderboard. It's Corey Willis, Mitchell Huddleston, Kanan Baker, Zach Beavers, Jeb Boodle, Adam Reed, Scott Champion, Randy Clifton, Alan Corbin, Jeff Hughes, Cody Martin, and Austin Vanover.
Well, let me tell you this right now. Mitchell Huddleston's going to have his work cut out for him in just a second because Kanan Baker is there. He slid right up on the back end of Mitchell Huddleston, and we're about to find out if Mitchell can hold him off. But I'm telling you, at the pace that Kanan's been running, I don't think there's anybody on the track that can hold him off except
Look at him
for
right
Corey
now.
Willis.
Look at him right now. Kanan's trying to get to that second or into that.
Kanan's already moved into second. That's Kanan Baker right there. And check it out. We got a lot of time left. There is a possibility. Let's see what these lap times are when they come around right here, and that will tell us if Baker has a chance to get up there and get around him. Let's see what it is.
Corey
1 second
Willis
right
is
here.
running a super strong race, starting to pull away with a
What's
little
that
bit.
time? What's that lap time?
That's what we're looking at. Lap time shows Willis with a 2:03 to 2:04, so Baker's still just a little bit slower. But I don't know about that. We're about to find out.
Corey Willis with a great race as he's coming down the hill.
A lot of race left.
Corey Willis is an amazing driver. He's been putting in work out here, and he deserves this. He is super happy to be up there in front. I know it, but the work is not over. He knows that Kanan's right there.
The battle I want to see is what's about to come on your screen. In just a second, if it holds steady, you're going to see Boodle versus Beavers about to slide off that tabletop. There it is right there. That is a battle that I've been watching as y'all are watching the leaders.
Man.
This is about halfway through the race. Remember, this is a 5-lap race for the Pro Turbo main event. What a great race we have. Corey Willis out front, Kanan Baker, Mitchell Hudson, Zach Beavers, and Jeff Boodle, the top 5.
Kanan Baker is using every inch of this track. I saw him just now go from the inside line all the way to the outside on the gas, spraying dirt. He is trying to put the power down. He wants to get up there and do a little bit of dicing with our leader, Corey Willis. Corey Willis, once again, one heck of a driver, and Corey's driving a great race right now. There's Jeb Boodle, the 41 machine on your screen, looking nice and sharp coming around. Boodle's trying to get up there, battle with Beavers.
And tough break for Cody Martin early on. Took a pretty good tumble. Sounds like he is okay, but he is out of the race. Tough break.
Right. Cody's had one of those seasons. He's had to do a lot of work to stay where he is. So he is.
If my eyes don't deceive me, Kanan is closing in on
Let's
Corey.
see what lap times are. Kanan Baker has a 2:01. Corey Willis has a 2:03. There's 3 laps left. There is a possibility that Kanan can catch him.
And I'm just catching up here. So we saw Kinder Hoop's car out there, right?
Right.
Scotty Champion's in
Scotty
Champion! The champ made it.
Yeah.
I like that.
I saw him on the list, but I couldn't quite figure it out. And boom, there it is. He's driving in Kinder Hoop's car.
Well, that is great. She drives it much better than he does, though.
Well, I can tell you this. Scott, that is super awesome that she's letting him drive that car, because for Scott, that makes sure that he stays in the points.
Oh, Corey
But check
Willis.
it out right here. The gap is closing up. 2 laps left to go.
And, hey, here's another update. Cody Martin's back moving.
He
Obviously,
is.
his lap's down, but he is on the track.
He
so
is.
Great to see the car's okay. Great to see he's okay.
There's
and
the
there
in-car.
he is. So Cody Martin back moving. Obviously, he's a couple laps down, but he's still trying to get some of those points going into the national championship at Legends of the Fall at the end of the month, October 26th through the 30th. Be sure to tune in for that. Download the MAO app. Hit the share button. Start a watch party. This is the Pro Turbo main event.
Well, let me tell you this. I'm watching on the backside right now. How hard is it to be able to see the guy you're in front of on that straight, and you want to catch him so bad? So right now, whoa, look at is that Boodle?
That's Cody.
Oh, that's Cody. Cody ice skating out there.
Yeah.
Cody's not very good at ice skating.
Nah.
Well, he's obviously has some kind of issue with the car, but I'm still just glad to see him still moving.
Kanan has definitely closed the gap a little
Yeah,
bit.
Kanan's closing up. I mean, he's literally on the same straight now. If he can keep it going like this, based on lap times, Kanan's brought it down now even another. He's down to a 2 flat on the track right now. So he is charging. He's pushing so hard.
Is that the fastest lap of the day?
So far.
So far.
Yeah, 2 minutes flat by Kanan Baker, the birthday boy.
I'm going to tell you this. He don't want to push too hard and break that car. He wants to get up there, so he is on that edge. He is fighting that thing, and he's trying to get up there and battle with Corey. Corey still charging, still looking good out there.
Listen, Corey needs to stay consistent. Don't lose a tire. Don't go off the track. He just needs to run smooth as we're coming into this final lap.
Well, the time's running out. We got white flag.
Corey Willis has a 3.5-second lap for the last lap, or 3.5 seconds ahead of Kanan Baker.
Well, Corey actually picked up some time right there. He dropped it down to a 2.3. Kanan running a 2:04 lap time. So Kanan's still catching up right there, and as long as nothing wild happens out here,
So Corey Willis and Kanan Baker are
Beavers.
lap times within a tenth of a second.
Beavers
on the move.
He is going after third place.
That's Mitchell Huddleston. He wants to be on the box.
Come on, Beavers.
He's got about 3/4 of a lap.
He's got his trophy tractor team here, and I know he wants to get up there today and hold some hardware. So let's see if he can make it happen. Mitchell Huddleston driving a great race right now, running in third. I think this will probably be Mitchell's best finish of the season if he can stay in this third position.
Great job.
As they're running through the roller section out back, still pushing strong, but it's still Corey Willis, Kanan Baker, and then Mitch and Zach Beavers are neck and neck. We'll see who gets on that third spot.
Well, it looks like Corey's actually got the separation he wants heading into this final stretch of the race.
Corey caught that Corey caught that time. He was able to pull his time down a little bit. I'm sure he's got a spotter somewhere who's keeping time on everybody. And he's looking at this live timing that we're giving everybody, and he's going, you got to pick up the pace. You got to pick up the pace.
Yeah, he's good.
He did.
Wow,
and now he's out there.
What a great day. What a great race. It's coming down to this last lap.
Oh, look, Cody
Martin.
Cody Martin's
Does
giving
a
us an
windy win
exhibition on the spinneroonies out here today.
So he must not have any front-wheel drive, it
That's
looks like.
probably.
Zach Beavers is right on the edge, but so is Jeb Boodle. He's got to make a move to get on this box. Will he charge?
And the checkered
I'm telling you
flag
right
is
now.
out and flies for Corey Willis.
That's
first
right.
place.
Corey Willis taking the win right there.
Second place,
Kanan Baker. All the way from the back to the second spot. What a drive for Kanan Baker.
We're about to see 3, 4, and 5 all
Three
together.
wide, one more corner. It's time to push. It's time to push, boys. Who's it going to be?
The checkered flag is
it
out,
looks like
and
my
it
man
flies.
Huddleston rocking that third spot, holding on to it. There is Zach Beavers in the fourth position, and Jeb Boodle rounding out your top 5. What a drive right there. Pro Turbo main event. Miles, Joey, that was absolutely amazing, right?
Like I said, it's been a great racing all day long, and it comes down to that.
Yeah.
Corey Willis walks away with it. Kanan Baker, great race, but 3, 4, and 5, Huddleston, Beavers, and Boodle, they put on a show.
That was impressive. That was a great drive. We still got some guys out there. I'm even impressed. My man Scott Champion in the 6th position, driving Kendra Hoop's car after his couldn't make it out there for this. Still in the points. Still looking good. Cody Martin.
We're riding with Cody.
Right there.
Cody, if you can hear us, bust another donut.
Cody,
one
more donut. One more donut.
Yeah. He's still pushing hard, getting some hang time back at the Ultimax.
I'm telling you right now, Cody's not putting any sprinkles on that donut.
If you're on Cody's team and you can hear us, bust a donut while we're in cab.
Look how loose he is.
Last corner donut. Come on, Cody.
No front-wheel drive.
Spin it to win it.
Up and over the race line tabletop.
There
One more
he
quarter
is.
to go. Tough break for Cody Martin. He had such a good run going, and he took a tumble early on. So how's it going to shake out on points between Scott Champion and Cody Martin? It's going to be close.
Yep, we're going to see that here in just a second. And right now, that wraps up our Pro Turbo main event. That wraps up all of our racing out here today on short course miles.
But we still have pit
We still
bike
got
tonight.
pit bike. But on behalf of myself and Joey Beck, man, I had a blast. Miles, I think you and Pam are going to step in because guess what? Me and Joey got to go give some hardware away at awards, and then right after that, we're heading up to do pit bikes. So for everybody at home, thank you guys so much for letting us announce with you today. Joey, tell them. You got anything to say?
Nope, I'm heading downstairs so we can go.
We'll see you at Legends of the Fall. Woo!
Well, Joey, Matt, always a pleasure. Always a good time, buddy. And we are going to stay live for awards. We still have Tiffany. We're going to have one more little quick interview with her up top. But yeah, so make sure to stay tuned in for the awards coming up here shortly. But we just wrapped up round number 7 for the 2022 Mid-America Side-by-Side Championship Series. I'm Miles Hasquist. It's been a great day, and it sounds like Tiffany's got one more interview with Corey Willis. Take it away, Tiffany.
What a nice run out there, Corey. We were just chatting, and I was like, look at how many tear-offs you still have. So that's a good sign. However, the sun was setting. You mentioned that you should have had a different visor because you could barely see when we were in that section over there. How crazy is that to go out there, try to stay in first, but not be able to see anything?
Yeah, that's always super interesting. Not the first time, but I wish it was the last. It was great. It was a great race. I hate what happened to Cody. I was looking forward to battling him. We had a great battle the last race, but, you know, sometimes it happens to all of us.
And talking about that, there's a real points race going into the last round. Round 7, things were kind of a little close, but what happened to Cody, what happened to Kanan earlier, and then now you taking this, moving some things around. So unofficially, we've got to look at those numbers. But going into Legends of the Fall in a few short weeks, anything could actually happen there. You know, we always talk about winning and losing championships, but you can still lose that on that very last day or win it. With that being said, what's the game plan for the next few weeks?
You know, we came into this race and we kind of halfway crunched the numbers down, and I said, oh, I've got to get first place both rounds. Yep. So, you know, we had nothing to lose, so we were running the car hard, and my team did a great job keeping it together, and yeah, can't ask for much more than that on this weekend.
Nice. Well, who would you like to thank for helping this PPI Can-Am take that first place and give you a little extra oomph going into the last round?
Yeah, definitely PPI, Hess, George White. He always helps me out at Double E Racing on the suspension. I mean, could not do it without him. Hess, you know, all the guys that help us out on this thing. Dead Pedal Coffee for keeping us energized.
Next time, can you please share that over here, because it's been a very long day and I've had some energy drinks I probably shouldn't have had, but
I'll make it even better. I'll bring them out here as vendors. How about that?
We'll talk about that. That's awesome. Well, nice job. Like we said, we've got a lot of things going on. 3 weeks until our last race of the season here. Great job over there. Back up to you guys. Nice day.
Thank you, Tiffany, and congratulations, Corey Willis. We've been racing since 10 a.m. this morning with very minimal breaks. It's been a wonderful day. It's been a great day. We still have some awards to give away here very soon. We sent Matt and Joey up to Racers Registration, and they're going to give away some awards here in just a little bit. But we're going to stay live, so be sure to stay tuned. But we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this.
matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts. That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way. Clean the sheaths with a Scotch-Brite pad. Remove any old belt residue, glazing, oil, or debris on the clutch sheath area with alcohol or acetone, and make sure the breather tubes are free of any old belt material. Step 2, install your new Gates Redline belt. Step 3, perform 2 10 to 15 minute heat cycles, giving it easy throttle on flat ground. Then, you're going to repeat for the second heat cycle.
The best part, the process is so simple and easy, it really helped us with our competitiveness.
Yep.
No matter what, it's never an easy event, and it never will be, and that's what makes King of the Hammers King of the Hammers. Tire choice is everything. I mean, to have a tire that's reliable and consistent and drives well out in the desert, but yet when we get to these crazy rock sections, still has grip and performs, and we can hit these sharp, jagged edge rocks and not have a problem, is what we need. And the Rockzillas definitely are second to none when it comes to the UTV tires. And it just speaks traction. It's got big lugs hanging off the side. It's got big lugs down the side of the sidewall of the tire. If you're gonna look for something that makes traction and is gonna grip in rocks and dirt and everything, you look at a Rockzilla and go, man, that thing looks like it's gonna do the job right there.
Welcome back, world, to the 2022 Mid-America Side-by-Side Championship Series, round number 7. I am Miles Hasquist. Joining me in the booth once again is Mrs. Pam Hall, and it has been an amazing day of racing, and we are about to give away some awards here very shortly. Pam, it's been a great day.
It's been a great day, and Miles being back up here with you for the side-by-side races is a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's been a good time. Obviously, we worked together at Ultra
Yes.
4. I've been at Ultra 4 for 10 plus years now.
You are the voice of Ultra 4.
And with the acquisition this year with Mid-America Outdoors merging with Ultra 4 Racing, obviously, why not come in the booth and do a little bit of commentating for the Side-by-Side Championship Series? And I hope you guys had a blast at home. I've had a blast here. Obviously, I've got a little learning curve to go. I do apologize. I missed some names. I don't know everybody yet, but I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my homework. We're going to have fun. But Matt Edmondson, Joey Beck, Pam Hall, Tiffany Stone, Scott Rain. It's been a great day, and we've got a great team behind us, and I think there's great things to come. And speaking of that, Legends of the Fall.
Soon.
October 26th through the 30th, we'll have the Mid-America Side-by-Side Championship Series here. We'll have the pit bikes here. It's Halloween. It'll be trunk or treat. And then over at Disney and Langley at South Grand Lake, it's the first sanctioned off-road race ever happening here in a few weeks. Like I said, at Disney and Langley over at South Grand Lake. Ultra 4 Racing is going to be racing there. NRRS is going to be doing some rock bouncing there. We have a trunk or treat. Casey Donahue is going to have we're going to shut down the street in the middle of Disney, have a live band there. It's going to be absolutely amazing. It's going to be family friendly, free to the public. Again, we're going to have a car show. We're going to have a trunk or treat. It's Halloween. Let's make it for the family.
It's kind of a mini Visions in a sense, but it's our nationals. It's going to be so much fun, so much action going on. Yes, we'll be split up in different areas. You and I will be back together. But it definitely has been awesome. The racing. Let's talk about the racing today. The racing was amazing.
Put on 15 races for the heats, 15 races for the mains, 30 races today, and it just went great. There's definitely some rollovers. Definitely some carnage, but everybody's safe. Everything is good. And speaking about safe, we have a replay of Cody Martin on this last race. He took a little tumble. Let's see what happened. So he's on the top right of your screen, and he is leading the race. And we got a camera. Look at him right there.
That's what's so cool is having that in-car camera. You can see how much air he had right there in that flip. Oh, my goodness. But you know what? He got back on all fours, got back in the race, and here we are.
Yeah, he was him and Scotty Champion are really neck and neck in the points lead. Both of them had issues, so I don't know. Scotty Champion and Cody Martin is going to be really close to going into finals. This is a 8-race series. You can drop. You are able to drop your lowest point race, and then if you race all 8, you get a bonus of 10 points as well.
Correct.
So, going into the finals for Legends of the Fall at the end of October is going to be absolutely insane. Again, we'll be racing here at the park for side-by-sides and pit bikes. We'll be over at Disney Langley at South Grand Lake for Ultra 4 and rock bouncing. It's going to be an awesome event. So if you're able to come, plenty of room here at the park. Lots of room over in Disney. And just be sure, lots of huge announcements coming out at Legends of the Fall. So it sounds like Joey and Matt are over there giving away some awards. So take it away, Matt and Joey.
What's up, everybody? Here we are, round number 7, Mid-America Outdoors. This is the award show.
What's up? What's up? Did everybody have a great day racing? We did, too. We had a blast out there, didn't we, Matt?
Oh, I had a lot of fun. We got a lot of great video today. You guys, it's an honor to get to come out here and call this racing and work here at Mid-America Outdoors. Hey, tell everybody at home, share the live feed. Let's get more people out here. Let's keep growing this thing. Thank you guys all so much for being here. And, Joey, you ready to give away some awards?
I'm ready. What's our first class?
Let's start with Amateur NA. In the 3rd spot, Bree Seek.
Where's Bree at? Oh, yeah, we going to do our handshake. You remember? Oh, she don't remember. We'll just do that right there.
And in the 2nd position, TJ Sewers.
TJ having an excellent race. Where's TJ at?
Where's TJ?
TJ.
There he is.
There he is. He was signing autographs. He's running late.
Seavers. Sorry about that. It's totally spelled wrong.
Get it right, Matt.
Sorry, it's spelled wrong.
All right. Who's our winner?
And on the top step, in the number 1 position, Blake Helms.
Get up here, Blake. Behind your back. All right, as he steps up there, let me hear y'all all get very loud for this group. Great job. Great job. All right, we're going to go with our second group right here. Our second group.
This was a good one. You ready? Yeah. Call those from the bottom right there.
Making sure I'm not doing it wrong
Yeah.
again. All right,
Don't tell
in
somebody
third
wrong
place, this is our expert in A, Darren Green. Get up here, Darren.
Where's he at?
Right there. All right, in second place, we got Carson Vale.
Carson
Look at that
Vale.
hair
Woo!
flowing
It's
as he
flowing.
walks.
Like, do you have like a fan blowing on you right now?
All right, he was chauffeured in by the Truitts. I saw him riding around. Number one spot, Will Harris. Get up here, Will.
Where's he at?
My man, showing out. And the whole shot award, if I'm not mistaken, twice.
You guys get loud for your winners right here. Come on.
Great job, guys. All right, Matt. Here you go.
All right. We're going to move into the 800cc and under. In the second position, Michael Green. Come on up, Michael.
Great job. Coming from behind right here. All right. Who's that second place you got?
Actually, this is the top spot, 800cc and under. Kennedy Singleton.
Get up here. All right. Great job. 1 and 2 right here. Jump up on those boxes.
You guys get loud for your winners right here. Come on.
All right. We'll be moving into the 1,000s.
Youth 1K.
All right. Who you got?
In the third spot, my buddy, RJ Tremblay.
Where's he at? Right here. Oh, he's over there. His dad's over here. Got him.
And in the second spot, coming back in, Carson Vale.
Get up here. Another one.
And on the top step of the box, I got it right this time.
Get his name right.
TJ Severs.
Get up here. Great workout here, knocking it down.
All right, cool. Good job, dude.
It's spelled correctly. You just pronounced it.
Over the W? Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, bud.
All right, y'all give
You
them
get
a big
loud.
hand.
Youth 1K winners right now. Come on.
Good work, guys. Good work. All
Joe,
right.
you ready?
I'm ready.
I feel like we should take care of the ladies. What do you think?
Let's do a ladies class.
How about women's NA? Joey, you can do the honors.
All right, I like this class.
My man Leon Phelps right here. You can call out the ladies.
I'm the ladies man. All right, here we go. In third place, part of that Singleton bunch, Brooklyn Singleton. Get up here. All right, that's what I'm talking about. In second place, Bree Seek. Get on up here. Great. Another good handshake. All right. All right, the number one spot, Josie Watkins. Y'all get loud. Great out there. Y'all get louder than that for my women. Come on, get loud for these girls. She tried to push her off the number one spot. I saw her. You can't do that. All Good job. Good job. We'll be
Congrats
moving in
to our winners.
to our first 170 class.
Oh, this is going to be a fun one right here. 170 limited 9 to 12 in the third spot. Paxton Yoshimoto.
Get up here. Ready to go.
In that number 2 spot. You called his name out a lot earlier. Case Beeman.
Get up here. Oh, he's going for Case. Okay. Case must have had to roll on us. It's like, Case, you shrunk even more.
And guess what we're going to do? We're
What?
going to bring another one up here on the top step in the number 1 position. Kennedy Singleton.
Get up here. Boom. Killing it. Trying to get them all on the top boxes.
You guys get loud for your 170 limited 9 to 12 winners.
You just keep rolling. Give us we got another 170 group, right?
We sure do.
Go ahead.
170 limited 6 to 8. They ready?
I'm
You
ready.
for this? In the third position, my man, Tanner Thompson. Come on up, Tanner.
There he is. Great work out there.
In the second position, Easton Helms.
Get up right there behind you. Dad. Looking like $1 million.
Look at that. All right, no stranger to the top step of the box. Your 170 limited 6 to 8 winner, Code St.
Get up
Peter.
here, Code. There he is. Great work. Let's get loud for them. They're all up
170
here.
limited 6 to 8 winners right now. Come on.
That's a great picture right there, boys. All righty. What do we got next, Matt?
How about 170 stock?
Let's do it.
We ready?
I'm ready.
All right. In the third spot, Hattie Cowan.
Where's she at? Right here. Let me get one of them fist bumps from you. I want one. Boom. Good job.
Second position, Waylon Coates.
Come on, Waylon. There he is. Good job out there. Showed out today.
And standing on the top step in that number 1 spot, Carson Hill.
Where's Carson? There he is. Ready to go. Good job.
Y'all get loud for your 170 stock winners right here. We got another 170 class. You want me to do it? You want to do it?
You go ahead. You do
You want
good
me
with
to
these
do it?
170s.
I mean, golly, I feel like I keep calling these names.
I'm here for support.
All right, cool. Thanks. I appreciate that. We still getting picture time.
They got
All
it.
right, you guys.
Good
Congratulations.
All right, this is our modifieds, right?
170 mod. In the third position, Caden Graham.
Caden. All right. Good job, Caden.
Making a return trip to the box in the second spot, Kennedy Singleton.
Get up here. My hand's going to be wore out from high-fiving her.
Hey, watch this. I'm about to get a high five that you just wish you get.
Okay.
Top step of the box, my man Code St. Peter.
Oh, Code's coming back.
Where's he at? Oh, let me get this 5. Joey, watch this 5. This is.
Oh, you got to be faster than that, Code.
You got to be faster than that. You guys get loud for your 170 mod winners right here. Come on.
Great job. Great job. All right, I think we got it. All right, Matt, what we got coming up next? All right. Now we're on Vet 40, naturally aspirated. In third place, Kevin Hall. Get up here. Where's Kevin?
Kevin
Oh,
Hall.
here he comes right here. Kevin Hall. In second place, Rick Schroeder, get up here. Where's he at? Anybody?
We
Send
got him?
Schroeder.
Anybody?
I don't know where Schroeder's at.
Going once.
I need somebody in a fire suit to hold a trophy for me. Who can do it?
Who wants to do it?
Anybody.
Fire suit?
All
Kennedy
right.
will do it.
We'll send a stand in. And then number 1, Todd Riverreed. Y'all give it up for Todd. Great work.
He said lightning strikes twice.
Schroeder, you look different.
You look a little young for the Vet 40 plus.
All right, good work, guys. Good work. Good work. All right, here we go. You want to do this? Or you want me to roll with it?
Which one is it?
This is Pro NA.
I think I'll let you do it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. In third place, charging from the back, Colin Truitt. Y'all give it up for him. Great race. Great race. All right. In second place, he decided not to cut donuts on the downhill.
We tried.
Kyler Holcomb, get up here, Kyler.
Man, I just want you to know something. You gave me the scare of my life earlier.
Yeah, it was pretty intense. Number 1, battling hard. He's local to this area, been racing for a long time. We're happy to see him on the top step. Ray Barnes, get up here. Put together the win for us today. It wasn't without a fight, though, and he had people running him down. Did a great job. Y'all get loud for your Pro NA. All right, great work, guys. And here you go, Matt. I'm going to let you jump on the amateur turbo train.
All right. Amateur turbo in the third spot. Kyle Arcanow. Come on up.
There he is right there. Getting it done. Good racing out there.
In that number 2 position, Blake Helms.
There he is. These ARD suits are fresh. I'm here to tell you. They looking clean. They must have brought multiple suits. They did. He told me.
And up there in that top step, the number 1 spot, John Calligrew.
Johnny K in the house. Great driving out there. This was a very good race. Had a lot of fun watching this race.
Y'all get loud for your amateur turbo winners.
All right, what are we moving to?
Expert turbo. On the third spot, my man, much deserving, Michael Green. Come on up.
Come on, there he is. Looking good. Coming over here. Ready to grab some hardware.
And in that second spot, I don't think he was here earlier. We'll call him again. Mickey Schroeder.
Mickey, did you show up?
Where's Mickey?
He's
there
moving
he is.
through the crowd. He looks a lot different this time.
Oh, his stand-in
totally
was
different.
much younger.
He grew a beard, cut his hair. All right.
Expert turbo top step. My man, Austin Braden.
What a battle out there. If y'all didn't watch this race, y'all really missed out. It was wild. Good job by all the racers. And let's get loud with them. You look like you're 12 foot tall standing up there, Austin. It's ridiculous.
He's already a Jolly Green Giant.
I know it.
You ever seen that dude ride a surfboard? I don't even know how he does it.
I don't either. He has one on each foot.
I swear. And he can still go higher than I can.
All right, what do we got?
How about women's turbo?
Let's do it.
I like it. In the third spot, Miss Lacey Tewksbury.
Get up here. Your current
There
points
she is.
leader. Racing on a team. and they have been on fire this year.
In the second spot, no stranger to the front, Kendra Hoop.
Get up here, Kendra. Good job.
And on the top step, one of the hardest chargers I've seen, Haley Boodle.
Oh, yeah, Haley showing out, making that car last. All right. She absolutely went out there and put a clinic on in that final race, pushing the car just hard enough but not so hard that it failed on her. And, man, it was impressive to watch. Great job, all the ladies. Y'all get loud.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
How about Vet 40 Plus Turbo?
Let's do it. Let's bring the old people up.
Whoa.
Oh, sorry.
He didn't mean that. All right, third spot, Vet 40 Plus Turbo, Jacob Frederick.
Oh, yeah, this was a good match, too. There he is. He's over here. Did you break an axle? Is that what happened? What happened? Oh, he couldn't see. He couldn't see.
Second spot, coming back up again, John Calligrew.
There he is. Good race right there. All right. Who's that put on the top spot?
Well, seeing as how I'm Flowmaster and you're straight pipe,
I need some
how about we bring up Rusty Pipes?
Let's do it. There he is.
Together we can build an old car.
There we can do it. Getting it done. He's no stranger to stepping up here and taking these pictures. Great job by all these guys. Y'all get loud for them. Come on, y'all can do better than that. Great job. All right.
We got one more, and I'm pretty excited about it.
Let's hear it.
You want me to call it?
Yeah, I do.
All right, how about this? The final one of the day, Pro Turbo, starting from the back of the pack on his birthday and moving up into that third spot, Kanan Baker.
Get up here, Kanan. Man, great job.
He got him too. You too slow.
You got to be quicker than that. I don't care if it's your birthday or not. You got to be quicker than that.
How about this one? In the second position, from Texas, one of my good buddies, Mitchell Huddleston.
Get up here. Good job. All right.
This guy that was standing on the top, man, he was flying.
He was.
He had like a rocket suit on or something.
I know. It's ridiculous.
Top step, straight out of Louisiana, my man Corey Willis.
Get up there. Get up there. Good job.
Y'all get loud, and I mean real loud, for your Pro Turbo winners.
This was a good race, had a little bit of craziness in it, but these guys battled through the adversity, finishing strong. It was a lot of fun, and we appreciate you.
Hey, Kanan, by the way, JD hired Joey and I. We're coming to your birthday party as clowns.
We're clowns.
We're
coming.
clowns
We'll
for your
later.
birthday party. We'll see you there.
All right, Matt. I had a blast today. How about
I did
you?
too, man. What a day. Joey, had a great time with you.
Well, I can tell you this.
I had a better time with
I'm going to throw this show back down there to Miles and Pam, and we're signing off. For myself and Matt, we love you guys, and we're thankful to be here and be a part of this at Mid-America and MAO Racing, and we'll see you for Legends of the Fall. Take it away.
Well, thank you, Joey and Matt. Again, I am Miles Hasquist. Alongside me is Mrs. Pam Hall. It's been a wonderful day. We've been racing since 10 a.m. this morning. We just wrapped up round number 7 of the 2022 Mid-America Outdoors Side-by-Side Championship Series. We are going to have some pit bike racing later on this evening. It's not going to be live, but we'll do some fun highlights with it and whatnot.
Make sure you're following the social media.
Absolutely.
There'll be stuff on stories.
Be sure to
reels.
tune in. I'm going to give our wonderful marketing partners one more shout-out. So a huge congratulations or a thank you to everybody at Oklahoma Ford dealers, Evolution Power Sports, Fuel Works, Gates G-Force Belts, Highlifter, HMF Racing, Maxxis Tire, Moto Race Tire, Nitto Tire, Polaris, Raceline Wheels, Rigid Industry, Rugged Race Radiators, Race Radios, the Off-Road Syndicate, Texas Motor Works, Ultimax Belts, and 360 Wraps. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those wonderful marketing partners, we would not be here racing today. And later on next month, Legends of the Fall, October 26th through the 30th, Ultra 4 will be at Disney and Langley at South Grand Lake. NRRA will be over there with us as well. And then here, it's going to be the pit bikes and the side-by-side championship series you just watched. So it's going to be a great weekend. Make sure to download the MAO app. Get on the Facebooks. Get on the Instagrams. Follow everything along. We've got some huge announcements coming out at Legends. We're going to have a great party over at Disney and Langley. We're going to have a great party here on site. We have Halloween weekend. It's going to be a great show, so be sure to tune in.
It's going to be a great show. We had a great weekend here, another weekend of amazing racing out here at Mid-America. It was an exciting weekend. I'm ready for Legends. I can't wait to see everything and you guys to hear all of the announcements.
Absolutely. So thanks again for tuning in. I'm Miles Hasquist alongside Pam All. We've had a great team all weekend long, so we will see you at the end of next month for Legends of the Fall. Take her easy.